still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, fresh on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to glow. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when ain't nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wild. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, He implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit smile. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit smile. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh. Jesus. nobody see it. Nah. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks.
What up, chat?
I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag.
32 telling us, y'all know what's going on. You did, the real is in the business.
I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it.
Hey.
I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage.
What it do?
Nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself.
Celebrity.
All that pressure made me.
What up, baby?
All that pain changed me.
I'm up tonight, y'all. I'm up tonight. I'm not sleeping at all tonight.
Go through it all.
I'm in the thing tonight. You did. We're
Came from the storm, I was lost in it.
We're on America tonight. Hey.
Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm.
Just sliding through the speak.
Still standing.
Well, whatever, man. That's what we on tonight. Here you talking about. Yeah, we on that tonight. That's what we on tonight. And go to somebody else's page, you know. Yo, that's what we on tonight, Karen. If you don't want to hear that game, get what? Slide somewhere else. Hey, we on that tonight. Y'all know we deal with the hot topics. You did. With the hot topics. That's a hot topic. You did. Stop playing with me, man. We on that tonight, Karen. Karen, we on that tonight. Hold on, y'all. Something going on. Hold on. What am I doing? Hold on. But I done did something ain't right. Let me see. No, hold on. I done did something on my, hold on, y'all. There we go. I'm going to go read. Man, go read your lame book then. That's what you go do. Read that lame book you about to read. Go read your lame book, Cap. But shout out to everybody that's gonna pull up tonight, man. Y'all know we in a goddamn Truth Teller barbershop. You did. We gonna talk about it all tonight. But listen, until we get a panel, we just gonna freestyle, man. So shout out to everybody that's gonna pull up. Let me see something real quick, y'all. Let me see something. I don't know what I done did. I done dropped the ball. You know what? I don't do that. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I love that for y'all. It's not for me. We don't care, Karen. We don't care. What you can leave a super chat, then leave. That's what you do. Leave a super chat, then you go. Yeah, that's what come over it. Nah, leave a super chat, then you can leave. Yeah, you talking about. Shout out to my girl Kate Clary. That's my dog, man. Oh man. Brain clarity, finding what it do. Dory, what it do? Who all we got in the goddamn building? We got my boy Prime in the building, OG J Speed in the goddamn building. You know what I mean? You did. Man, listen, man, I seen, like I said, we just gonna talk about it. I just got on. I've been gone all day, man. My son and his team went undefeated. You know what I'm saying? We moved to a different soccer league. So, man, they went undefeated, man. I'm happy for them. You know, we got to keep grinding and work our way up to the first division. You know how soccer is, man. But like our boys, they doing some great things, man. So I've been at the soccer field. I've been training, been at the soccer field. Then I had to go get my son hair twisted. So my whole day been busy. I ain't had no time for me. I hadn't seen anything on the internet. I just finally seen that. I say, boom, that's what we talking about. Y'all see me yawning, but I promise you I'm good tonight. I'm good. Now listen, let me say this. Matter of fact, let me give me some of these. Tell you what to do. Let me get some of the energy and focus gum going on real quick. Let me chew some of this real quick while I'm chew some of it. Man, what I got there? Y'all hold on real quick, man. Come on. Backpack that real quick. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Oh, man. Ah. Oh, no, just so nah, man, I'm good, man. I promise you I'm good. I'll do my other gun. All right. I'm gonna have to open up a new pack. I want to try to open up a new pack. Yeah. Everybody hit the goddamn like button. Tell them, Tay. Yeah, Brian. K Clarity, my people, bro. We don't always agree, but she a real one. I give her that. Man, K Clarity, get out here with all that. I started yawning already. I'm tired. I ain't lie. But I'm up. Angel, hey, Angel. You won't know what to do with me. Dory. Dory, we got her right. Son, what you need? I'm sorry, y'all. I had to take care of something real quick. I apologize. What's good, though? I don't even know what that is. Oh, let me drop the link so y'all can pull up. So who pulling up tonight? And who all we got in the building? I think I already called out Angel. We got Tay, OGJ Speed, Brian, boy Cody. Who else we got? I think I done called all these people out already. Let's see who else we got tomorrow. Yeah, it's the same people commenting over and over. Oh yeah. OGJ Speed came in with with a super chat. I'm waiting on K Clarity super chat. Peace and love and always strive for the goddamn truth. He's talking about. Peace and love and always strive for the goddamn truth. He's talking about. What we on? Brother Nim, Golden Child, what up, my boy? Dory, you always running your mind, man. Listen, Dory, you're not ready for no real nigga like me, man. Like, why are you steady playing with a real one, man? Though you be in the comments always playing games. Not know I'm a savage, man. Like, come on, man. Quit playing with me, Dora. You're a great woman. You're a good friend. I call you a friend. Dora, you gotta keep playing with me. Quit playing with me, man. Come on, let's test your theory. Or all right, well. All right, Doris, since you want to play me, here, I'm finna send me the cash out for my Versace robe. That's what you do. I want to see how real you is. Cause see, women that deal with me, Doris, they spend money. They spend money on me. So since you want to entertain, let me go on and entertain you. My cash app is Blu-ray Fitness. Send the 800, 900 for the Versace robe right now. Let me see what type of time you are. You say you want to test the theory. I'm testing the theory. Let's see how real you are. Nah, right now. My birthday coming up. My birthday May 3rd. Send the cash out. 900, 800, whichever one you want to do. Since you want to play when you had a stream. What you mama when I had a stream? Listen, we on stream right now. But if you on that type of time, listen, women that deal with me spend money. Just pay per view. Okay, well, my birthday May 3rd. Well, send the cash app on May 3rd. Matter of fact, I think what day is May 3rd? Let me see. Because I said I was going to stream for 12 hours, but I don't know. Let me see. May 3rd is a Sunday. I think I was going to stream. I might stream for 12 hours on May 3rd on my birthday. I might. And then what I was going to do is, right, say my goal, I'm going to be 45 years old. My goal for my birthday is going to be $4,500. Even if we don't reach 4,500, that's fine. It is what it is. That's going to be the goal. For all the grinding, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, K Clarity, talk to him. Tell him, K Clarity. You hear me? And Angel got it right? Yeah. Do you hear me, Angel? What do you think? No, I mean, we need to meet in person. And yeah, I will spend the money. Man, nobody trying to hear all that, man. You gonna spend the money, whether we meet in person or not. Yeah, I'm from the show me state. You know what I'm talking about? For real, for real. I'll be busy that day, but I'll try to tune in. K Claire, man, be quiet, man. I'll be my dog, man. Talking about I'll try. Boy, get out of here. Get out of here. Boy, I ain't scared of nothing. I'm not scared of nothing. Yeah, she want you to show her. Show her what? Listen, if Dory want to come to Texas, she can come to Texas. I'm not stopping her from coming from Texas. Dory know my number. What you mean? She a good friend. I'm not gonna listen. I'm not gonna cross no lines with her. I'm not gonna take her through there. I'm telling you right now, I'm not taking her through there. So let's just keep it a bean. I wouldn't even cross that line with her. She a virgin. She a good young lady, and I'm not gonna do her like that. But if she want to come down here and kick it, she come down here and kick it. I'm not tripping. I said you can pull up, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna take you through there. You can pull up, go get your little hotel room. You know what I'm saying? And you can meet me in person, the whole shebang. I'm not tripping on that. I'm not stopping you from doing that. But I'm telling you right now, I'm not taking you through that though. I'm be honest with you. I ain't gonna lie to you. So if you're trying to get some meat, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna be real with you. We're not gonna have no. I'm not gonna give you no meat. I'm gonna be real with you. But you know what I'm talking about? We can hang out. You my dog. You good people. Come to my workout class. You know what I'm saying? All that. Now I'm not taking it through that, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna keep it real. She don't deserve all that, man. I'm not gonna take that girl virginity, man. Wanda, what to do? You don't deserve what? Dora, come on, hit the link, man. Dora, come on the live. Come here, Dora. Come talk to me. Come talk to me, Dora. Oh, you driving? You can drive and hit the link. You ain't gotta turn the camera on. Quit acting brand new. Now y'all want to hit the link. Y'all women always be talking about men hit anything, men trash, men is this. Now you got a real one sitting there saying he not gonna take advantage of a young lady. He not gonna take a V card and just smash and dash her. You know what I'm talking about? But then y'all want to say that I'm scared because I'm trying to keep it real and I don't want to do her like that. Because y'all already know what type of time I'll be on. Real talk, man. That girl don't deserve that, man. She deserved to lose her virginity to a nigga that's gonna love her and put a ring on. Nigga, I'm not putting a ring on nothing. On a ring, I'm married to the game. Yeah, you talking about? Hold on, let me go turn my AC on real quick. Hey, Dora.
Hey, I
you
don't know if you can hear me.
Hey, you want to have a sister wife?
What?
I'm just saying, if you're interested in a nigga like me, you're gonna have a sister wife. Are you on that type of time?
Is it because of me waiting till marriage?
No. You're not listening, Dory. See, that's how I
No,
know.
I'm asking if that's why I'm gonna have a sister wife because of me waiting till marriage.
Well, I'm not marrying. I'm not gonna marry none of y'all. What you talking about? What I'm saying is, if you're gonna deal with me, you're gonna have to deal with other women. Is what I'm saying. Are you on
Oh,
that type of time?
so you're not interested in getting married again?
I am, but I'm not gonna marry. I'm not gonna marry you.
You didn't. You're okay. Well,
No, what I'm saying is, you and right now, marriage is not even on my mind right now.
oh, I know that. I
But
know,
what
but
I'm
I
saying,
just,
no, listen. What I'm saying, listen. So I'm saying, if you on that type of time, you're gonna have to deal with other women. So I'm asking you right now: are you on that type of time? Are you willing to accept me dealing with other women? It's straight. Like, well, I'm gonna quit playing with you.
So because of me waiting till marriage, I kind of expected that because I don't expect you to be able to, you know, maintain not doing anything. So I kind of expected for that to happen.
So, but listen, see another. So you won't understand, like, right? I'm gonna keep it gangster with you, right?
Yeah.
Women that deal with me only like me, and I've seen you flirt and entertain other men, like, you know what I'm talking about?
Entertain other men, how so?
Well, not like entertaining like in person, but I'm just saying like you seem interest in other men. So, yeah, I don't, you know what I'm talking about?
I don't have any interest in other men.
No. You must forgot.
Energy,
No,
you
no, no,
must not
no,
be
no, no,
paying
no. You
attention.
must forgot. No, you must forgot. We did the rating that day. You
The
gave me a
ratings
5.
don't
No. You
mean
gave me a 5.
anything. A 6.
Okay, 6, but you gave me 5. Now what to do? How I'm
Look, the
gonna get?
ratings don't mean anything. It doesn't mean I'm gonna be with them just because they a 9, 8, whatever. Like you rate
But
other people
what I'm
higher than
saying
me.
is, what I'm saying, you're not interested in me like that, then.
So I gotta rate you high to be interested in you?
100%. Matter of
I
fact,
need to
listen.
see you to give you
Matter
an
of fact, let me
accurate
tell you
rating,
what.
sir.
Matter of fact, let me tell you what type of time I'm on. Listen, a woman that interested in me wouldn't even rate another man.
Okay,
I'm not.
I mean we
Listen,
just
I'm
met
the
each
only
other.
man on earth. I'm the only one that exists on earth. What you talking about?
I would call out something else, but I don't want to.
Call it out. No. Call it out. We keeping it real right now.
So since you're like that, right? Why
Yeah.
are you okay with being second, third, or fourth, or fifth place to married women?
I'm not. No. Listen. Anytime I did that, I was providing a service. I'm not in no position. What you talking
You
about?
you you are providing them a service. You should be their one and only. You
No.
shouldn't be like their
Hold
backup
on.
plan.
No. Listen, they not mine. I don't care nothing about them. What are you talking about?
You are still their backup plan.
No, I'm not. I'm not nothing.
Okay.
Hey Trey, is
That's how you interpret it.
Are you real low, Night?
Is he here? Oh my gosh.
No, not you, Dory. I'm talking about
is,
Nightus.
yeah,
No, I'm just like, why is he here?
Oh, he pulled up.
why am I here?
I don't know, Dory. He just pulled up.
Dory, did you say why am I here?
Yes.
What does that mean?
I'm waiting for Willie to show up.
She being petty.
Oh man.
You got something against Night?
Yeah, she got something against me. That's crazy.
No, it's just
Hey,
every
Dory,
time
you
I
saying
pull up,
that?
he here.
Dory, you saying that last night in the chat too. I seen you.
Yeah, because he keep pulling up when I pull up. It's like, and then when I'm not there, then he don't show up.
That's offensive to you?
Yes.
Hold on. You trying to say Night is stalking you?
No, it's just kind of, strange that, the timing is strange. That's all.
Yeah.
you be in the. I missed that one, Dory. You be observing stuff that I don't see.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So like
Hey, Dory,
that's
for
why
you.
you thought I was entertaining other people. I'm like, you have been watching.
Hey, Dory, for you, I'll drop down there.
It's whatever. You're already here. Let Willie go get you.
He dropped down, Dory.
Well, I was like, it's fine. It's whatever.
Dory, why we gotta keep doing this every time we go live, man?
What? Oh no. You know.
But I already told you, if you want to come to Dallas, you are free to come to Dallas. I will meet you all of the above. I just said I'm not going to take you through there. I'm going to respect you as a young lady. You know what I'm saying? Show you some respect. You know what I'm talking about?
We
And it
wasn't
is
done.
what it is. Huh?
We wasn't done with the status talk.
The status talk. Okay, let's go. Well, let's finish the status talk then, Dora.
I mean,
I'm listening.
we last left off on, you thinking that I entertain other people, which I don't.
Dora, I was just
And
messing with you. I don't care about. Dora, I was just messing. I don't care about none of that.
and I was being blunt and telling you that I'm concerned about where you are when it comes to these married women.
What about the married women? I'm not messing with no married women right now.
I know, but like when you were their second, third, fourth, fifth,
No, I was
whatever
not.
guy
No, I was not.
to their husbands. Yes, you
No, it's
are the
not.
second.
It's not true.
Okay.
So you don't even know the context and details of nothing. You just talking.
You're technically you are like if they're married,
No,
their husband is number one. You're like number two,
no,
three, four, five. However
no.
many other people they're sleeping with.
All right, okay. Okay, whatever. I ain't finna argue with you because I know the situation. You don't, but it's all good.
I know. I'm just saying technically that's where you are compared to their husband. You're
I'm not
second place
nothing though.
compared to the husband.
I'm not nothing. I only provided a service. That's it. What are you talking about? I'm not in
Did
no
you
place.
provide that service without them doing anything, earning it? Like, did you?
They all do stuff for me. What you mean?
They spend lots of money on you. What do they do for
Everybody.
you?
If you're gonna deal with me, you gotta spend money on me. Period.
Okay, so they spend money on you. Okay.
Everybody. If you can't deal with me and not spend money on me, I don't what you think is it?
It just feels like you deserve better than that. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, you should just
What
be
do
the
I
one and only. Like, you shouldn't be some bitch's backup plan. And it's hard to not see it that way. Like, I'm sorry. But that's just me caring. I'm sorry.
Bro, you have every right to feel the way you feel.
That's just me caring. I'm sorry.
Nah, you good. It's cool. You good. Don't trip. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Keep turning.
But like I said, I expected, because of me waiting till marriage, I expected you to be sleeping with other people and whatnot. So I'm not oblivious.
Hold on, say it again. What'd you say?
I said, so like I said earlier, because of me waiting till marriage, I did expect you to be sleeping with other people. Like I expected that. And
hold on. So let me. You really like me for real?
Yeah, I said I gotta get to know you a little bit more. But yeah, I said it.
So hold on, I got. Hold on. So you want to date me?
Golly, I guess. Can't put me on the spot. Okay, yes.
No, I'm
sure.
asking questions because I'm just trying to get some clarity going on. I'm trying to get some clarity.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes.
Oh, okay. I was seeing where your head was at. See where you was at.
I've already told you I embarrassed myself for like 30 minutes before.
Oh, nah,
you didn't get nothing out of that.
Nah, I didn't. If I'm being honest, I didn't.
Oh, of course you did. Well, now you know. So there you go.
I'm not dating nobody, Dora. I'm sorry, sweetie.
No, I know it's fine.
But like I
But
said,
yeah,
if you want to listen, if you want to come to Dallas and meet me, it's fine. I'm not stopping you from coming to Dallas. Like I said, I just want to make understanding that I'm not going to date. We're not going to date. We're not going to have sex. We're not going to do none of that. I just want to be honest. If you want to be cool and meet me and all that, I'm cool. I'm not I let anybody come meet me. But that's about as far as it's gonna go. I'm gonna treat you as a respectable young lady because you deserve a husband, okay? And I'm not him.
yeah, guess so.
Respectfully.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, women want men to be honest and be real, right?
Yeah, you already you said this multiple times.
No. I just want to get an understanding because see, like
I don't even know.
a
So
lot of
why
men.
even
No.
ask?
Listen. A lot of men will take advantage of you. A lot of men will. I'm being honest with you. A lot of men will just fly out, see me, screw you, and send you back on the first thing smoking. And now here you are in your feelings, your heart, bro. I'm not gonna do you like that.
So why even say, "Are you ready to be a sister wife"? What was all of that for?
I was just seeing where your head was. I can't see.
Asking me, do you want to date? Like, does it matter? Anything? None of how I feel matters. Why do we even have to talk about it?
Because you keep saying stuff. Because every time I go live, you keep saying the same thing, and so I'm just trying to. I just want to be on the same page and be real. Like, you want to be a fake lying nigga? You want me to be a real one?
No, you're fine. That's fine. Okay, I got it.
Like, I really respect you though. Like, I ain't on no goofy stuff. If I was on some goofy stuff, I would take advantage of you. But I'm not gonna do you like that. So goddamn, you got a man up here being respectable and keeping it 100 and not taking advantage. Oh no. And not taking advantage of you when the average nigga, content creator or man would do that to you.
I understand. Thank you.
But I can't get no kudos and respect for respecting you. That's crazy work.
No, I didn't condemn you for it. I said thanks. I don't hate you or nothing. Like, what do you?
I'm just saying.
Oh, thank you for letting me know. I mean, you've already said it another 3 times already. So
it just seemed like you had a problem with me keeping it gangster.
No, I don't.
Who got that YouTube on?
Construct for sure. Just mute yourself until you're talking Construct.
I'm about to kick Construct out.
First of all, I didn't know you put me on because you had me in a waiting room for so long. It's almost like a disappointment. I'm like, I gotta get the suit distracted, and I'm not sure when.
Construct, you been drinking?
Oh my God.
I asked a simple question.
You do this every time.
I'm just saying you're slurring your words, sir.
I'm good. Let's go. I love what you're doing right now.
I'm gonna go back to the comments since I'm driving.
I love the way that you're. I love the way you're handling Dory.
Yeah, Construct. You the one got the whatever that is.
I know you can't talk. Night. Pause. What?
No, you got the whatever that is. The sound in the background.
Oh, the fan. Oh, word. Hold on. Pause. I'm turning off.
There you go.
No, because I didn't know that y'all were gonna put me up that quick.
There you go. You
I would have already had it already. Yeah, Game Master. Whatever.
Why you got a Scully on in the crib?
Let's go. Yo, Trey, what I want to tell you is that
why you got a Scully on in the crib?
Dory, I loved it, man. You gonna take advantage of her? Cause she wanted.
I wouldn't do her like that, bro.
He was very loving and protective.
Yo, he was so good. I loved the way he handled her.
Right. And he was.
That's what I'm saying. I loved it. That was perfect.
But listen, Construct, why would you come up here and say that like he did something wrong? He did everything right.
I never said that. I literally said
he did everything right
before you said it.
He did everything. Well, so this was Construct. Say you appreciate that that he did everything right. He was concerned about her feelings.
Wait, Trey, didn't I just say that? Trey, didn't I just say that? Does he need a hearing aid? Yo, give me a super chat for his hearing aid.
All this ageism is crazy.
No, that's wild that you didn't get what I said.
Okay, so let's go along with that. I need a hearing aid. Go ahead.
I said Trey did everything right. He did everything right. Handling Dory, because Dory has a crush on him, point blank, and he was not trying to lead her into destruction. He was like,
I could have easily.
And that's cute.
Hit her and quit her or took advantage of. Bro, I ain't finna do that girl like that. Man, that girl, she's an actual good young lady, bro. I'm not gonna do her like that, bro. But listen, who all pulling up tonight? That's what I want to know, man. I seen Angry Man reviewed. Angry Man dropped a video about Megan Thee Stallion, and that's what we're gonna talk about tonight. So I hadn't even watched his video yet. I'm gonna review his video first.
I like that what he said. Shout out to my little brother, Angry Man.
I can't hear. Oh, little brother.
One more girl wanted to say, hold on.
Be careful. We gonna come up here.
Shout out to Wanda for the super chat.
I can't hear Trey.
Well, you need to go out there.
Unmute your microphone.
Nigga.
Tell Trey to unmute his microphone.
Nigga talking about unmute my microphone. Nigga, you. Nah, you can hear me?
Yeah, clear. Loud and clear.
That's him. He talking about me. So I kicked him out of the studio. He can come back whenever he. All right, so he say, shout out to my girl one. Hold on. Shout out to my girl one. She say, Trey, I'm proud of you for the unloved connection play. Shout out to Dory for pouring her heart out. But listen, Wanda, this is the thing, right? She's always saying these things in the chat, so I didn't bring her up to embarrass her. She says this stuff in the chat. So instead of it being in the chat, let's just go on and have a conversation and get it out the way. And I'm going to keep it real with you. So if you do come to Dallas, I done already told you that I'm not going to have sex with you. I think you're a good young lady. You can meet me. Anybody can meet me in person. I'm not dodging nobody, male or female. And we can be cool. Friends, that's it. Right
shout out to my guy, P. Smurf. What's going on with you, P. Smurf? You muted.
You on mute, P. Smurf.
I was listening to Trey and Dora.
Hey, wasn't he sensitive and compassionate and patient?
He was a gentleman. He was a complete
he was a gentleman. Even though P. Smurf, even though when I came up here, she said, "Fuck that old nigga, get him the fuck up out of here." But
they want you blocking up moves.
She didn't want me up here cock blocking. Yeah,
you like a third wheel all that time.
Get this old nigga out the way. So I said, "Okay, let me get out the way where I can have a conversation."
Well, she got her truth. She good now. So
hey, P. Smurf, I got a feeling. Did you say Dallas, Trey?
Yeah, I'm in Dallas.
Yeah. I got a feeling if she get to Dallas, she gonna get to grabbing and pawing at him, and even though he didn't gently try to let her down, she's still gonna try to, Wolverine that shit.
That boy crazy, man.
Hey, I don't even know until it happened. Hey, night.
I want to see it. I want to see it, P. Smurf. I want to see it.
Hey, I don't even know.
Hey, shout out to my girl Tiffany KT. Like she said, nigga, hit the thumbs up button and please donate to the platform, nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah, for sure. I want to see it. Because I know this about her. She ain't fucking around, P. Smurf.
What she like?
She like what she like. She gonna be there like.
Yeah, that's.
Listen, shout out to Trey for standing on frame, but Trey, when she see you,
What?
Trey, I'm going to say it again. The way that he handled it was it was almost superfluous. He handled it very well because he said at the end, he said, you know what? Because think about it, how many women that they came to us, they sacrificed themselves to us. And we were like, yeah, you get it. Right? And we did it. We did it just because they came. Like, we didn't even try sometimes.
Construct.
Hold on, pause. No, pause. Yo, let me get my point off, and then I got you. But I'm saying they threw themselves at us, and we were like, okay, fine. And then I almost felt like I was a prostitute. You know what I mean? Back in the day, I'm talking about back in the day. I almost felt like I was a prostitute because it was like, why did I allow them to you know what I mean? To let them do this to me.
Construct. Well, nobody know what the hell you mean right now.
Hey, Construct, do what I need you to do. Hey, listen, real quick. Hey, Construct.
Shut up, y'all niggas. Y'all know
Hey,
what I'm talking about. Shut up.
Go drink some water, okay?
Yeah. Respectfully, we don't know what you mean, brother.
Right, man, when a boy go drink some water, drink some milk or something, he'll be all right. Yeah, Tiffany, we heard about Trump, man. We heard about Trump, man. Yeah, we heard about Trump, man.
They shot him again, Trey.
Yeah, they somebody got acting, man. Let me say this. That wasn't an accident, though. Whoever did that set that up. It ain't nowhere in the world somebody got a firearm in that vicinity. It's not even possible, bro.
And he even know they was popping at him.
I know. That was a setup.
He moved on like, wasn't no big thing.
Bro, that was a setup, bro. It's no way possible they got a firearm that close to the president, bro. It's not even possible.
I'm not a Republican. I'm not a MAGA, but Trump is a gangster.
Nah. For real. I give you that.
Trump be like, they did what? I don't even think he really even cared.
He didn't even know they were bucking at him. Did you hear what Dana White said?
The MMA dude.
Dana White was like, it was awesome. I swear to God, he said that.
Hey, listen.
Dana White was like, they told us to get down and start ducking. And he said, no, I wanted to see what was going on.
Yeah. That's Peace Murph. Do you know about this situation right here with Trump?
Nah.
Man, and listen, I ain't never seen no president like this before in my life, Peace Murph. That dude, Trump, is off the Richter scale. He don't even be kidding. This is what Trump is. Trump is on a whole. I'm not a MAGA. I'm not a conservative, but Trump is on some real gangster shit.
You ain't got to give no disclaimer if you rocking with Trump or not, man. But
I'm just saying.
I debate anybody that Trump was a better pick than Kamala. I debate anybody. Please pull up on the panel. Let's have a conversation.
Yeah.
I debate anybody right now. We can do it right now. We ain't on the way.
Listen, Kamala.
Shout out to the girl Wanda with the
that
membership.
Yeah.
I'm proud of Doris for even shooting her shot. You did.
Yeah, my only thing with Dory is that you didn't have to shit on me to get at Trey. I know I'm an old man.
She say you blocked it. She said, how you always popping up?
Yeah. She said, why this old nigga always popping up when I'm trying to shoot my shot? Yeah, Dory. I apologize. I don't mean to pop. I just saw this live was on and it was all of this shit. But damn, she said, get your, and I got out the way.
Oh, Tiffany said,
hey,
council Trump said they were scheduled for another day during his press conference. All right. Man, let me find Angry Man review, man. We're gonna start out with Angry Man review real quick. Well, he did a video on it. Let me see. Let me find his. See what he said about it. His video was numbered 21 minutes, so let me see what he said about it. We talking about Megan Thee Stallion, y'all. Let's go and get it popping. Let me drop the link in the chat. Anybody want to come up? But we're gonna have a conversation for sure. Icon, I'm not letting you back up, bro. I don't even know how you playing, bro.
Hey, Peace Murph, did you hear what she said? She said, every time I show up, you show up.
Has it ever crossed your mind that maybe the reason it is so difficult in this day and age for people to have long-term monogamous relationships is because the men of today aren't putting up with your bullshit?
I ain't gonna hold you. I've been saw all of this coming. When this lady came out saying that the only reason they broke up was because he wanted to go public, but now all of a sudden he went public with Megan, flag on play, flag on the motherfucking play. No, I'm not really surprised that this happened because I feel like this is regular men for you, right? They say one thing to you and they do another thing with another woman. Okay. I'm more mad at y'all that was in the comments when this story came out. Y'all was delusional as fuck. Oh, she's just mad that he went back to black women. Oh, she's just mad because he don't like her. Oh, y'all need to just move on when stuff like this happen with men. Get a new one. And to me, I just felt like it was nothing wrong with her coming to us and telling us what happened. She was exposing a pattern. That's something that this man probably does quite often. He probably gets with women, lets them do all the girlfriend stuff, and then later on throws in oh, I'm not ready though for a commitment. After he done already been sleeping with you how long, getting whatever from you for how long? Do we believe her now? Do we believe her now? She wasn't just bitter. She was trying to expose a pattern that he is now displaying again. Like she just said, so you cheating, and now all of a sudden you got cold feet. After all these cooking videos, after me giving you probably the fucking Gunk 3000, now you have questions? That lady was exposing his pattern and we all ignored it. I think we owe her an apology.
I knew that nigga wasn't shit. I knew that nigga wasn't shit. How do you cheat on Megan Thee Stallion? Megan Thee Stallion, Tina Snow, Megan Pete. How do you cheat on Megan, come to me. I promise you, I will treat you right, Megan. I promise I will treat you right, even if you cheat on me, baby. It's my fault. It's my fault. Blame it on me, baby. I like you so much, please.
Yeah, she's delusional. You know where Tina Snow came from, Trey?
Is she for real?
She is for real. But do you know where
She's
Tina
for
Snow
real.
came from?
No.
That's Tony Snow. What you call it? Damn, I'm having a brain fart. The nigga from UGK.
Bum B?
Not Bum B.
Pimp C?
Pimp C was Tony Snow. That's where she got Tina Snow from. She got it from Tony Snow. That's not Bum B, but his brother, Pimp C. Pimp C was Tony Snow.
Yeah, and that's fine. I'm tripping. But these folks done lost their mind.
They completely lost it, but that's where we are right now today. They trying listen. Pimp C alter ego was Tony Snow, the pimp.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, When did
So
Megan
when
Thee Stallion
say
become?
she's Tina Snow, she's trying to be Pimp C alter ego as Tina Snow.
I got you. When did Megan Thee Stallion become the woman that women looked up to? Like, that's crazy work, if you ask me.
But that's the thing. So they look at Megan, Tina Snow, they look at Glorilla, they look at Cardi B, they look at Kim Kardashian, they look at all of them as goals.
Think about this, right? Cardi and Megan had the song WAP, right?
Yeah.
Both of them 0-2.
Yeah, they are, but they still look at as goals.
How they got the WAP and they can't keep a man?
I understand what you're saying completely, but they still looked at as goals.
Man, nobody care about, bro. You not listening to what I'm saying, bro.
I am listening. I understand completely what you're saying.
Looking at them for no goals.
The bitches is looking at them as goals. They failing like a motherfucker. Whether it's Offset or what's the dude name that was in a Super Bowl, Stephen, whatever his name is. Yeah. It's all bad, but women still somehow look at them as goals.
Funny shit aside, can y'all give that girl a break? If you know you ain't shit, can you just give that girl a break? Leave her alone. Leave her alone, bro, for real.
So let me start off by saying that y'all are the biggest group of losers that have ever drawn breath in existence. Okay? Every single time one of you end up in a failed relationship, you come to the internet to display your blatant, visceral hatred for men in general. So now you're on the internet talking about some Klay Thompson cheated on Meg Thee Stallion. Why? Because Meg said so? So we're supposed to believe that every single time she gets into a relationship, it ends because somebody cheated on her. Has it ever crossed y'all's mind? Is it even in the realm of possibility that given the fact that she's the common denominator, that she's the problem? Has that ever crossed y'all's mind? That is so far out of the realm of reality for you that maybe, just maybe, she's a horrible person. Maybe the reason why when guys get into a relationship with her, they get into a relationship with her because they're physically attracted to her. I have absolutely no idea why. I've never found her attractive at all. Okay, aside from the 304 energy, you got the masculine energy. Okay, as far as I'm concerned, that's like, I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even gonna go there. Let's just say that I would never in a million years find no big burly manly energy having broad that apparently likes to get drunk and cut up. Like, I don't got time for that. Okay? But the fact that all y'all had to do was see her tweet or Instagram or whatever she did, Clay's cheating on me. Now, all of a sudden, here y'all on the internet. Yeah, Klay cheated. I told you he wasn't a good guy. I told you this just seems to keep happening over and over.
Can you hear me? What's good, family? How y'all doing?
What's going on, Poppy Blanco?
Yeah, I got good, man. I got a little few minutes to burn before I step out, man. But yo, do y'all agree? Listen, me personally, I find Megan attractive. That's a good looking woman. Especially when she don't got no makeup. Because if you take her makeup,
she's not attracted to me, but go ahead.
Well, to me, she's a good looking lady. especially when she don't wear no makeup. And then if you take all the other ones to take their makeup off, I'm pretty sure that Megan will be at the top of that list and still looking naturally attractive. Um, this right here, man. Listen, man. I'm the new. I'm Pappy Diamonds at this point, bro. I literally called this one right here, fag. I think it was at my Man Fatty show a couple of months back. Um, I this relationship right here, bro. It was one of those relationships that are made up, bro. This relationship is made up by Megan's thing, whatever, so they can claim her appearance. This is a PR relationship. If you look at Megan and the nigga that she be fucking with, there's nothing like that nigga Klay. And
Right.
Klay vice versa, right? Klay be fucking with nothing but little models and shit like that in LA, right? Like, so they put these two together so they can claim Megan Thee Stallion image, bro. That's sick. And the reason I'm like 98% sure of that is because that I confirmed it for me. Like they posted it. They sent to the blog. I mean, Megan Thee Stallion sent to the blog the fact that she bought Klay Thompson a $300,000 AP watch. I'm like, come on, bro, my nigga. Like, yes, 300,000 is a lot of money for everybody, right? However, Klay Thompson, my nigga, don't touch $250 million. For him, that's like a G chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That ain't nothing. So that confirmed it for me. And she kind of writing those big old like it was I haven't even read it, but I know she did like a post, whatever. That's the shit that's going viral. Bro, that's just part of the whole getting out of the relationship. She got like, but this is just to clean her image, bro. Make no mistake about it.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, real quick. Icon said, "F you, Trey. I was on your side." Icon, why you want to cuss me out, bro? Icon, why you want to cuss me out, dog? I'm up here protecting you and your image because you on the panel drunk and slurring your words and not even making sense. And you want to send a super chat saying F me because I'm looking out for you. Well, this is insane.
I want to ask Poppy, when it comes to that conversation about Megan, do you think it's more about destroying the man's public image or promoting this what they call women's they got a name for that shit. They call it
Women empowerment movement.
So, no, it's bigger than that. They call it but let's go with that women empowerment shit to make the man look like, you know, that's their child and they the mama of the whole thing.
Man, this is nothing new, bro. Like this happened literally. Yo, if people go to Facebook and everything, this happened literally every day, man. Like as soon as this brawl break up with a nigga, man, they're gonna run to social media is pretty much like a diary for these hoes. I mean, I'm pretty sure nothing is 100%, but you barely going to see a nigga going to goddamn Facebook, Instagram to post that she break up with. He break up with his girl, even when she shit on him. You see what I'm saying? That nigga just stay the L and keep going because that's embarrassing for us.
Yeah,
I don't see no.
I can't stand putting your business on the internet, but that's
Bro, that's one thing I hate, man. Yo, I remember I tell all my girlfriends, fam, listen, whatever happened between me and you ain't talking about me with nobody, fam. You see what I'm saying? I don't like that shit, but bro, social media is the new circus, bro.
I don't like none of my business on the internet, bro. If I'm being honest,
at all.
Like anything I say is because I want you to know, or I don't mind telling you.
Yeah, and the thing is that now, Trey, that social media, most of these girls that break up with these guys, they have to let the world know, bro. Bro, I don't know if you noticed this. I know, on Instagram, right? You can tell even when the bitch that got a boyfriend is having problem with her nigga because of the shit that she posts. You see what I'm saying? I mean, like, oh, this bitch about to break up with this nigga until she actually posted.
Papi Blanco, I remember what it's called now. They call it the divine feminine. Divine feminine. And what the divine feminine is that they believe that they're God and that men are their subordinates. Your worker bees.
Nah, man. It's been going on for a long time, man. Your regular girl be doing this, man. As soon as she just break up with somebody, she gonna blast them, bro. It's like they're on their DNA. Not all of them, of course, but the majority, bro, especially the hood rat joints. Matter of fact, it don't even matter if she's a hood bro, 9 to 5 or corporate, bro. Most of them gonna do it, bro. They gonna have to, because one thing about women, fam, they know what to do about, like they know how to do it to perfection. Is they love to play victim.
But listen,
they have to let the world know that they are victims.
But Papi Blanco, have you ever heard of that though?
Yes, I heard about that. It's more about just throwing the nigga under the bus, my nigga.
No. Have you ever heard that term, a divine feminine?
Yes, I heard about that shit.
Okay.
Just retarded terms that they come up with, man. That's all it is.
P. Smurf, have you ever heard of that, divine feminine?
This a lot of recent talk that I have.
You said divine feminine.
What divine feminine is mean that they are God and that men are their creation. So the reason why they wouldn't listen to men is because they created you.
You say it again? I was sending my
divine feminine women that believe in the idea of divine feminine said that you are their creation because women birth children, that they are God on earth, that the woman is God.
Yeah, and but who believes that
though? Young Pharaoh said it before. A lot of people said it before, but I'm just saying that a lot of women from this right now era is bringing up the whole concept of divine feminine and that men are creations and that they shouldn't be listening to you. They should be listening to themselves.
I just retarded terms, Nidus. That's all it is. I bet the hoes that be saying shit like that, they don't even know what that means. It's kind of like, it's the same thing like the hoes be talking about. They're like a good communicator, but they don't even know how to communicate themselves. Just talking, bro. Just talk.
All right, hold on, y'all. People texting me real quick. All right, let's get back to the review real quick, y'all.
Again, it's just the way men are. Maybe you ain't shit. Maybe you ain't shit. Maybe we live in a day and age where men have decided they're not just going to sit idly by and put up with all of your bullshit. Has that ever crossed y'all's mind? Has it ever crossed your mind that maybe the reason it is so difficult in this day and age for people to have long-term monogamous relationships is because the men of today aren't putting up with your bullshit? The moment they see it, they're like, okay, you know what? I'm through with this. And could it also be possible that these men, once they see what type of person she is, once they see how toxic she is, they're like, you know what? We can't do this. I'm just gonna go ahead and end it. And we're gonna just, you know, we're gonna just cut our losses, leave this situation amicably, and that'll be that. And she's sitting there boo-hooing, crying or whatever, because here she has yet another dude that has kicked her to the curb. So as soon as he walks out the door, the first thing she does is she jumps on her phone. He cheated on me. Why? To get attention. to get attention and to make herself the victim and to
There you
make the
go.
dude she dated the villain so that she can keep the lie alive, so that no one will ever understand or know that she's a raggedy individual, and this is the reason why these men are constantly leaving her. Is that even in the realm of possibility?
Here we are again. Another man cheated. Wow. Basically, the sun came up again. Like, literally, right? In light / in dark of the Megan and Klay situation, as someone who no longer dates, mind you, because one thing about it, I've never been cheated on, and I'm done dating. So the fact that I've watched so many women go through it and still want to date and still want to find love, props to you guys, because, yeah, I gave up before it even got to that point. But it's just so frustrating to watch women with good hearts go through that. But at the same time, what's more frustrating is watching men try to pretend to be the good guy in a situation. Like, I remember when Megan and Klay first got together, people were like talking down on Megan, saying that she was too much and he's a good guy and like she's too much for him and all this stuff, basically labeling Klay the good guy, the nice guy, the shy guy, whatever. And immediately I was just irritated by that, because all women know it's one thing to actually be a good guy, but majority of these good guys are not good men at all. And that's the frustrating part. It's like you could easily...
Let me tell y'all something real quick. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. They thought Klay Thompson was going to be the next Russell Wilson.
Yep. That sounds about right.
No, I'm telling you.
But
they literally thought that he was going to be the next Russell Wilson.
But wasn't that what he was?
No.
Klay got a reputation of running through models. Nigga, what you mean?
Wait. No. Let's stay right here for a minute. You said no. Why you say no?
Because you're a wild boy.
Bro, I just told you, Klay in LA got a reputation of running through models, my nigga. This is a superstar.
No, Poppy.
Hold on, family.
I understand what you're saying, and stop saying hold on before I finish my point. My point is this. When you messing with a successful dude that got options, is she being honest with herself and not understanding that he's going to explore his options?
Of course, they're delusional, fam, bro. It's fan, and this is the perfect example right here. I'm gonna say that maybe this nigga probably don't told that whole Megan Thee Stallion, hey man, I'm gonna be quiet, but she wasn't gonna last, man. Bro, that nigga got the word in his hands, my nigga. That nigga's the prototype what every bitch in America wants.
And that's all I'm saying. So if she really want him, she understands that's what comes with it, and it shouldn't be public. And if it is public, it should be. If it is public, it should be saying that Megan understands and that he has girlfriends, and this is just what it is as a person who has that kind of power. It shouldn't be, oh, he did something wrong. You disagree with that, Poppy?
No, he did everything right. I don't care if that nigga cheat. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, nigga. When you got that kind of power, that kind of thing, you gonna have extra bitches on this. Yo, that just a delusion. That's what I'm saying. They sell the relationship for these people to kind of like, you know what I mean, to get behind it. Yeah, ask the question why. I think Trey asked the question, right? Is why people is looking on to Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B? Very simple, bro. I've been telling you forever since I've been on the internet, my nigga. Most women are hoes, my nigga. They look at themselves like Megan Thee Stallion.
So Tiffany asks, do we all have options? Or Knight, did you mean privilege or exclusivity?
I mean privilege, not exclusivity. So the thing is this, privilege, because everybody want to be in a position of these men. If they don't want to be in that position, then they can acquiesce and bow out. But they wanted to be in these positions. And even with what Poppy was saying earlier, all I want these people to do is say, I accept the situation that I'm in because it's beneficial to me. I accept the position that I'm in and it's beneficial to me. That's what all these little things should say that. And all you outside people, y'all can't relate because you broke, and you'll never ever have this opportunity.
The crazy part is the broke man doing the same thing too, Nighters. He just doing it at a lower level.
Yeah, but right. So the broke man is doing on a lower level, and I completely agree with you, Poppy. But the thing is, when we get on these social media streets, we try to make it seem like good, bad. It's nuance to it. It's nuance.
The thing is that people believe 100% what these hoes be saying, bro. Listen, 80% of the bitch be saying, bro, it's a lie, my nigga. These hoes be getting crap by poor niggas left and right, okay? Left and right. But you put a camera in their face, now this nigga got to make $100,000. That's cap. All that shit is cap. All of it.
And the reason why is because if she needs that to be happy, let me tell you about this. I was married for like 24 years. What I understood being married in them 24 years is about, what does your partner want? What do she want to do before she die? So maybe she'll gawk and do whatever it is so she can be in Dubai, so she can be in Ibiza, so she can be in Stockholm, so she can be in it's, at the end of the day, it's about what is her dream and how can she get to her dream? What is a dude's dream and how can he? So I don't really be shitting on people that be hoeing. Dory's supposed to sit up here and shoot her shot. The fact that Trey didn't go along with it, that's a different thing. But she's supposed to shoot her shot. And look at her and look at this situation and understand that that's reality. That's real life, what we saw in front of our face. And shout out to Trey for letting us see it.
Well, I kept it real, like, bro, like, you know what I mean? Like, men get like I'm not the type of dude, bro. Like, if I know a person is a good person, I'm not gonna take advantage of. Like, if I didn't have no respect for her, then I'd do all type of dirty. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that I got respect for her is why I kept it gangster. You know what I'm saying? And she be on the platform all the time. I think she a great person, you know what I mean? From what I can see. So, man, I ain't gonna do that girl like that, bro. Like, nigga be thinking like, people be like, I won't have sex with anybody. I don't know where they get that lie from.
Yeah.
Nigga, I am bougie as hell. Now I like what I like though. You know what I'm saying? But I'm too old in my life to be just sleeping with anybody. And I'm not saying her specifically, but I'm just saying I'm very choosy about who I deal with and who I sleep with. You know what I'm saying?
And that's a beautiful thing. And the fact that it's here to be documented, and it will be, and that's the thing.
But like I say, but nice, she can still come to Dallas. I still go meet her. We can go out, eat, all that. But it's gonna be platonic as homeboy, homegirl. That's it.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be on no extra. You know what I'm talking about? It ain't gonna be on none of that.
I mean, I had a similar situation. The woman just wanted to what did she want? She wanted two McGriddles. I think that's what she wanted. I lived. It was a $700 little thing that jumped off and all of this. Listen, shout out to you, beautiful queens that want what y'all want, but that doesn't mean that every dude is out here just jumping on all grenades.
But the thing is, the niggas that got motion, man.
So look, he asked, would you have acted the same way if Rose had? Let me tell you something. If Rose want to come to Dallas, she can come to Dallas. If Karen want to come to Dallas, if August, anybody that want to come to Dallas, y'all come up here, we can kick it, have fun, all that. That don't mean that it's gonna go past that. Like, bro, I'm not desperate. I'm not one of them ones that's desperate, bro. Like, bro, I'm him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I
like
agree.
listen, there's the internet and then there's real life.
Yeah.
And I've been having bad women. I've been getting top tier women my entire life. So what is niggas talking about?
And that's right there. That's one of the adjustments that I have to make, bro. Because when I first came in about 5 years ago, right? And I used to just tell story like a story time, nigga, pretty much, right? Niggas like niggas thought that I could first of all start calling me a bookie because I was dealing with a lot of women, right? And then they start saying that I was lying. I'm like, oh, so it clicked in my head. Oh, most niggas is not doing what I do. I do this shit on my sleep, nigga. You see what I say? I do this on my sleep, bro. So that right there helped me understand, like, because these guys is talking about from the point that they're not getting like that. So yes, when niggas getting old, my nigga, like you get to choose too. You ain't gonna eat every single hole that every single bro that throw you that pussy. There is a reason why you getting a lot of them. You picking and choosing.
Well, wait, Poppy online?
My nigga, listen. I'm gonna tell you like this, Nigel. I'm not gonna say no name, but 4 girls online throw me the pussy, bro. I just never took it. You see what I'm saying? I never took it. You know what I mean? I don't do the online dating, number one. And I just don't care for that. I'm doing just fine in the places that I be going. You see what I'm saying? I never took that YouTube. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna keep it gangster, bro. I don't want to be one of them content creators that, you know what I'm saying, that got a reputation of meeting people and sleeping with them and all that, bro. I ain't on that type of time, bro. I'm here to entertain the people. You know what I mean? Make a few dollars for my kids. You know what I mean? And have a conversation, bro. That's it, bro. Icon said I drink, but not always be drunk. A difference. But Icon, you drunk tonight. Shout out to my girl Tiffany, goddamn KT, gifted one Trader True to Tell a membership. Hey y'all, we need more memberships. Matter of fact, we got 2 for the day. The goal is always 10. OGJ Speed and the goddamn Billy Blanco. If you want to put a number on all these women on the internet, how would it be? A very obscure number.
A number with the ones that are lying. 80% of these bros are lying and ran through. They just
Not lying though, Poppy. How many have pulled up and did whatever?
What you mean? Who did whatever?
So remember, like a year ago, I got the woman to pull up for like 700, and I took her to McDonald's since you got 2 McGriddles. Yeah. How many women have you got to pull up?
Oh, I just said it, bro. On YouTube, I haven't popped no bro on YouTube because I have 4 girls that throw me that, like, literally throw me that pussy. I'm like, man. I ain't trying to catch no flying. I ain't flying your ass out. Okay. I don't need to, bro. Now if we end up in the same city, that would be a whole different ball game. But nigga, I know stress. I know press, my nigga. I know press, my nigga.
Okay.
See, one of the queens calling me right now. Hold on.
That boy said one of my queens. Shout out Tiffany KT. Shout out to Trey and Dory for having a conversation so openly. It felt organic, grounded, and deeply respectful between the two of them. Appreciate the donation, Tip.
And shout, no disrespect to Dory. I mean, it's nothing negative. She just said what she said, and Trey was very patient with her, understanding with her, and everything else. But what I was saying was that the chick that came, I remember what city she came from for the $700, and she got $30 worth of gas, and then we went to McDonald's at the end of the day, and I ended up spending $30. So I got what, 600 and something. That's a real woman. She's still around. She's still in these YouTube spaces. Her name is Sarah Connor. But yeah,
my boy Monk said Knight gonna be talking about that chick for the rest of his life.
Not at all.
boy petty.
Not at all. But
hey man, Monk, dog, I like Monk, man. Some of y'all probably I like Monk, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it game, but I like that dude. I don't like his commentary tactics. But him as a man, love him, bro. I'm gonna keep it gangster. That nigga, he a real one, bro.
Yeah. Shout out to dudes with ponytails and little combs. I like you too, brother. It's no smoke, brother. But listen, here's my thing. We got to understand this. Men and women need to be together. It's a natural thing. It's organic. The fact that we sit up here on panels and talk about all these women that's alone and all these men that's alone, that's unnatural. We should find some kind of way to be together, but y'all really want to act like, no, we need to be alone. Nothing in life says that the human condition is not about men and women being together.
Icon, what up, man?
You're on mute, brother.
He said, Trey, prove your theory about me. What's up, Icon?
You're on mute.
Icon, what's up, man?
I'm off mute. Thank you.
Icon, what's up, man?
Hold on, let me pause this. Hold on. Because I was typing. I'm typing on this. I'm typing on this tablet.
Just hit it and cut it off, brother.
Bro, that's how I know you.
Never mind. You know what? Never mind. Because he's already gonna cut me off. He's gonna be like, see? He gets mad at me easily.
Sir, I'm not mad at you. Bro, listen, we're running a panel, bro. You have to add value to the conversation or to the platform.
Dude,
if you're not adding value and you coming up here and you off subject and all that nonsense, then you don't need to be up here. If you're drunk, you don't need to be up here. Period, bro.
I'm not drunk.
Sir, you're slurring your words.
I'm not slurring my words.
OG.
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm saying. OG, please.
You deal with people with different type of
Lord have mercy.
Whatever you want to say. I don't know, because you're the professional, OG. What do you assess from this gentleman right here?
Well, one of the things when you get intoxicated, you always think you're saying something smart. Because when you're inebriated, that's what it does. And it's not that he don't have good intention, but this is not a show that he should explore that kind of conduct, and especially because sometimes he has some great things to say, but not when he's intoxicated. He's just off a step, off a beat. And I think he would appreciate that you are not trying to embarrass him, because Akon, I respect you, but you don't want to become a butt of a joke on a show by being intoxicated.
You know what? Listen to me. I love that you said that, because I'm not a Simon, right? But I could become a Simon on this platform if I do it the wrong way. But you have to understand, OG. OG is my favorite on the whole thing. I almost come up here, fuck you, Trey. I come up here for OG sometimes. Yep. OG, I swear.
Now you gonna cuss me out like that, bro?
Yeah. Oh, you gonna cut me up for that?
Bro, it don't.
Don't be sour stomach. Don't be sour stomach over it.
Icon, you think my feelings are hurt because you cuss me out?
You know, because you don't have feelings, right? Remember?
I didn't say I didn't have feelings.
No, I was asking you a long time ago. He was like, I don't care about nothing. I don't have feelings.
No. Sir, hold on. I would be lying if I didn't say I didn't have any feelings at all. That would be a blatant lie. The thing is that I don't let a lot of things bother me.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Nah. But you know what I love about this panel? I love you, Trey. I do. I have mad love for you. And what you do. That's why you come up here.
Bro, you just cussed me out, bro.
It's just part of the family. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
No. Listen.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Listen, no,
What?
sir.
Wait.
Sir.
What? No, hold on, Paul.
Sir.
But I'm telling you
Sir.
about OG.
Hey, listen.
OG,
Hey,
like
Icon.
grandfather.
Icon. In real life, I'd slap you. You
so
know that?
lucky to have an OG.
Sir.
What?
In real life, I would slap you.
Yeah, and I will fucking. And then what? And then what would happen?
Whatever you want to do.
Who would you think you would win? But
Nah,
I would rather be on the same team with you to face these. Hold on, pause. I'd rather be on the same team. Hold on.
Listen.
I have a group of bullets.
I know you would beat me up.
What?
I know you would beat me up, Icon.
What?
You look very dangerous.
I've heard that many times. But why? Why would you say that to me? That doesn't make that. Oh, that's psychologically. You're trying to differ. Oh, okay.
Spell psychological.
It's psychological. But
no,
that doesn't
spell it.
What?
Spell it.
PSY.
Personality is a P.
It's like, I don't care. I'm fucking crazy. And listen, you don't understand. I told you I was already crazy when I came up here the first time. And you know what I loved? The first time I came up here was like 2 months ago. The first time I ever did anything like this on a live stream, it was because of you, OG.
Man, we doing a review right now, man. I ain't on that. Let's do this. Let's finish this review.
Yeah. What did I came back to?
Just show who you are in the beginning, but instead you want to play a victim, basically. But play the good guy, the nice guy, just to end up being another man. Like, it's just, and I think the thing that frustrates me is in majority cases, not this case, obviously, because Klay is not ugly at all. But I feel like one thing I've always said is there's no such thing as a nice guy. There are simply only men who know they are not attractive enough to be a player. I've always said that, and I'm still sticking to that because that's all it is. And also men not tall enough to be, anyway. But this is just a situation. I feel like this is just life. That's just how it is. That's why I stopped dating. I don't believe that any man can be loyal, monogamous, anything, especially in the beginning stages, which is where I just couldn't get into dating at all. I feel like the whole dating stage should be exclusive. And for people, women to even side on me when I say that, that is so weird to me and ill. Because I'm not with you guys. It takes too much for me to even like one person. And you tell me I have to like at least 2 to 3 at a time. But that's not how I do it at all. Like for me, and I feel like for anyone who is genuinely like just looking for monogamy, there's no way you'd be able to date more than one person at a time. I'm sorry. That's just not normal to me at all. But that's really what got me out of the dating. Like I just, can't do it. Anyway, but going back to the situation, I just hate that for her actually, because just seeing women like so overly excited about a man and like, in love and all that stuff. And then he just does the typical thing. It's just like, oh my God, like imagine you get Megan Thee Stallion and you still can't act right. Like that is so dumb to me, but men really don't care. And that's what I keep trying to tell women. Men do not care at all. Like their whole goal is just to say they pulled you. The whole goal is just to say they slept with you. Like literally, that is the only goal is brownie points with other.
Yeah, this is hilarious, bro. They making it sound like a Klay Thompson was the one that was in the comment. Forget about just forget about that. Klay Thompson was walking around with a walking embarrassment, pretty much, because near half of the goddamn rapper niggas don't run through her. Forget about that part, right? Some way, somehow, this TikTok whole talk about Klay Thompson came up. Yo, man, this is some backwards shit, my nigga. That's what I say, man. Women are backwards human beings, bro. I swear, bro. You heard what you said? She dated 3 niggas at the same time.
Thompson, she said Klay Thompson came up because he was dealing with Megan Thee Stallion. You serious?
Forget the fact that he won 4 rings. first ballot Hall of Famer, top 5 shooters of all time. Don't touch $280 million, tall as hell. Forget about that. He came on because of Megan. A woman that got fucked by the baby, and then 3 days later she allegedly got shot, even though I seriously doubt that happens.
Crazy work, bro.
Backwards.
Men. So that to say, honestly, join me because there's some women that you still can be crazy for saying that I no longer date, and guess who's in the same boat as me now? Literally. So it's just, I feel like if we all, as women, just band together and just stop dating these men altogether, they can finally be who they truly are and just go ahead and find that man because nobody else will date him. So I'm joking, but literally, it's so sad, honestly. I hate that, but it's become so normalized to be cheated on by a man that like people don't even like think twice about it. Like people just move right along, life goes on, but it doesn't actually. Like she's probably at home right now crying her eyes out, can't sleep, about to lose a bunch of weight because she can't eat. Like, you know what I mean? Like this is traumatizing stuff, and I have never even been through it yet. Like I don't think I'll ever go through it because I really don't plan on dating ever again. Like, and that's not even an exaggeration. That's just, I don't see, like I haven't dated since 2024, and
Aww.
Each time I've been approached from 2024 when I stopped dating till now, utter disgust with men, like utterly disgusted. And I'm not talking about, oh, they were just not attractive. There are some men that might type to a T trying to talk to me, disgusted. I just, I feel like at some point women will come to that realization, like, you know how like older women in like their 30s would say like, oh, suddenly one day it all just clicks and like everything. I feel like that happened to me at like 23. I was just like, never really cared, But again, I didn't grow up dating, so I guess that's kind of why it's easier for me. Like I'm not used to having a boyfriend, so that's just me. But either way, to all the women who have ever been cheated on, I'm so sorry that you went through that because I would love to say I hope everyone finds a loyal man, but I just don't think that exists. So just stop dating with me. Okay, goodbye.
You want to know what's so annoying about this? Because this is the type of soliloquy that they love to engage in on a regular basis. Oh, there's something fundamentally wrong with men. Really? Is it something wrong with men? Or is it the fact that the definition of a nice guy or the definition of what a relationship is supposed to be is defined by you and your kind, and it's self-serving? Has that ever crossed your mind? Like, has anybody ever just asked this question? Why do us men have to adhere to the definition or the concept of a relationship based on women's definition of it? But that's a show for a whole other day, right? But here we have yet again another woman that is, another black woman talking about I stopped dating because, it wasn't serving my purpose. And don't threaten us with a good time. Because I got news for you, Miss Seeley. Didn't nobody want you no way. Didn't nobody want you no way. Okay? Because what's funny to me is in one breath, you're talking about how the men only want one thing. The men are, because they only want box, they're not going to be faithful to you. But then at the same time, you're making these threats about how you're not going to date and you're not going to be with anybody. Like, why would we care? If we're the misogynistic, chauvinistic, womanizing, whoremongering individuals that you say we are, why would we care about you abstaining from the dating market? Because one thing we know for certain is even if you don't date, you're still gonna screw. You're still gonna run around here, doing what you do. So you got to pick a struggle. You got to pick a struggle. You got to decide what it's going to be. Because telling us that you're not dating anymore, that nobody cares. No, honestly, in 2026, I promise you nobody cares. I promise you none of these dudes care, right? But to sit up here and use this Meg Thee Stallion situation to try to vilify and go in on men like we're just the worst thing that God ever created, it's BS. It's BS. Like every single time one of these celebrities has a failed relationship, here you guys come to the internet with all of your trauma. All of your old trauma, everything that you ever went through. The moment I saw this on the internet, the moment I saw that Meg Thee Stallion was accusing Klay Thompson of cheating, I knew instantly. Every single poor, broken, bitter chick was going to come to the internet so that she can relive her trauma and say, see, I told you. I told you this is the way men are. We're tired of it. If you think that's the way men are, look, quietly bow out. Please be our guest. Be our guest. Put our resolve to the test. I promise you, we don't care. So just do what you do. And stop dragging your trauma across the internet carpet. We're sick of smelling it.
I'm going to break some hearts with this, but Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson's relationship was 1,000% PR. It was 1,000%.
I told you.
And I'm going to tell you exactly why I believe that. Megan's career needed a distraction from the Tory Lanez incident. Ever since that Tory Lanez incident had happened, it has done nothing but latch on and attach to Megan's career. Megan could not get through an interview. She could not take on a type of deal. She could not do anything without Tory's name being brought up.
Okay, let me just stop this video early and call cap. Part of the reason that I'm saying y'all are one of the most miserable groups of people ever to draw breath is because you simply can't take a L in no way, shape, or form. You can't take a L. Megan can't take a L, so every single time a dude kicks her to the curb, she jumps out there with some cheating allegations, right? It's always somebody else. It's never her. It's always somebody else. And y'all are sharing in her loss, right? That's why all of you are talking about this. Now, even though she's trying to pretend that this isn't an L because she's claiming that Klay Thompson cheated on her, it's definitely an L. And all of us dudes know why she's going through this. We all know. There's certain things you don't turn into housewives, and you know what those things are, right? So you guys, all of you women, you're taking the L with her. And I'm going to tell you why you're taking the L with her. Because the moment she got into that relationship with Klay Thompson, y'all jumped smooth out the window. Oh, my God, I love this for her. Oh, this is what real love looks like. Y'all are just mad because Megan found true love. Y'all don't remember those videos? Y'all don't remember those videos? Y'all don't remember you guys talking about Meg Thee Stallion being with Klay Thompson like this was about to be Sierra. This was about to be Sierra with Russell, right? That's how y'all was.
Didn't I say that?
Yep.
Didn't I say they thought Klay Thompson was going to be the next Russell Wilson? And let me ask y'all a question. And I just want to speak to the men. They were in a relationship, right? Whether we believe it was made up, whether Rock Nation put it together. From my understanding, it seemed to be a relationship and they were doing relationship things. He actually took her around his actual family. That was actually documented.
That's the selling part.
So it's not even about the selling part. I believe that was genuine. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe you sell it by bringing people around your family. You know what I mean? But outside of that, How do y'all feel about him actually cheating on her? Because that's what she exposed, that he cheated on her. How do y'all feel about that? Do y'all, excuse me, do y'all condone cheating? Do y'all be like, hey, he was out of pocket for cheating on her? I just want to hear y'all thoughts about it. And ladies, instead of being in the comments, y'all can pull up on the goddamn panel.
I want to say first off, him introducing her to his family is different because she is an entertainer. You know what I'm saying? So it's nothing for, if it was an average chick, it'd be a little bit different. But her being the entertainer is like, okay, y'all, he may got little nieces or whatever that like Megan. You feel me? So that's really nothing. But the idea there was no engagement. So if they were just dating, he opened the free to do whatever he desired he want to do. And
okay, so you don't believe in cheating unless you're married.
For sure, or at least engagement. Because if you engage, then at least you have a monogamous mindset to say our next move is this. So we going towards that. But anything outside of that, just like dating, basic, together a year, 2 years, that really don't mean too much of anything.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I do. Go ahead, OJ. Go ahead.
I believe if you're not engaged or married, you just fucking. And she has had a strong history of that. I'm just trying to warn her. I would agree with some parts. Well, one statement when they were saying, I think Angry Man was saying when people get together or something like that, it has to be something wrong with the guy. I think a person of that stature, to get with her, it had to be something wrong with his mindset, unless there was another agenda. Because I I've been around a while, bro, and I'm just telling you, guys just don't go in the neighborhood and try to find the woman who's been ran through, regardless of how good she look, and try to make that woman his woman. That's just not real life. But it seems like in Hollywood, and let me just be honest too. This Blanca, I disagree with you that the level of attraction. Most of these women that work in Hollywood, work in show business, 80% of them are just average. If you take off their aesthetics and you take up all the makeup and the false wigs and all the other stuff, you put them in a regular neighborhood, you wouldn't even see them. They would just be average. And this is what Hollywood does. And this is what show business does. You have the best of everything, makeup artists. You have the best of this, the best of that. I would like for Trey to have a show one night and go through a lot of people that we think are very attractive, and just pull up their pictures with no makeup on. And then we can have that conversation.
Can I interject
and
real quick,
Blanco, I seen her without makeup. She's still average. Okay,
I think
so
she's
that
a
be your
good
thing. You
looking.
think she's attractive? She's average.
Yeah, I think she's a good looking lady with her makeup.
She's average.
I believe it.
She's average. I can take, and this no disrespect, I could take Karen right now and give her the same makeup artist, give her the same thing, and you wouldn't know the difference.
Clarity definitely looks better than Megan Thee Stallion.
That's what I'm saying. And so what I'm saying is, when you look at her without makeup on, and I'm not saying she's ugly. What I'm saying is, they get these stature like these, like 9s and 10s, and they average. These women are average. And then when you see them 30 years later, when they ain't got all the makeup artists and stuff like that, you be thinking, oh, they didn't age well. No, they don't have the same people around them making them up. So, hell, you can make Cher look damn near 80-something years old, look like she's a superstar. But, if you seen her in real life, she wouldn't look like that. She look like she's casted ready. So what I'm saying is, there's a very small percentage of women who carry on this way, and we can just go by that by the internet. Even if you want to use TikTok and all that, most of these women who get in front of these, what's the name? And first thing that lady said on when you first started the video, Trey, was that Trey, he don't look that well or something. He came up. What lady? What are you talking about? You know what I mean? He was the trophy for you. Matter of fact, he could sustain you in regular life compared to all the guys you've been with. So, you know, it's just crazy how, you know, and I don't take this as majority, Trey. I take this as minority bullshit. Because most of these women, like even that one there who was talking about with all her aesthetics, she's average. It ain't nobody standing in line trying to get a hold of her. Not to put a ring on it. We got to understand, ladies and men, we got to understand there's a difference between when somebody have interest in you and who wants to marry you versus they want to put your legs up in the ceiling.
I mean, again, she's a good looking lady, man. We have makeup. I'm sorry. A little chocolate woman.
I'm gonna give you yours, Breakup. That's the type of woman you like. But to me, she average.
Okay, so I can understand from 1 to 10 why you rate her, and I know average will be 5. I'm
5.
5. Okay.
5.
All right.
I can take you in the neighborhoods, even in the South, and let you see some women 5, and let you see some women that, without the makeup, will look better than her with her makeup on, naturally.
Yeah. And she
so
looks okay.
What would you count her makeup and her aesthetics then? When I say makeup, I mean hair, everything.
Made up, when she's made up, she is about a 7.5. We have the makeup, she's like a 6.5 in my scale. She's a good looking. Listen, bro.
Anything under 7 is average, right?
No, I could have swear everything in the 5 is average. That would be the average.
Anything
would
under
be
7. That's why people don't like for you to use the number 7. Anything under 7 is average.
I don't think that's.
Let me just give it to you. So you take Megan, all right? What would give her a proper 1.5 in our community is her eyes, all right? So you add that number onto a 5, okay? But you're just doing that because of the eyes, because she don't have dark eyes. Oh, come on now. Come on, Nighty. Come on, Night. You can do it. You can do it. You got it. And another thing, 90s. I didn't want to say this earlier, but I don't want to get off this the conversation. It's not that Trump is a gangster, bro. He ain't all there. When you ain't all there, there's some other shit going on. You got to understand he's not all there. So when people ain't all there, it's like people in my house. They don't give a damn. They don't care. The elevator's not going all the way to the top now. Everybody can see it. I don't have anything against him. He does what he do. He was born in that generation. He go act the way he act. He was taught the way he was taught. I don't have anything against him, but he ain't all there. I guarantee you they're going to really start talking about his medical condition in the next 6 or 7 months. He might not even be in the White House. Oh, go ahead. Sorry about that. I just had to put that in there. What you think, Trey?
What I think about what?
You think she's average?
Who, Megan Thee Stallion?
Yeah.
100%.
Okay. I just want to know. How about you, Nighties?
We talking about looks wise, right?
Yeah, we're talking about look wise.
Yeah, just looks.
Yeah, she not ugly at all, but she just not cute, but she not ugly at all. So I like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think she just like look good, but she look good. You know what I'm saying? I think it's levels to looking good. You know what I mean?
Right.
Give me a number, Trey, from 1 to 10. Like, what would you put her at?
I'm gonna give her a 7 for sure.
There you go. You see
you
it?
Can't use 7.
What I say?
I can use
Yeah,
7, nigga. I ain't nigga Kevin 7. I mean,
No, we ain't talking about Kevin
OG, I
7. This is
apologize.
way before Kevin 7 came
I
out,
keep
bro.
messing it up.
Y'all can't
I
give
give
everything to him.
I can use 7. 7.
Okay, well use 7 then.
What
What you give Kim?
Use 7, man.
Miss Kim. That picture you're looking at it right now. What you give Miss Kim?
I give Miss Kim I give a 7 too. I give Miss Kim about a 7.
How you doing, Miss Kim?
Just based off the picture, because I can't see her body none of that. I'm giving her a 7.
Miss Kim, how you
also,
doing?
OG, this is another thing. I'm rating her for the simple fact that, as far as I know, she's kind of like one of the few girls that's supposed to be natural. You see what I'm saying? Like the most natural, because all of them got shit going on. You see what
Can
I'm
I
saying?
invest you to go with me in the elevator in New York in the Twin Towers?
I was raised in New York, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
I know. Can
So
I
seen them all.
invest in you to go with me in the Twin Towers if you believe that?
Yeah.
Ain't there no more, brother.
Because we saying average, right? And average supposed to be the dead middle, and between 1 to 10, we split it would be 5. You see what I'm saying? That's what average is. I think she's just above.
I think she's a little bit above average looks wise.
Yes. Okay. No, you ain't gonna no more pushback from me, because I think she's a good looking girl, which it would be the 6 or 7 range.
Now I'm not gonna lie, I did like her when she was thicker. I don't like the slim mid. And then my only main issue with her, she got big feet. I think she wear like a size 10, 11, 12. Like, that's too big.
I think she's a tall girl. I think that's like a 5'10".
No, she is tall, but her feet too big, bro. That turned me off. Big feet, ugly feet turn me off. Like, I'm a feet dude.
Yeah. And like I've been saying since this came out, bro, like I said, months ago, bro, this is nothing but a PR stunt, my nigga. Like, she getting with homie.
But who is it for? Okay, then, if that's the case, what do the basketball benefit from it?
Nothing. Klay, have you even you never even heard Klay say 3 words? The most he ever said.
I understand
like
that. I'm with you. I want to go down that line. If that's the case, if it is what you say it is, what is the benefit of him?
Nothing. Maybe a paycheck.
What did he benefit from?
I don't know, but nothing. But the thing was for her to clean her image. I've been saying this since day one, bro. It's clear as day. It's clear as day, OJ. It's clear as day.
So let me ask you another question. In his range of women that he could have got, how would she compare?
I see like Buddy mess with nothing but little models and shit like that, and wrong way model joints. She's not that nigga type. That's what another thing that confirmed. Homeboy be messing with the white model joints.
I did ask a direct question. In his range of women that he dates or he could get, how would she compare?
Looks wise, no. You don't compare. It's completely opposite. But I could have sworn I said, OJ. And that's what make it PR. That's not the point.
Oh, I that stuff in the front, I don't know. You could be 100. But what I'm saying is, what would be in his benefit that might make your argument stronger. But when we start talking about looks,
that's the only thing I
wanted
can
to bring
think
it back on the table about looks.
The only thing I can think of, OG, would be a paycheck. I don't know. You know what I mean? That's probably the only benefit we have. I mean, he got hoodoo some money, so but
it's like going out there and getting a pimp top bottom girl and making them your girl because everybody don't, had fun. So he would help her image to destroy his. Because don't believe that, ain't no chitter chatter about him being with her. It ain't like he got a prize.
Kim, are you there?
Kim, you there?
Yes, sir. I'm
Miss
here.
Kim, I hope I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. Since you're on the stage, I'm gonna speed my conversation and shorten them up a little bit because we don't want you to be getting all.
Hey Trey, hey everybody else.
What up? What up? What up? What up?
I was just speaking. I'm listening to your question.
So what do you think about Klay Thompson? Like, what were your thoughts before this situation?
I didn't know. I'm still trying to figure. I thought it was fake. Like now that I'm hearing y'all, I guess it's real. I'm still thinking that I haven't got no real evidence that they really broke up. So
She
if
said
y'all
it on
said,
social media. What you mean?
well, I didn't see it. Shit,
Well,
it's Friday,
yeah.
Saturday. I didn't see
Yeah.
it.
When have you seen me report something phony or fake? Like, come on now.
No, that's what I'm saying. Now that I'm on here with y'all saying it really happened. So I've been seeing like clips of people, blogs saying or whatever they broken up, but I never seen nothing that they officially broke up.
All right,
That's
but what
all
I'm saying, what did you? It doesn't. All right, but what did you think about Klay Thompson? Did you think they were gonna go all the way? You liked him for her? What?
I thought he was a little lame. Sorry, guys.
You thought he was lame?
I don't know him. Oh my God. Here we
You
go.
said, no, Kim, we want your honest feelings. You said he was
I be
lame.
trying to give it, and then people start laughing and stuff, and then it makes it
Well, he thought something was funny. He thought it was funny, but I'm saying, so what do you think is lame about him?
I just didn't think I don't know. I didn't think she's hot girl summer girl, I just didn't see her I seen her with Future or somebody. Like Klay, I just didn't see. Just like I didn't see her with Russell. Same thing to me. So I didn't think they was gonna make it, but I didn't think Sierra and Russell was gonna make it either, and they have. But
Why you thought Russell was lame too?
Yeah.
So you like hood niggas?
No.
So why you call Russell? No, hold on. I'm just trying to understand your psyche, right? So why you call Russell and Klay lame? Because of the way they look?
No, I'm saying because the girls that they picked didn't match who they was to me.
Well, we already know that Russell Wilson chose a white woman before he chose a black woman, but that's a whole nother conversation.
Well, I'm not even saying a white woman, but go choose why would you go choose Sierra and she been thotting all around us, I just didn't think that for Russell. He can go find him a nice black woman somewhere in a Fortune 500 company or something.
Hey, I agree with you as well. A lot of people don't want to hear that, but that's
I agree with you as well, Miss Kim.
I agree 100%.
I agree, but what was that term she used though?
Lame.
Okay, this is why I disagree with her. Because
I was saying lame for the people that they picked.
Oh, I got you. Because when I hear that word, it's like, let's all us take a moment of silence.
No, I know what she. I know what you meant.
I didn't know what she was saying, so now I understand it now. Because my first thought went through me, Miss Kim, was, okay, so you meet a woman who's been ran through, so you have to match her up with somebody who's in that lifestyle who like running through. But if you take a guy who carries himself, respectable, then now
the woman won in both cases.
Yeah, you got me. You're totally correct. That's what I said when I opened up my statement was I had to ask what was wrong with him. What did he see? That. No. I was saying, I was just speaking out loud. What was wrong? Because I think Angry Man said something when women come up and say, "There's always a man." Well, in this case right here, I would have to ask the question: what was he seeking? What was it he thought he was gonna get?
Nah, he got what he wanted. That big booty jiggle in the air.
Okay.
They think they're gonna be able to. I thought y'all. What happened to change a hoe into a housewife?
There you go. I didn't want to use that word because Miss Kim, I don't like using them kind of words.
Okay, well I'll take that back. 3 or
Oh, we
4?
were talking about that the other night, wasn't we?
I'm trying to change my language.
Yeah, Miss Kill was going in, boy. I'm gonna use that for a sound bite. She was going in that
the,
night, Trey.
the thing is that's another lie right there, right? Because whether you know it or not, most niggas are wifing up hoes anyway. Like there is no way
So
around
you
it for the
think
most part.
they want it? So they want to wipe. They want to wipe. They knew they wife was a hoe.
Yes, so in half of the time they know homegirl have been throwing that pussy around the city. They all they have. They all they have. Niggas don't know that their wife
But
is
then
has been a hoe.
y'all think y'all that nigga.
It's not that. It's just like first of all, most guys. I can explain this. Most average woman, the average woman, regular woman, right? 9 to 5, whatever, right? They run game on niggas. You see what I'm saying? So at the time these
Mhm.
niggas find out, they already in too deep. They already in too deep, man. They already don't put a baby on that girl. You know what I mean? So they just don't look for the red flags, or they bypass the red flags. So next thing you know, they spend 2 years, one kid coming on the way, type shit. So, but most of these women are hoes. Make no mistake about it.
Are we
All they have,
speaking
all shit
about entertainers?
in average, OG, in regular, in your
No, no, I'm
regular
just saying,
neighborhood,
are
brother.
we speaking mostly when we having this type of conversation? Because I must be wearing some bad glasses because where I live at and places I live, and I'm talking about I'm not dead and speaking from the grave, I'm seeing some whole different type of shit.
Yeah, that's the
So
thing
what
that I
I'm
let you
saying is,
see.
we want to talk about entertainment. We want to make them a maker or relationship. I would agree with you 100% because they swap them around like they doing musical chairs. But when you start talking about real people who walk down the street, ain't nobody. I live in a neighborhood. Ain't nobody walking around talking about they want $100,000 man. He got to be 6 feet tall. Some of these people don't even come up to my damn belt size and gotta find one.
Right.
So we can't get these conversation float over to real time because that number's gonna be skewed, and
The,
I'm gonna stick by that.
the thing,
These
OG, is
loudmouths get
that
on the internet and TikTok and all this other stuff. Most of them can't even get their dogs to eat at their house.
the thing, OG, is that the entertainer bros live their life in front of the camera, so it's easy for most people to see who piping them down. You see what I'm saying? What hotel they coming out of, whose house they live in. You see what I'm saying?
I
The
got you.
average girl don't got a camera in front of her, following her around, stuff like that. But trust me, they getting around, bro. When these girls tell you they single, yes, they single, but they still got a nigga or two cracking them down, brother. Make no
Okay.
mistake about it.
Let me ask you a question. Have you seen artists, men and women, who didn't carry themselves that way?
I'm bringing it down to
No, no,
the
no, no,
average,
no.
the
That
average
was a question.
people like us.
No, Blanco. I'm asking the question. Have you seen artists and women and men who didn't carry themselves, who got cameras in front of them all the time, but didn't carry themselves that way?
Barely.
Very few, very few, extremely
Okay,
few. Like
so hoism is something you chase. Then because if you that person, regardless if you got cameras in front of you or not cameras in front of you, you're not gonna carry that. You're not gonna have that type of activity.
I know Trey
Wait a
ain't
minute, let me
finna
ask
go
you a
out
question.
like night.
Who has camera in front of them, male wise, Denzel Washington had in front of him when he was at the top of his game?
yeah, but he's the unicorn. He's the exception to the rule.
You say exception to the rule, but the rule is you were talking about whores. There's always going to be exception to the rule when you're talking about whores.
Yeah, but the thing is, OG, that most of them are living their life in front of the camera.
Camera
And so
has
it's
Is
nothing to
easy.
do
Trey?
with
Trey
defining
is
if
wait,
that's
wait.
who
Is
you are.
Trey doing this shit on purpose? I cannot stop laughing. That's
Hey,
what I'm laughing
Blanco, Blanco.
Yes, sir.
Um, if something is inside of you, it'll make no difference if there's a camera in front of you or not.
I agree, but that's not the point I'm trying to make, OG. When the point is like it's easier to kind of like to keep up with the entertaining women with who they're dealing with because the camera is always in their face, so it's easier. But the average girl are doing the same exact thing, probably even worse.
Do you believe that 75% of them cameras in front of them are PR, man? They call the people to bring these cameras?
I'm willing to concede to that, but they're still getting cracked. That's my point.
No.
Yes,
What
man,
I'm saying is, I see when you say that, I see you use that as an excuse for behavior. When I'm saying these people are actually calling these cameras, oh, I'm going to be at this restaurant, I'm going to be here, I'm going to be there, I'm going to be here, I'm going to be there. So that don't give them an excuse because it's because they're the one who's putting the magnified over their life.
Mm-hmm. I see what you're saying. I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all. They all setting it up. Classic Kim Kardashian stuff.
Right. Because you can tell the difference between a professional camera and somebody who's taking it off a phone.
Yeah, I agree.
P. Smurf, Miss Kim.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, OG?
Hey, let's get this conversation popping. I will hope Trey would show that video that I sent him. And I think it'll kind of like round this type of conversation. What is really going on in real life.
Can I ask what was the
you want to watch that video? I ain't lie. She was her commentary was boring as hell, but I'll play it if you want me to.
Night acting like he been listening the whole time. Look.
Hey. Y'all better leave my partner alone.
No, but what was the initial question?
Hold on real quick. Let's finish this real quick.
Okay. Y'all was posing it, right? That's how y'all was presenting it. So don't try to sit here all of a sudden and act like, oh, I knew this relationship was fake anyway. It was a PR stunt. No. And look, I would go back through y'all's videos if you haven't scrubbed it yet. I would go back through y'all's videos to find those videos of you celebrating Meg Thee Stallion getting into this relationship with Klay Thompson. I remember it because I did stories on it. And I remember how y'all was gassing it up as relationship goals, only to now try to avoid taking the L by saying goofy things like, I knew the relationship was fake. It was just a PR stunt. Or, oh, I knew he was a cheater. I knew he wasn't no good. What? When did you know that? Did you know that when you were online celebrating their relationship? And let us not forget that the majority of Meg Thee Stallion's exes are darker skinned men. So every time she gets into a relationship with a dude that's light, bright, and damn near white, then y'all really celebrate. Oh, y'all act like whenever that happens, whenever one of y'all get into a relationship with a guy that is racially ambiguous to the point where they look like they could possibly be a white guy, that's when y'all really go all out. Oh, she's found true love and blah, 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 blah. And never once do you ever point out the fact that just like with you, maybe she's the problem. Maybe she's the problem. Maybe the reason why y'all love Meg Thee Stallion so much, maybe the reason why y'all identify with her so much is because you're just like her. So it doesn't surprise me that you've gotten the same results that she got.
I say that.
Maybe it's time you, along with her, take a little time out and look in the damn mirror.
Kind of shaking my head on that one a little bit. I don't know about that.
This point, why even keep trying to play into the system when it ain't no light at the end of the tunnel no more?
I'm tired of feeling burnt out, working 2 jobs. I don't have no time for hobbies. Like literally, it's work, home, finding time to sleep, 4 hours of sleep, little cat nap for an hour and a half. And then when you're at the second job, the main job actually, you're just like a zombie. You're just literally a body just physically doing the things that you need to do just to get through the job.
Why keep on trying to save up for retirement when they keep pushing the age out to the point where you ain't even gonna be alive to see retirement? Why keep on trying to add to the 401k when they don't give you enough to add to the 401k and pay your bills? Why try to shoot for this imaginary life that they said you should chase after when you can't afford it? It's unattainable. At this point, I don't even see why we keep following the rules no more.
In 2021, women earned 58% of all U.S. bachelor's degree. Prime age male workforce participant hit one of its lowest peacetime levels on record. Single women now own more homes in America than single men. Marriage rates are collapsing across every income bracket. And the headlines keep asking, what's wrong with men? Nothing is wrong with men. Men figured out the system. And once a man figures out the system, like really figures it out, not just complain about it, he stops playing it the way he was told to play it. If you're a man watching this, the data is just catching up to what your life has already been telling you. You were handed a contract when you were young. Nobody sat you down and read it to you. You absorbed it from your father, from your teacher, your coaches, the movies, the commercials, the culture. The contract said something like this: work hard, show up, be responsible, don't complain, provide, protect, lead, sacrifice, do the right thing even when it costs you. And in exchange, the system would deliver respect, love, stability, a family, a home, a life that means something. That was the deal you signed without reading it. For decades, the men before you signed the same deal. A lot of them kept their end, and a lot of them got some version of what they were promised. Not everything, but enough to believe the system worked. Then you grew up, and you started running the numbers. The numbers, they stopped matching the pitch. You were told, get the degree. So you looked at the data. The National Center for Education statistics show that women earned 58% of bachelor's degree, around 60% of master's degree, and the majority of doctorates. Men's college enrollment has been declining for over a decade, and the men who did enroll took on an average of around $30,000 in federal student debt for a credential that no longer.
Oh, shit, you want me to keep going or what?
Well, I know that makes some people head hurt, but I've been listening to her, and a lot of people don't like her. But I like her content. It's because not only is she fair, she looks in things in depth, and she comes with the numbers, and she comes with everything, and I think that's what it comes down to. I've been known throughout this space a great defender of women. All right, I'm not a defender of that the ones that the word I could use that we used a lot, heifers. I'm not a defender of them, and I try to make people understand there's a difference. All right, because the women that I circle my children around, the women that I deal with, it's not that I don't see things in the street, but they don't be acting like or have the same problems as what I see a lot in these spaces. It's not that they don't happen, but they don't happen on the percentage that people want you to believe. And that's, that's up to you, Trey. That's up to you. But I'm just saying, you know, we try to get up here and defend us as being men, what all this onslaught is happening to us as a people. When I'm speaking as a people now. All right. And we can keep drinking the Jim Jones Kool-Aid if we want to, but sooner or later we're gonna start resting if we keep drinking this Kool-Aid. Because if you don't have family, you ain't, man, you're not going in the future. If you don't have family, you're not going in the future as a winner. You're going in the future as a survivor. Point blank. So I think it's gonna come to a point both sides gonna have to be accountable. What'd you say about it, Miss Kim?
What's the question?
The question is, through all this madness, as a people, we're gonna have to be accountable for what we do, men and women.
Yeah, and I also think that people that we gotta understand that most people are not gonna be accountable. So I'm not.
Then we keep them to the curb then, right?
Yeah, so we don't have to keep telling them nothing, right?
Right. Well, I'm just saying it's just like preaching to the choir. There's nothing wrong with a pep ride of greatness and goodness, right? Would you say there would be anything wrong with that?
A what and a what?
I mean, support, motivation.
No, it's
To
not
stay
wrong
on
with
your
that.
stay on your journey. Is anything wrong with that type of pep talk? I mean, they do it in sports with grown men. They do it with grown
Yeah,
women.
I hope they just not giving it to you how you be trying to give it. Cause ain't
Well,
nobody listening to
that's
that.
okay. I mean, everybody's ear is tuned to a certain frequency, and if you don't like that frequency, it ain't for you. So you don't have to keep putting that on the table. We already smell them oxtails.
Yeah, I'm saying majority of people they don't hear that.
Yeah, but I'm saying the people who supposed to hear it will hear it, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, if the doctor have 500 patients and 300 are smokers, and he keep telling them that, hey, you keep smoking, something gonna happen to you, and he did his job right.
Mm-hmm.
Once they walk out of his office, he don't have to worry about them no more, right?
No.
All right. So what I'm saying is, everybody, I think, should have the right to hear, and at least they can't lie to themselves and say they didn't hear. If that's the case, then we should raise our children a whole different way. Just let them figure it out for themselves.
Let them figure it out, OG.
For themselves. And I hate to be in that damn world, because I seen them kind of children before. They ain't look good small, and I damn sure had to be watching them when they get older. I seen a kid on a video today. Mom gave him the phone. The kid said, all y'all talking junk about my mama, about not getting her hair straightened out. She's saving her edges for her birthday. I'm like, damn. The woman had to come and snatch the phone away from him. These damn children, tell them more truths than the adults. Like, damn. I mean, I see children in church get up there and start talking about the preachers and the sisters. You know, there's one kid who got up there and say, why is it okay for the pretty women to shout and fall on the ground? And every time the ones that are not attractive get to shout and fall on the ground, they put a cover on her. They don't put a cover on the fine ones.
Hey, OG, Mont said, OG, how can I sign up to be an extra in movies like you used to do?
You
do I
can
just
get your.
hold on? I gotta finish it, OG.
Okay.
Do I just Google how to be an extra in the movie? Please advise.
You get a book called Hollywood Extras. Now, you might want to sign up for the Jungle Kingdom Extras, because I can see you in a zoo. So that might be a different path for you, Mont. But if you call me and get the number from Trey, I can get you signed up. But I don't know if they go bring back that show, The Wild and Kingdom, again. But we can get you signed up to something.
Somebody says Miss Kim a hoe. Yes, I am.
I know they ain't say that.
Yeah, they did, and I'm answering the question. Yes, I'm the hoe from the Himalayas. Next question.
Yeah, you play too much.
Well, they playing. Why I can't play?
I didn't say you couldn't play. I never said that.
I just answered the question. Mr. Knight? Knight. Hey, how you doing tonight?
You
Good
back?
to see you. You looking amazing, sir. You need some water?
Boy, Knight back.
And see if we ain't got nothing else to talk about, I might as well
You
go
on mute, Knight. You on mute.
I might as well go in on a Mont. Hey, Mont.
Mont laid up with his old lady. He just watching the show, but he laid up with his girl.
I understand. I mean, he is a professional beggar. So
what?
Yeah, Mont is a professional beggar. Please, baby, please, baby. That's real. All right. Mont didn't hire nobody to clean his house because he wanted to do something nice for his woman. He just wanted more time to beg. So that's some bullshit. And then another thing, Mont, what have your name ever been on? And I got credits not only that my story is starting
Let
off
the
as being
man be able to
extra.
defend himself, OG.
No, well, he shouldn't have never sent that damn super chat because I'm finna go in on his ass now. So another thing, Mont, I have always told my stories how I got into Hollywood. But I got credit too, brother, and I got lines in movies too.
What was the guy's name that got you in there, OG?
Say what?
What was the guy's name that got you in there?
It's one of the Wayne brothers.
One of Wayne brothers, okay.
Yes, sir. So, I can go through a list from Lucille Ball all the way up to now, people who started off like I did. Don't be hating, brother, because I took an angle.
We love you.
Don't be hating. I understand. You're a little nervous when you come around me. That's why you don't come on stage when I'm on stage.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's a little nervous around me. I know when people are nervous around me.
No, they don't know how to tap dance. That's some old school stuff.
Shit,
Mont said you mad, OG.
I ain't mad. No, I could tell a joke with the best of them. Bring his ass on up here.
Bro, he laid up with the old lady, bro. He ain't gonna come up here.
Well, I guess, after years of begging, he should have one night out of the month.
Let that man
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
woman.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with begging. But don't be coming up here. Don't be coming up here like you Billy D. Mott and like you got everything. You got people picking up your drawers when you got to even bed just to lay down.
Oh, I don't know. It's starting to sound a little jealous. It's starting to sound
No,
a little
ain't no,
sweetie.
Sweetie. Wait a minute. Mont is how old?
So why you worried about him?
No. Because this is the way we attack each other. They ain't got nothing to do with no jealousy. Why didn't you say that when he said what he said?
Hold on, y'all. He said he started explaining himself. Call the police, tell them, charge me with the elderly abuse.
Yeah, police.
Call the police, tell them, charge me with elderly abuse.
You can't abuse me. The only thing you can do is try to hold on what you got. Matter of fact, in the Me Too movement, if you had to beg your woman more than 5 times, that's considered what? Harassment.
I don't know.
How you gonna be in a relationship? You could be charged with harassment.
I don't
So
know.
wait. OG, you want all the abuse that is necessary because you want to be separated from the others?
No, what I'm saying is he said that about me, Knight.
Yeah.
And I said to him, we know as of the Me Too movement, you'll be given, I guess you'll be given one time, maybe two. But if you had to beg more than 4 or 5 times, that's considered harassment.
Yeah. I'm maybe what's being said is I need to go ahead and take a nap and wake up later on because
well, you was already doing that. At least you consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were out of that night.
Hey man, it's a beautiful day. Thank God for any day. Thank God.
What time is it in California, Night?
It's 10:25 p.m.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's a beautiful day. I feel good. I love what I've been drinking.
My
drinking.
My dollar real.
You just like construct. You've been drinking.
Yeah, he had a little white. I seen a little white in that glass.
Yeah. You know, a little something.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, Night, you know, he live his life.
No, they can drink all they want. That's up to them.
Yeah. More to the merry to the more.
Yeah, it's delicious.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But I'm here for Miss Kim. Miss Kim was saying some, you know.
No, I wasn't saying nothing. I was going to ask a different question. Trey, did you see that lady who got pulled out the police car when her son was in the car with her?
Yeah, I remember that.
It just happened though, like here.
You talking about the one that was like in North Dallas out there by McKinney somewhere?
No, they was in Fort Worth, I thought.
No, the one that had the 15-year-old. The 15-year-old was telling the mama to chill out.
Yeah, he kept saying, "Mama, stop, Mama, stop."
Yeah, that was in like North Dallas. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What about
You think she was wrong? Like
Yeah,
she
yeah,
shouldn't
she
just.
wrong. She wrong.
Okay.
She was dead wrong. She had to do all that extra.
Yeah. A lot of these situations they be escalating when they need to be de-escalating.
Man, when I was in the height of my gangsterism, man, I didn't have none of these experiences, man. Like I had run in with the law, but even with my run-ins with me bucking the system and acting crazy, them niggas ain't never pulled their gun on me, none of that. And I know I was thugging.
They just jumped on her and threw her out the car and messed her face up.
Nah, that was her fault though.
You think she was wrong, Miss Kim?
She handled that all wrong.
I'm just trying to figure it out. When I'm looking at the video, I could just understand how you could tell she was having an already fucked up day. And I guess we don't get, like, that's not a law that you could have a fucked up day and not be, in the mood. But you could tell she wasn't in a fucking mood.
But what does that have to do with following a lawful order?
I'm walking it. I'm trying to figure out if I think she wrong or not. I'm just telling you when I looked at the video, that's how I looked at it.
But what does that have to do with following a lawful order?
She did.
What you mean?
She followed she never did anything. She gave her license. They were calling
That's
her
not
by her
true.
first
He wrote
name.
a ticket and she threw it out the car. What are you talking about?
Yeah, she threw it out the car.
I thought
So
she
as
didn't
a
do nothing.
police officer, this the part where I get confused.
I
As
thought
a
she didn't
police
do
officer,
nothing.
I'm telling you, I don't know what my feelings is right now. I'm trying to figure out what other people think about it.
And we want to know. We want to be able to help you out, Queen.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. So, okay.
Trey, can you
If
play
she said, I don't want the ticket, right? He gave her the ticket anyway. She threw the ticket out.
Yeah.
Now he come back to the car and aggress her. That's the problem I have. That's what
Hey,
I have a
real quick,
problem with.
shout out to Tiffany KT with the $20 super chat. She said, support the platform through super chat, memberships, or cash app. A graceful please and elegant thank you. Gentle reminder that generosity is one of those fruits that always reveals the heart. Shine accordingly. We got over 100 people watching, and we got a handful of people donating, which is Munt, Tiffany, OG, and Icon, mainly doing the giving. All right, come on, y'all. And we got people come over here all the time. Now, I know Golden Child, he do be giving, so I can't not Golden Child. And shout out to everybody got a membership. If you can't send super chats, at least get you a membership for sure. But appreciate all the support for sure.
Yeah. I would like to see the video. I think you brought it up. Somebody brought it up about a week ago, and I would just like to see exactly. But what you said so far, with her throwing it on the ground, like, well, that's another ticket. So I know that's another ticket. So I don't know if she signed it. Did she sign it? Because once he writes the ticket and give it to her, the traffic stop is over. She the one who continued that traffic stop by throwing it out the window.
And I think he continued the traffic stop by approaching her again. He
No,
should have left
once
her
she
the fuck
throw the ticket
alone.
out,
Yeah, he
right?
should have left her the fuck alone. The ticket is already in the system. Her
No,
throwing the
no,
ticket
no,
out
no.
don't do nothing.
You can't throw trash on the ground. See, this is what I'm saying. If she had a
Yeah, so
nasty,
that's a petty ass littering ticket, and I disagree with that part. That's
yeah,
what we
but
at.
what I'm saying is, it's the attitude, the content of it. That's why I want to watch it. If she had a nasty attitude towards him, he don't have to give her a get out of jail card
Oh yeah,
free.
real quick. And shout out to I Am Queen Tori. I forgot about my friend I Am Queen Tori. Thank you for the continued support, baby. My bad. But go ahead.
Once, like if I guess it goes back to what I said the other night. You get a lot more from a bowl of honey, you would from a bowl of shit. And so you be nice to people or courteous to people, then I guess even when you might be wrong, you get a better outcome. But if you're expecting somebody to not do their job just because you had a bad attitude, then that, when some authority in front of you, you have to think about this as far as your boss, your person you might be working for. You had a bad night, you had a bad day, you go to work, right? You don't get to take it out on other people just because you had a bad day. That just should have been a day you shouldn't went to work. And when you're dealing with authority, that someone has authority over you, then it's best to just, and especially if you got your child in the car, it's best to just, you know what, suck that up, you know what, and go on about your business. Because once he wrote the ticket, it was over. Regardless she feel like she should have got it or not, it was over.
I think he should have did what he did. I think she had an attitude, and you gave him a reason. So if you if you're gonna get an attitude with a cop, you can't give him a reason to do nothing. Like, so that's on her. That's just how that go. She had no respect for authority, no respect for, and she probably do that in her daily life. So I think she learned a valuable lesson. Hopefully she learned a lesson. But it's a shame she had to do it in front of her son. But it seemed like he already got sent, so she's not gonna be able to be a bad influence on him. So
And that's my main thing, Miss Kim, has been I'm not one of these badge waving I love police officer person. I've been an advocate in the street for 40 something years, and that's one of the things I teach people. Even if the person is wrong, the cop is wrong, the police officer is wrong. I teach the people how to approach that situation. You can let the officer know that you know your rights without being nasty about it, because you can always request a sergeant. You can request somebody with a higher authority, and and then because you can't be the court out there on the side of the road, you can always explain what he didn't do or what he did do when you go to court. And he loses his immunity if he takes away your civil rights. So there's always down the line where you can hurt him a lot more than he can hurt you. But you have to know these things. And this is what I think some of these channels, the auditors, are trying to teach people in the public how to go about versus escalating something, how to get your point across and do complaints.
Man, don't nobody care what type of bad day she had. Like that's my problem with a lot of women is they think that like I think having an attitude is the most childish thing in the world. Like you just something happened in your day and you want to scrunch your face up and give everybody attitude for the rest of the day. It's so childish. Control how you behave, control your mouth, how you look, have control over yourself. That bothers me so much. Like I have control over everything that I do, you know. Even if I'm going through something, I can wipe it off my face because I have control. And I just think to be this age and to not be able to have control over your body is just crazy to me. Like even with your son, you can't even do it with your kid in the car. Like she deserved to learn. Like she need to learn that lesson. But it's like now she feel like she not even wrong because now you going to try to sue the people, and then you gonna try and get everybody. But that's what they always try to do. They try to get all the black people behind them when you was dead fucking wrong. Like, and I saw the whole John. So like the cop, he was being nice from the rip. Like when he came up, he's like, "Oh hey, how you doing?" All that type of shit. He was being nice. He was being cool. And you made him like you made him kind of get out his body. So yeah.
I'm on, as we on the panel, I'm trying to see, can I pull up the video and watch the video? But I agree along with you on that, Mark. The way we carry ourselves, just in general, has totally affect how we maneuver around each other. You know, we expect other people to do things towards us just in this country wrong. So we can expect it. We don't have to, but we can always say, well, we know why they do that. All right. But why we do this to each other, because I think that type of attitude goes way beyond just a police officer. Because the best interest of keeping her son safe would have been her restraining herself and showing her son how to handle a situation that you even you disagreed with.
I think it's
I
the
know many.
rules. Oh.
Go ahead.
I just think it's the laws of nature, right? It's the rules that govern us all. Is that don't give me a reason. Like, for example, you might be one of them people that say, like, yo, you can say whatever you want to me. Just do not put your hands on me. You can say whatever you want, but the second that you even touch me the slightest, I'm going off on you, right? Like it's just the laws of nature, you know? Like you gave him a reason. Yo was going at it or whatever, and you had your attitude up until you littered, he couldn't do nothing. But y'all seen I Am Legend? Y'all seen that movie?
Yeah.
Will Smith?
Yeah, I Am Legend with Will Smith. Yeah. Remember when the dogs at night, like when it was when the dogs was like it still was daylight, but it was getting dark. And
Yeah.
Right.
the
They
dogs was trying to get at him.
all of them became one thing.
Yeah, the dogs was trying to get at him until the last second where that sunlight went away.
Mm-hmm.
And he let the dogs loose, right? That's kind of how I see it. You gave him a reason. You was like, and you just, I don't know, we just gotta learn. And a lot of times people not learning from what they do. I'm not giving a cop no reason. And I know that if I was a cop, and if most of us was fucking cops, and a motherfucker was talking to us crazy, be like, all right, give me a reason. As soon as you give me a reason, you going to jail. Straight up.
I don't believe in none of that.
I got
You definitely
videos.
would.
Um,
I can tell, Kim, you got you got attitude in you. If somebody gave you a reason,
I
you
just
taking
no.
everybody to.
I'm just thinking about no. Well, if somebody give me a reason, yeah, I'm going. But if it's the police, cool. But I think the police should have had some type of discretion. Like, okay, she threw the ticket out. Why would you aggress? Like, why would you were probably well? That was petty to me what he did, and I think he escalated the situation. That was petty to me to say, "Oh, now you're littering. Now I'm gonna give you another ticket." Like that was so petty, and I don't think most police officers act like that. And if they do, that's a problem for me.
well, Miss Kim, let me ask you a question. Do you think it was petty for her to throw the ticket on the ground?
Yes.
Okay, so now he has to enforce the law because he probably gave
Nah,
her.
ain't nobody enforcing no littering laws. Come on,
I can
y'all
show
be
you.
being
I can show you
so
many. Wait.
fake.
I can
That
show
is
you many.
so
Wait. Excuse me. I can show you many of videos. This is not something uncommon. I can show you many videos. This happened a lot, especially when people get tickets and they don't like the ticket, and what they usually do either do one or two things. They don't sign it and they go to jail in most states in America, or they'll throw the ticket on the ground and now they get another ticket.
You know what's crazy? Like most of us are petty when we can be petty, right? Especially
And
women.
we're all human. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So the police is human and so am I. I'm having a fucked up day. I'm already pissed the hell off. You gave me a ticket. The ticket is already in the system. Regardless if I throw it out the window or not, that ticket is on my record.
hmm
So
So
why be petty and do that and just instead of go back to your car and keep going about your day so I can keep going about my day. That's
So
how I look at it.
let me ask you a question. So they got these cameras now. They have to push the button. They have authority they have to follow too. So what would have happened if his sergeant had seen from the camera that she throw the ticket on the ground because they have it in the
Nothing,
car and it wait, let me
absolutely
finish.
nothing. They don't have to give people tickets. They
Okay,
don't
let
have
me
to give.
finish.
It's up to their discretion. They give people warnings
Well,
all the time. People get warnings every day.
right, but if he, wait a minute. If he had came back and gave her a warning, you think the situation would have been different? What you think would have escalated from that? If he came back and said, "Ma'am, you know I could give you a ticket for what you just did, but I'm not gonna do that because it seemed like you were having a bad day." What you think
I
she would
think
have
that
said?
I think it would have went better. That's just me.
Okay.
Sorry. That's how I
All
feel
right.
about it.
So my thing is, black people. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this once. I got maybe 20 or 30 videos when I called police to my house at least about 40 times a year. I had to call the sheriff department, especially when somebody is having a 5150. And sometimes I don't agree with the approach of the officers, but you'll see how I handle it. I don't escalate the situation. I just break down the law to them so they can understand it. If the officers don't understand it, I ask to speak to the watch commander or his sergeant. And so
She asked for
sometimes
that.
they don't.
She
Now I'm
asked for
just
that, and he refused.
right. Well, I think he probably asked her if you want to speak to the sergeant, whatever. I'm still gonna write you the ticket. I'm pretty sure something like that came out of his mouth without me looking at the video. Because the sergeant can't stop the ticket. Once it's just like arrest. A sergeant can't stop it. Once the officer makes arrest, he's the officer on duty. The sergeant can't reverse it. The only person can reverse it is the court system or the magistrate. If you are happen to live in a state where you have a magistrate, when you go to jail, that person is there. That's the only person can drop that charge.
Kim,
So y'all got to understand, other people have supervisors too, and sometimes when other people have supervisors, sometimes them officers be on probation themselves, and if he didn't fulfill his duty, then now he's putting himself in jeopardy by the person who's probably is not very kind to him.
Well,
We have to
OG,
look at the overall situation.
OG, in fairness, I don't think that that's too realistic that he would have gotten in trouble for not writing her a ticket for the littering. But
what I'm saying
oh,
is, what I'm saying, Ma, is we can't play Monday morning quarterback when it comes down to that, because if she had got away with that, then what would the next officer? How would it escalate with the next officer if she feel she could have got away with that?
I dig that.
I
Yeah.
don't think it was a trying to get away with anything.
She was having a
I was just
tantrum
asking for
like a
y'all opinion.
kid.
I got y'all opinion. Yes, she was, and
She
she's
was
a
having a
human.
tantrum like a
Why does
kid.
she have? Can't a human can't a woman can't have a tantrum?
No,
Let's just keep it the way you said it. A human.
adults shouldn't be able to have tantrums.
At
You
all.
could. Okay.
But this is the thing, right? Because Kim, you know
Mhm.
that if you was working any type of job and somebody came inside of your store and you like, hey, how you doing, or whatever, you doing your job, and this person is giving you attitude the whole time because they having a bad whatever they got going on, they giving you attitude, being extremely rude to you, right? You know that you're gonna do whatever in your power to really not help them. When they ask you a question and you know that
Absolutely not. I would do
yo,
whatever in my power to help them, to
you're
make
not
the day better. I'm not here to make
okay.
nobody day worse.
All right,
That's not how I live my life.
so
That is
I
absolutely not how I would do
okay.
that.
So I accept your answer, right? However, from listening to you talk and me knowing women, I don't believe you at all.
Okay.
I I think that you I think that when it's smoke, I think you with it. You with all the smoke. That's what you seem like to me, and I could be wrong. However,
Okay.
I'm saying I do not believe you. And I think most people, if somebody's being extremely rude to them, we're not gonna help you. Right? If I work in a phone store and you come in and you tell me my phone broke, like what's wrong with this shit? You throw it in my, you just chuck it at me. I'll be like, oh, just restart it and come back. Just try to restart it, take the battery out, call customer service, and I might know what's wrong with it. Call customer service, they'll help you, and I know they damn well they ain't gonna help you, right? But I'm gonna pour that out my pocket. Call customer
That's
service.
this, but that's um.
I don't think being with all the smoke and treating people a certain like I'm with all the smoke in a not like that. If a woman come in and or a man and they obviously having a bad day or they distressed or they homeless or I could tell something is not mentally right, I will have the smoke all the time. Like I'm very black and white. Either you're getting all the smoke or you don't get smoke. I don't have a gray area.
I just don't see you allowing somebody to be rude to you unless you can tell that like maybe
What is
it's
being
something
rude?
deeper.
I don't think she was being rude.
Oh,
She
we
said,
got.
I
I would
don't want
love
the
to see the
ticket.
video because I can't
She was
really.
extremely rude.
I can't really.
So you
Only thing I can
can't
go
think,
by.
so you think she just wake up like that every day of her life?
A lot of women
On
wake up
January
like that a
16th,
lot of days.
2026, on the 14,000 block of Simpson Drive.
We can't see anything. We can only hear whoever's playing that video. I don't think she wakes up like that every day.
In frustration, threw the ticket onto the road.
Hi there. I'm Corporal Morgan with the Hearst Police Department. Reason why you're getting stopped, you were just driving through a school zone going 40. It's a 25 through there. Do you have your driver's license proof of insurance with you today? Where y'all heading to this afternoon? Coming from?
Why?
Just a question.
It's none of your business.
I'm sorry?
It's none of your business.
Oh, okay.
It is.
Okay. Do you have your insurance?
I'm showing you that.
Any reason for the hurry this afternoon?
I wasn't in a hurry. I didn't even see a school
There
zone.
was a flashing signal as you were driving through, directly on the side of the roadway. Can I see your phone? That's good till March. Let me go check on your license. I'll be right back with you. Y'all just stay in the car for me. Okay, Tanisha, you'll be receiving a citation today for the speed. I just need to get a signature from you. This is not an admission of guilt.
I'm not.
It's a promise. You're not going to sign it? That's fine. I'll just put refuse. I need to get the VIN number on the car real quick. I'll enter that. I'll print you your copy and send you on your way. Where's your registration sticker on the car?
I just bought this car, so I'm waiting for it.
Okay.
Any more questions?
I'm just asking.
Okay. I told you.
Do you have your bill of sale with the car then?
No, I don't.
Okay, you should probably carry that with you if you're not going to display your registration sticker.
Well, I wasn't told that, so we might need to get updated on the laws.
Trey, you can stop it right there for a second or two. Now, what I have seen so far, I don't know about that state, but in California, if you don't sign a ticket, you automatically go to jail because there's a summary saying you will show up to contest this ticket or you'll pay it. That's all the summary is. For her not to have the registration on her car, that could have been another ticket if he was nasty. All right? It has nothing to do with she didn't know the law. If you don't have registration sticker on your vehicle, that is another ticket. I think he was trying to be calm. He did understand whatever was going on with her. She wasn't communicating her skills right, and especially to have her son in the car, because you got to understand her son is learning what she's doing. All right, so I really don't have to see the rest of the video. I can see he gave her some lenience due to the fact. And she still was trying to be smart. I guess I got to catch up my update on the law. Well, these things are said when you get your registrations and everything. So you not knowing, put a sticker on your car, that could have been another ticket. Matter of fact, that car could have been towed away if he wanted to be nasty.
Can we finish the video now?
Yeah, go ahead. No, before we do, is there anything you disagree with what I did say?
Can you do you think she was being rude, Kim?
Yes.
Okay.
I said that from the beginning. It seemed like she was just having a fucked up day. I don't think she acts like that on a regular basis.
Go ahead, Kim. Before you started again, Trey, do you think he was being lenient, giving a leniency, but not giving additional tickets at that point?
Hold on, OG. Hold on. Did she say that she thought she wasn't rude? I thought she said.
I said that from the beginning that yes, she was rude. She was having I said from the beginning I believe she was having a fucked up day and she wasn't here. She wasn't going.
Okay,
I said that. That was my first statement when I asked the question.
Yeah, I remember that. But then I felt, and I could be wrong. Like I felt like 2 minutes ago you was like, nah, I don't think she was being rude.
All right, shout out to Hakim with the $2 salute. Please, Kim, stop the sisterhood. One soul said all the excuses for a entitled behavior is funny.
So before you started again, Trey, I'm gonna ask Miss Kim, do you think he was being lenient because he didn't write some other tickets? At this point, he had other tickets he could have wrote.
No.
So you think him not getting a ticket for registration, very, very important in any state of America, registered of your vehicle. He even told her, well, you probably should carry your bill of sale if you're not going to be carrying your registration. He could have gave her a ticket. Not only could he have gave her a ticket, let me just tell you what he could have did. He could have had that car towed.
Kim, you better than me. What? She'd have been going under the jail that day.
Not
I
in
don't
the
like
state of Texas, because in the state of Texas, she got insurance. You can't tow her for shit. So let's just continue to watch the video. She couldn't have been towed. Next.
Okay, so let me look up y'all driving laws. So I do
I
like to
just
know.
told you. Can we watch the
Okay, it
video?
make no difference.
She
You
didn't
told
get
me.
towed. You saying he could have did all this, but he
No,
gave
I'm
her a
telling
littering
what my
ticket.
question was, Miss Kim, was do you think he could have been? He was lenient. He'd been giving her
And I'm
leniency.
saying no, that's not leniency. People get pulled over every day in Texas and don't get towed for no damn none of from what you. If you don't have your driver's license and insurance, then you can get towed. If you have your insurance and no driver's license, they still don't tow you. As long as you have insurance on your car, you do not get towed.
If you don't have registration in your car, in most states in the United States, your car will get towed.
Okay.
I got my car towed for a registration issue. But go ahead, Trey. Play the video. She want to see the rest of it.
Go ahead. Let's just play the video, please.
All right, give me just a second. All right, here's your copy of the citation. As far as the bills, you don't want to take it? Well, it's going to take it because it's your citation. That's your citation. That's littering. Step out of the car.
Now pause it. Now
Citation.
pause it.
That's littering. Step out of the car.
Why does she gotta step out the car? Why?
Because she's
under
violating
arrest.
now.
No, just
She's going to
okay.
jail.
She's going to jail, Kim.
For littering?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is the dumbest shit I ever heard in my entire life.
She could have, in most states, she could have went to jail just
That's
for not
like going to
signing the
jail
ticket.
for jaywalking. People don't go to jail
No.
or get tickets for jaywalking.
Number one, she's traveling that fast in a school zone where your kids could be going to school or crossing the street. So
Okay,
she
we're
didn't
not
have
talking
any,
about that. Now we're talking about the littering ticket. Let's stay on where we're at
let's
now.
stay with the
When
whole
you
thing
pause the
because I
video,
think
we
the
talked about
whole
when you pause the
situation
video.
is what
Now
got her
I'm
in
pausing
trouble.
the video right now on the littering part.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah, but
talking
I'm
about
just
the
saying the whole
littering part.
situation
Now
got
you
her
going
in
back
the
to
problem.
But OG, what she's saying is legitimate, right? Most officers everywhere are not going to arrest you for littering. However, in this special circumstance, a lot of officers, if they thought about it, would arrest her for littering because she gave him a reason, and
because she's being an asshole and now he's being an asshole.
exactly.
I don't know one highway patrol would not get a person arrested for throwing a picture if they don't accept the ticket. I'm sorry.
None do that. None do that. You need to go look that up.
You want me to start pulling up
nobody do
videos?
that.
You want me to
Nobody
start
do
pulling
that.
up videos, please?
You can do whatever you want to do, but that
But
don't
you
happen.
just said none.
That doesn't happen. You go to jail. Do people go to jail for jaywalking or littering? No, they do not. Even though it's against the law.
We agree with you. He was being petty, and I think that most people in that position would have been petty, and I totally understand him being petty.
And that's all I'm saying. He was being petty, and he did not have to do that. That's my only point right there.
Kim, do you think that if he said, right, if he gave her an opportunity, he said, "Miss, get out the car and pick that up," do you think she would have?
No, I don't think at that point she would have.
You said, "Get out the car, pick that up, or I'm taking you to jail." You think she would have?
No, I don't think she would have.
Okay,
so,
then.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she bought that.
So we're not gonna play when they tackle her.
We're
We're gonna stop the video right there.
No, we can go
I'll
on
keep
ahead.
going. Hold on, Kim. Relax. Don't do that.
Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Step out.
I'm not stepping
Step out.
Look, you, I'm not
6963.
yes,
Step out.
I'm not
Step out.
Don't
Step out.
Don't touch
Step
me.
out.
Don't touch me.
Step
Don't
it out.
I'm not stepping
Step
out
out.
shit. Call
Step
your
out.
motherfucking supervisor.
I am the supervisor.
You're not the supervisor.
Yes, I
Call
am.
your
I am the
supervisor.
corporal.
A
Step out.
supervisor. I'm not
Step
stepping
out.
out of nothing. Get
Step
your
out.
fucking hand off me.
Step
Get
it
your
out.
hand off me. Get your hand off me. I will step
Step
out
out.
when the supervisor.
I
I'm
am
not
the
stepping
supervisor.
out of nothing.
Ma'am.
Get your hand off me.
Anisha,
Get your hand
I'm not
off
letting
me.
go.
You littered. You
I
dropped
am
the
not.
ticket, not
I
me.
put the ticket in
No,
the car
you dropped the
because
ticket,
that's your
not
copy.
me. You dropped the ticket, not me. Get your hands off me.
Take the ticket
you're
and
touching
go.
me. Give me the ticket. You're touching me forcibly. You're holding me
Because
too tight, and you're being out of line.
you are
Y'all
resisting.
see this, right?
Sir, I'm sorry. Stop.
No, you stop.
Stop.
Why are you holding my arm like
Because
this?
I gave you the
Why?
ticket,
No, you
then
did
you
not.
proceeded
You
to throw
dropped
it.
the ticket.
I
not
put it
me.
in your car,
I told you I did
and
not
you
want
proceeded
it.
to throw it out of the
dropped
car.
You dropped it. You're doing too much. I'm not afraid of you. Get your
That's
hand
fine,
off of
but
me.
I've asked you
You're
to step
holding
out of
me
the car.
forcibly for no reason.
Because you need to step
Get
out
your
of the
fucking
car.
hands off
Step
me.
out of the car.
No, what am I stepping out of the car
Is there
for?
anything I can do to get you to comply?
Look, Mom, he just said
To comply.
You threw the car out of the car.
No, I did not. You did that. You threw the ticket at me.
I gave it to you so you
threw
could
the
leave,
ticket at
and then
me.
you grabbed it and
Okay,
threw it out.
give me the
It's on
ticket.
your phone
Give
video.
me the ticket.
It's no,
Give
we're
me the
we're
ticket.
past that.
Okay.
You're under arrest. Step
For
out of the
what?
car, littering.
Okay.
Step out of the car.
No, I'm not.
You are under arrest.
No, when the
Yes, ma'am.
when your colonel gets
No,
here,
we are
then I
beyond
will
that.
Step out.
Step
I'm
out.
not getting out of the car.
Step out.
I'm with my child, and I'm not
I
doing
understand
that.
you're with
Call
your
father
child.
right now.
Step out of the car.
I'm not.
Step
I'm
out
not.
of the
I'll
car.
step out when another officer gets here. I'm not
Step
stepping
out.
I don't trust you. You're holding me too strong.
Because
and I don't trust you.
I don't trust
you don't
you to
have
not
to hold
leave.
me like I'm not going anywhere. Where am I going
I
to go?
will stop holding
I'm
you
not
if
gonna
you
go
step out of
anywhere.
the car.
I'm not stepping out of the car.
You need to
Call
step
your
out of the
colonel
car.
and I will get out of the car.
This is
You're
resisting
holding me-
arrest.
I'm not resisting arrest.
Because you're not
what am I
answering
under
my
arrest
order.
for? What am I
Littering.
under arrest for? I didn't litter.
You
did
threw the
that.
ticket out
no,
the
I did not.
window.
You did that. You did that. It's all on camera.
You're
so
correct.
when your colonel gets here, then I will step out. I have my child with me.
I am the
I'm not
Trey,
getting
can you
out.
stop it right there?
You have a supervisor. Okay.
I am the
no,
supervisor on
OG,
duty.
I want to see it get
He
thrown
He
on
is
the
not.
ground.
I am the highest
No,
ranking
I want to
supervisor.
stop it right here first. Now, black people, if you don't know, once a police officer says you under arrest, he will not and have not any reason to work for any sergeant or any commander or Watts commander to come on site. You are his prisoner. Do you understand? And at that point, he can use any means to get you in custody. Do you understand? Do not go out here and start acting stupid. Do not act like this lady right here, and especially with your kid in the car. Once he says you are under arrest, he has the right to take his prisoner. Now you can continue, Trey, if you want to.
I don't have anyone else.
There is someone else.
Not right now.
There is someone
You
else.
need to
Let me
step
call
out of the car.
911.
Stop.
Get your
Stop.
phone.
Get out.
Wait, stop, Mom. Chill
Get
out, Mom.
out.
Wait, stop first. Please stop.
Stop. Get out.
Stop. Please stop.
Stop.
Wait, stop.
Get out, man.
Stop, please. Stop.
Get. Roll over. Roll over. Roll over. Roll over.
How am I going to roll over on you?
Roll over. Lower to the left. Pull your hand up. All you had to do is take the ticket and leave. She's in custody.
Get my phone.
Yeah.
Hold it, Trey.
Okay, I'm gonna lead you this way. And step up and feet, knees. There we go. Throw into this car back here. Face the number 11. Right there. Spread your feet for me. No guns, drugs, knives on you, right? No guns, drugs, or knives on you. Yes or no?
Do it look like I got any guns, drugs, or knives on me?
I don't know. That's why I asked you. It's a yes or no question. Okay, he's in the back of my hand.
Get my phone.
Get in there.
Get out! Please! Wait, please stop! Please stop!
Lower to the left. Pull your hand up. All you had to do is take the ticket and leave.
13, one female detained.
She's in custody.
Get my phone.
All right. Get her set up and have her sit up against the bumper of the car. This way. Step up. Feet, please. There we go. Go into this car back here. Right there. Spread your feet for me. No guns, drugs, knives on you, right? No guns, drugs, or knives on you. Yes or no?
Do it look like I got any guns, drugs, or knives on me?
He doesn't know. That's why he's asking you. That's why I asked you. It's a yes or no question. Okay, he's in the back of my hand.
Sorry, that's the end of the video.
Okay. I have seen videos when people resist arrest where the police cuss, call them names, and not sliding you out of the car, but I mean slamming you out of the car. I think this police did everything by the book. Everything. And even at the end, he just said, the only thing you had to do is take the ticket and go. At this point, when she started to resist arrest, he didn't know what the son was going to do. He didn't know what she was going to do. He's an officer out there by himself. And at this point, you don't know what's going to happen. So I seen videos that I hate how police officers respond. Me, one of the police chiefs that comes on this space, we argue all the time about police procedure. But Miss Kim, I didn't see anything wrong with this one. Not nothing.
I know her baby dad or her ex-husband is happy. They saw that video, they like, finally somebody got that bitch in her wild ass mouth. Cause he
That's
can't do it.
absolutely not what happened because she told her son, call your dad right now. I guess y'all missed that part. So she ain't no baby mama. So why would we go
I
there?
said ex-husband too. Didn't I say ex-husband?
And baby dad. Why would you go
I
there?
said
And the
baby
first
dad
person
or
she said,
I
why?
said baby dad or
Okay.
ex-husband. I gave both of them because you never know somebody's situation. Or current husband, you know. Either way, I know he probably can't control her mouth. So he glad somebody doing something about it.
So my question is to you, Miss Kim.
how do we tell people to move forward if situations like this happen? If you the person who was the driver,
Just take the ticket. I never disagreed with that. I was just trying to figure out how other people felt because I didn't like when the son was screaming, like that made me feel a type of way. Like I didn't know I never said where my stance was. Y'all just assuming where my stance is.
no, that's why I kept asking questions because I know. Let me just like when I was coming up, women used to say, "I hate to see a man cry. It just do something to me." So I hate to see kids in a frantic or in a position where they're powerless and they're young and the responsible adult is not acting in the way she or he's supposed to be acting. I understand your emotions behind it. I even hate to see a man put his hands on a woman, but I got to understand
It
that.
was three. It was three. After he
Well,
said
I'm saying
after
initially.
he said he couldn't find one, three came up
Oh,
and took her up
I
out that
understand
car.
because at that point right there, because when you're resisting and you're now putting everybody in a threatened situation. So I don't care if it took 4, 5, 6, 7. If the outcome nobody gets hurt, because what he could have did is took out his taser and hit her. She didn't have
I'm
to
not
go through that.
disagreeing. He could have shot her or anything. I'm not disagreeing. I never made a stance on it. Y'all just coming down
No,
on
no,
me, and
no.
I'm
What
just
I'm saying, we just having a
asking
conversation.
how y'all feel about it.
We
And
just
I'm
having a conversation because I'm looking at it. If that was my sister, I would have wanted her to uh, carry herself a little better because now she's not only endangering herself, but she's endangering her child.
I think this goes into part of the reason, like, kind of why we got these red pill spaces. And motherfuckers know I'm not like a part of like those guys, but this highlights why that's a thing. Cause a lot of men are tired of the entitlement, like, and they speaking out and all that type of stuff. But like that level of entitlement that she had, that she could just talk to anybody any type of way. And because I'm having a bad day, it don't matter. Everybody can have a, I can take it out on everybody. It's like you, your shit stinks. Like you're not God's gift to fucking earth. Like just because you're a fucking woman, you can get hands put on you too when you don't, if you need to get taken out of the car. Like nobody gives a fuck. Even though he was being extra nice, I think he was being extra nice. Like he asked 1,000 times to get out the car, even after he decided to arrest her and all that. He could have just pulled her right the fuck out and not give a fuck what she was talking about. But he
why didn't he
tried.
just leave her alone instead of arresting her for littering? Because that's what his exact words were. I'm
Oh
arresting
boy.
you, and she said for what? And he said littering.
Cause
God,
she need to,
I can't even ask. You huffing and puffing. I'm
cause,
I'm
asking
huffing
cause,
the
and puffing because
question.
cause she need to sleep
let
on
me
that
tell you why
concrete
I'm huffing
bed.
and
Because you
puffing
want
right
to
about.
stick on your stance, and I'm
No, no.
asking a
Let me tell you why I'm
question.
huffing and puffing right now.
Oh, God.
Okay, just listen to me for a second, please. I have a cousin named Vaneda. Her and her husband was having an argument. She smacked him. He smacked her back. She called my cousin, her brother, and told her brother that her husband had jumped on her. And my cousin went over to the house, walked through the door, said he was going to kill him. And her husband shot him in the chest with a 12 gauge shotgun. If she had told him that I smacked him and we had a fight, it would have been a totally different thing.
They saying the link don't work.
I'm just saying that this thing could have got way out of hand.
I said that too.
So what I'm saying is we can't make excuses for bad behavior.
I'm not.
Because sometimes it get called people their life. And you know where my cousin's at now? She's in an institution. That was her only brother. And they were just close as like two people stuck together. She's been in an institution for 15 years now. Because she can't deal with what she did.
Well, I think that she was arrested because she needed to sleep on that concrete bed tonight. I just think she just need that. You know how some people go to jail and some guys is like, yo, I needed to sit down. Like I was too wild. I was this, that, and the third. I think she needed to sleep on that bed. Well, that if you call it a bed, them iron or concrete shit they be having in there. Yeah. She need to be told, no, you can't get another phone call. She need to be told, no, I'm not going to tell you what time it is. Stop asking me. She need to be told all that shit.
She has a problem dealing with authority. And it just don't stop with a badge. We got to do better. Not only do we have to do better, we got to be able to look at things.
Juan in a bet.
We got to be able to look at things and call it out what it is. Because in the end of the day, I guarantee it affected her son more than it affected her.
What's going on, y'all?
Oh, you got it, my brother.
Yeah, man. I was sitting in the chat, man. I wasn't even gonna try to come up, but this junk is ridiculous, bro. I don't make excuses.
1 second. I'm sorry. Trey, I'm finna drop out and come back in. I can't hear nobody.
Yeah, your mic is a little low too.
Yeah, my mic, something going on. I'm finna drop back and come back in.
All right.
Go ahead, my brother Juan.
Yeah, man. The junk is ridiculous. I don't understand why people make excuses for overreactions and then want to put a gender on it and think it's justified now. I that's ridiculous to me. I don't see gender like that. It's you're a human being. If that man, I guess the lady said that she was having a bad day. Okay, if he was having a bad day, then she said, "Oh, she's not gonna get out to the car till another officer come up there." Okay, what if that officer came up there with a bad day and his day was worse than his? Like, why are you putting yourself in a situation where it can only get worse from there? And then you got a whole child in the back. I don't know if the boy can drive or not. He sounded like, he was a little bit older, but
sound like about 14,
why,
somewhere around there.
Nah, he was 15.
15, 14,
right?
15.
You know what I'm saying? So you're a 15-year-old kid, and now he got to sit right there and wait with the cops until somebody come pick him up, all because you couldn't shut your mouth and take a goddamn ticket. So I hope them days that she sat there, maybe it was 2 or 3 days, maybe she got burned out. But the time she sat right there on that cold metal slab with 4 inches of padding and a stiff ass cover, I hope she realized, you know what, maybe I shouldn't respond to everything that I don't like. Maybe I should have a little courtesy when somebody is doing their job, whether I believe they're doing their job right or not. Maybe I should have a little bit of courtesy with these folks so they don't get out of hand. And then when he told her to get out the car, I'm not going to get out the car, but, and you know what's so funny? Because she was mentioning how, well, she's a female. Well, if that would have been a man and he told him to get out the car, he grabbed him, what you think would have happened? You think he would have been still talking to him? You think he would have still been trying to, look, come with me, man, he would have grabbed him or he would have said, taser, taser, taser. And then that didn't work. You know what come next. So let's stop all this. What's the name? No, she was in the wrong all the way. All the way. You speeding in the school zone. You litter the ticket. You're talking back to an officer. Got your kid in the car. What we doing here? In any other situation, everybody like, yeah, she's in the wrong. But when because it's a female, all of a sudden, well, oh, you don't understand what she was doing. It don't matter. Do it really matter? What was the results? Did she get out the car? Did she go to jail? So what are we talking about?
And another thing, like people always saying, people might have a bad day. It's not that people having bad days. Everybody has bad days. The problem is you don't know how to handle, you don't know how to control yourself, and I do. Right? Like for real, motherfucker could have got worse news than you today, but that person knows how to control themselves. Right? Like you just don't know how to, or you don't think you have to, and that's the problem. It's like those people who try to, who talk loud to people or talk at people, and they say, "Oh, that's just how I talk." No, that's just how motherfuckers let you talk to them, nigga. That ain't how
Right.
you talk. You gonna
That's
control
fact.
yourself when you talk to me.
Right, bro. It's crazy. And Miss August said, what color was the person in that scenario? It don't matter what color it is. I don't see black folks, white folks, Hispanic folks, Asian folks. It don't matter. It's not about a color or a gender. Why are people so stuck up on that? That is what really hinders a lot of people. You don't do your best at something. Oh, it's because I'm a female. Oh, it's because I'm a black male. Oh, it's because I'm a uneducated person. It don't matter. You are still a human
Hey,
being. Why
Juan,
are you
what August got light skin privilege anyway. What's she talking about?
right? Right. You see who it was in the video? Light brights. Boy, they swear they mouth can't be stopped by nobody. They think they the best of both worlds. I don't get it. But yeah, bro, I just seen that. It's crazy. I saw the title too, man. But I'm not gonna. I'll wait till y'all get on that point where y'all have already talked about it. But yo, bro, people got to
Nah,
do a better job.
we already talked about Megan. We cooked her a long time ago.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I missed the chef party. God,
I missed it too.
But
hey,
the
bro,
more
I want to say, bro, John B got her ass back, didn't he?
Nah,
John B said,
y'all can still speak on it. Y'all can still speak on it.
man, I don't
I,
think
I don't know why anybody she talking about some it broke up because you know what I'm saying she because of cheating and stuff. I'm like, I don't believe you. How many dudes is taking the L because of you right now? Tory in jail because you lied. Like, what are we doing? Nobody don't care about what Megan got going on. Maybe Clay might start playing better next year. Who knows? He might have a resurgence next
Y'all know
year.
my thumbnail. That's an actual picture of Tory Lanez and Klay Thompson together. Y'all know that, right?
As it should be, man. He knew what it was. Tory probably told him about her. But that Megan is a stallion. But
I think it's hilarious that we can't hear Simon, but he going off but we can just keep talking over him. That's amazing. But I saw it earlier. Um, I saw on one of these channels that she got it said he cheated on her, and I was thinking like, damn, okay, why am I not? Why don't I feel bad for her? Like, why do I feel like at least the relationship is over?
because she
Type
might
of.
have a man in prison who's probably been stabbed. They say it was stabbed so many times not too long ago, who took the fall for the BS that she was putting out.
Yeah.
oh yeah, they were trying to get him out of there, bro. They were trying to get him out of there in jail because it's not just the whole Megan Thee Stallion. It's beyond that. It got something to do with the labels and stuff. Cause I mean, I don't know if y'all had talked about it, but before Tory had gotten into that situation, Tory had made $1 million in under a minute with the NFT. And anytime it comes to the money, the people who own the money, who really got the money, they're not gonna let you sit there. That's why when they came to when the judge when they had the trial and the witness said that he saw the two girls fighting and he saw one of the girls have the pole, they took him upstairs and they talked to him and then he came down and changed his whole story.
Mm. I never fully Tory, man, I fuck with Tory. I think he's one of the most talented human beings ever to walk this earth. I think he that talented. Um, but I didn't really feel bad for him because I felt like he was trying to play that I'm a street nigga, I don't snitch card. And
Right.
I'm saying, like, nigga, you didn't do that shit. Say I didn't do it. It was that bitch.
Right.
Like,
That
like
that's
for real. Like,
that's crazy to me, bro. And you know, it's some guys out there that unfortunately think like that. They think they getting cool points by saying, you know, even though, you know, because of my meat, these two girls are fighting, so I should take the blame. I ain't taking blame for nothing. They should have been fighting each other. What you talking about, man? We all, ma'am, you are an assist. You are an assistant. Megan Thee Stallion is the star. Of course, I'm gonna hit the star and you if I can. What do you mean? And I'm gonna get at Cali. What you talking about? This is Hollywood. This the music game. How many people Megan on slept with? Megan was sleeping with the producers. Niggas who was using Fruity Loops was tapping Megan Thee Stallion. Bro, come on now.
it's a fact. Yeah, it's
But
hard,
this
and it's hard to
thing,
feel sorry for her. And you lying about fucking, and you just was lying about. So you lie about one thing. It's like, what else you lying about?
Right.
Like, a grown ass woman, you lying about? Say, yeah, we slept together. You go, that shit burnt me up.
Yeah,
but
bro.
this,
And then like and my whole thing, I ain't never been a Megan Thee Stallion fan. Honestly, I'm not a fan of the female rap nowadays because I mean, for years they only complain about well, all male rappers do is talk about women, they talk about sex and talk about drugs. And I'm like, okay, every song that has came out that is supposed to be popping is about a woman getting smashed by some dude or smashing multiple dudes or how they not bothered by being smashed by multiple dudes. I don't want to hear that crap. I don't care how good the beat is.
Yeah. Another thing
well,
I didn't like how everybody came out and turned on Tory so fast before any type of evidence came out. That shit was so gay to me. The Breakfast Club, I remember everything, and most of these motherfuckers never apologized ever.
Right. Then, you know, then you got people like the one in the chat saying y'all don't know anything to speak with so much conviction. I know more than you, ma'am. That's why your original statement was a vague statement saying that nobody don't know anything. And I'm not gonna give it into
My
the chat, but I just saw that, John. Oh my bad.
my who was supposed to apologize to who?
I think the Breakfast Club, they came out and they pretty much convicted Tory immediately when it all happened. And then it came out later
Before he
on.
was convicted?
Yeah. I'm like the first day they reported on it, and then it came out later on that it was a lot more to the story, and they kind of took a neutral position at that point. But if you want to switch up your position to neutral, you need to apologize for being partial the
Right.
first day.
Correct.
Why
And I
would you
thought
Correction.
that was wrong.
apologize for saying somebody was convicted who got convicted? That don't
No,
make sense.
Because
no,
he was
hold on,
wrongfully convicted.
hold
He
on. I
was
think
wrongfully
she
convicted, and
mistaken on
two,
what
they
I
were
said.
assuming.
No, what I was saying, Kim, was the first day that the incident happened, they convicted him with their words, is what I'm saying. Not like when he
Right.
actually eventually got convicted. I'm talking about when they just first reported on the incident, they
Okay,
were
of
so
talking
the
about it as if he
perception.
did it.
so when was they supposed to apologize?
After they
When they
took a
found out
neutral
that he didn't have
position.
no that his DNA wasn't on the gun, they could have apologized then. When they found out that Megan and the girl was actually fighting over him, they could apologize then. When he got
Why
stabbed up in jail,
that,
they could
that don't make
apologize then.
when was they supposed to apologize
So
again?
once they switched their position from partial to neutral, I think that they should have walked back their original statements and apologized for being partial immediately without more evidence being out.
Even though he was convicted, they should
No,
It's a lot of
apologize.
people that are
this
wrongfully
is
convicted, man.
this is
Oh my
before the
God, I can only listen to one person at a
no.
time.
So Kim, this is before he was
You
convicted.
on a live panel? Chill out.
Yeah. This is before he was
Okay,
convicted.
well,
I think that they should have apologized when they switched their position to neutral. Is what I'm saying. Before the actual conviction. So the second they changed their mind and they like, yo, we want to hear both sides, you should have apologized for not wanting to hear both sides the first day, is what I'm saying.
Or they could have waited, until after the girl had testified and pleaded the fifth because she took a plea bargain deal. Now, why would she get a plea bargain deal in a situation if she was one of the victims? Or do y'all? Or it don't matter because she's a female. I'm sorry, you're right. She's a female, so she can have immunity even though she was the one who DNA was on the gun. She can have immunity even though she was the one who got mad because her nasty ass friend slept with another one of her boyfriends, which she said in the statement. You always do this to me. You always sleeping with my man. That's what she said. So why would Tory want to shoot at a 5'10" female that he been cracking for a few months? Why would he want to shoot her? Because his music ain't selling. Because that's what they try to say. All I said was his music ain't good. You a damn lie. That man was selling almost as much as you was, and he was independent. Let's not do that. Why people want to go with these lies? But then when you go back and look at the story, you can see where all the lies were coming in at. And y'all still trying to have some type of conviction for him by using slick words like, well, he was convicted. Well, it's a lot of people in jail that was convicted, and because of the language of law, they was convicted that way, and you will hold that against over their head, even though they didn't do nothing wrong. But then let somebody hold something over your head that you didn't do at all, and somebody say, yeah, she did that shit. Oh, they treated me like I'm nothing. You'll be hyperventilating right now. Why play that game? That is so weird to me. When people always want to talk about how the law is bad, the police, the system is corrupted, but then when it's talking about somebody they don't like, they quit to get there and initiate that. Oh, well, I mean, he did get convicted. What he get convicted of? Do you know? Oh, he just got convicted.
I think he got convicted of like possession and like
Possession of a gun, not shooting her, not in the commission of a felony, but having possession, and he was already a felon. Why did he get 10 years? Why he get the maximum sentence in California? And he ain't never had no charge in California. He ain't had no record in California. From Canada. So why he get 10 years on a charge that normally gets 3, and he can get out with 1?
Well, he didn't take a plea deal, which typically, if you don't take a plea deal, it's just you taking it to trial. It's a you taking a chance with that.
Right. I understand that. I understand that. But again, the judge decided to give a person who never had a record in the state of California the maximum sentence. And it's record, and they have the records of all the people who get sentences. He wasn't giving out those sentences to other people who had multiple felonies and multiple arrest records for having guns. They weren't even getting 10 years.
He was making a statement because it was a high-profile case. And you said the magical thing. How do a victim get to sign a piece of paper and saying, regardless of what she says, as long as she's testified, she has immunity?
Right.
Why would a victim need immunity in the first place?
Right. Immunity is for snitches.
For people who are guilty of something.
Right.
But it goes back to say, Juan, it goes back to say is what we're discussing. It's this behavior that we have that we don't speak when we should speak, and when we shouldn't speak, we speak. And it's like that we live in this illusion that we like. There will be, and I'm gonna go back to this officer thing. There will be people who are totally wrong in situations. Police will be totally wrong, and they need for people to get behind them and support them in their journey. But see, these kind of cases, that makes it bad because there's nothing really you can go by. We don't see the worst of the worst. There's nothing you can go by and say, well, he did this wrong. We have to start with the people who do something wrong and try to bring to the moral of the story is, how do you handle yourself, how you carry yourself, and how you move in life, and especially if you're a mom or a dad, how you present yourself in front of your children to handle situations. And I think when we start to understand this, we can start having this tug of war. If it's a man or is it a woman or is it a woman or is it a man, we'll go with what's right. Truth
Yeah.
has no left side or right side.
It
It's
has no gender
just
either.
truth. And none of that.
None of it.
That what happened to my cousin destroyed our family, man. We had to have a general meeting in the council, our family union, everything. And the girls had to be talked to, and the guys had to be talked to, and then we brought everybody together to have the conversation. See, I had
Y'all don't want to have no conversation. Y'all just want to yell and scream.
I haven't yelled one time. Really, I think
I didn't say
maybe I
you.
did.
I said y'all.
Oh, well, y'all.
Which means you all, but I talk loud.
Yeah,
I'm from
you.
the South. Yeah, I talk.
Well,
I talk loud. I'm from the South.
turn your volume down, because I can't hear
Turn your
nothing
volume
you're
down. Anyway,
saying.
look, bruh, this is my
Yeah,
whole
he
thing.
just
'Cause I
wants to
had a
be an
situation like
asshole
that.
for no
I had a
reason.
situation with
Stupid ass
I had a little
nigga.
cousin, man, and you know
That's not nice, Kim.
oh, nobody don't care what she got to say, bro. So my little cousin, bro, he was in a dysfunctional household, man, and uh on his mom's side, he had a cousin who was a sheriff. Now, you know, he had been watching his mom, you know, have guys run in and out the house, different relationship every 6 months. You know, he getting to the age where, you know, it's like you ain't gonna be able to tell him what to do anyway. So I guess he had got into an argument with his mom, and you know, he like 6 foot now. You know, he ain't no little dude no more. So she felt threatened. She calls her cousin, who's the sheriff, to come over there. They get into a squabble. My little cousin go to the back, get a gun, pop him in the chest. Now he doing life. So you know, it ain't a gender thing. Cause when I finally got to talk to her, I was like, bro, you could have just walked away, bro. Like you know your family like 2 miles down the street. I don't care if you have to walk, bro. Get away from that situation. Any situation like that situation with the woman in the car. You didn't have to be in that situation, especially if he just giving you a ticket. That's crazy how people overreact in certain situations. And then when other people talk about it, oh, you don't know what went on. You don't know what was going on. It don't matter. What's the results? Because my little cousin ain't never coming back. He in there for life. And his cousin on his mom's side ain't never coming back. He gone. That whole situation could have been averted if people would have know how to control themselves.
And this kind of stuff divides the family. It just don't stop at the act. It has lifelong that pretty much you can have a feud within your own family about the situation. So,
Can I say something?
Yes, ma'am.
I started the conversation off by saying, did y'all see this lady? Do y'all think this was right or wrong? Because I don't know how I feel about it. That is exactly how I started the conversation. So from somewhere, everybody is just saying that I agree with her. No, I'm not saying that I agree. I'm asking how you guys as men felt about the video. That is all I was asking. I never made a stance either way. Now, did I throw some points out there where I thought the lady was being petty and the police officer was being petty? Yes. I do not think that she was right. I would never do nothing like that in front of my 15-year-old son, because I do have a 15-year-old son. I just want to make that very, very clear. I was just trying to figure out how I felt about it and how y'all felt about it to get y'all opinions. That's it.
Miss Kim.
Well, I know one thing.
Miss
Knight, you
Kim,
just
hold
sold me
on,
a hat, bro. Because that
one
hat has
second.
not fallen off.
1 second. Miss Kim, when I come on these panels, I might be initially talking to the person that I'm having a conversation with. But I think my conversation is much bigger than the person I'm speaking to, and I mean that not in a bad way. I'm speaking to the people who might watch this video and people who might be in the chat. So everything
Yeah,
that
me too. That's why I was asking questions,
right.
just to make sure that we was all clear. I was
Right.
never agreeing with anything. I'm just asking if y'all saw the video. I saw this video the day it came out. This video is a couple weeks old, and now
Yes,
she's
ma'am.
suing the department.
Yes, ma'am.
And she won't win
She's
that.
out here
and
doing press conferences suing the department. So I'm just trying to figure out if people think it's right or wrong.
yeah,
I'm
but
hoping
there
she'll
was
get it
She's
people.
not
done.
gonna win nothing.
She's not gonna win that. She's not gonna win.
She's
There
not gonna
was
win
people.
nothing.
No, and there was people who had this conversation, and they was championing for her. So it wasn't everything that you was saying. It's things that I had, because I had never seen the video, but I know it was brought up about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and I seen people championing for her over the internet. I just never sit down and watch the video, but that's more to what I was speaking of, because I know our sentiments sometimes go into things that that don't give us the best outcome. I want to fight against corruption when it's corrupt. I don't want us to waste our time fighting against things that are not corrupt.
Yeah, I'm not fighting against
Not you. No,
anything.
no. I'm just saying in the whole spectrum of things, because this is just not on this channel. This is probably been broadcast all over the internet since that happened. I think somebody said something about it about 2 or 3 weeks ago, just in conversation. So what I'm just saying is I'm looking at the bigger picture, that we can come to understand when you are in a situation like that, you can be a lot better. Regardless of if it's up to the officer's discretion, that's all the ways. It's up to the officer's discretion. But what can you do to get a better outcome?
OG, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Let's put the attitudes in reverse on that situation. Now, if she was being compliant and listening to him, and responding yes sir, no sir, not even yes sir, you just say yes or no, and he had the attitude, don't you think that would look better in court for her case? If he took it to that situation where he pulled her out the car, she wouldn't be in the wrong at all, right?
Right, and that's what I was speaking to. I spend my time fighting for people when the officer is being corrupt, not in a situation where I know that, believe it or not, this guy was pretty much kind compared to what I seen. I seen cops bust windows open. I seen all the kind of stuff, pepper spray. I seen tasers, all kinds of stuff. He stayed calm all through the whole situation.
Yep.
Even when he was searching, he said, hey, look, I'm finna approach you. I'm gonna use the back of my hand.
Yeah.
Because look, the police department don't want to get sued, so they're gonna follow all the protocols.
Not good police officers.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm saying like police departments. Now, there's some police
no,
officers
the
that
police
just ain't
department don't
ethics.
want to be sued at all. But it's the county or the city who pays for, unless they lose their immunity, then it could come out of their pocket, like in California. But
Don't worry about what I'm doing.
I just want us to be better. I'm just saying, there's nothing gonna be perfect, but when we have a case that we can call out on one side versus the other side, we can use that as an example. If the police wrong, we go point our fingers at the police being corrupt. If the person who's been stopped and they wrong, we should be able to call out that too. Yep. And so we have a greater understanding of how we should conduct ourselves, or how should somebody approach us. Now we have a balance.
Right. I don't see in a couple of police interaction videos. I remember one when everybody was using it like, see, they don't do the white man like this. They don't do the white man like. They showed a video of this white dude. They try to approach him all nice. Look, I just want to make a search for the car. It was 2 officers that came on the scene, and the dude was able to reach in the car and on some John Wick shit, pop both of them. Mm-hmm. Went over to the first person he popped. He hit him in the shoulder, I think the shoulder or something, and popped him in the head. And all they were doing was telling, yo, you drunk driving. You got to get out the car. So it's just like it's videos of people who didn't do nothing wrong. They were compliant. They still got, hurt or got unalive. It's plenty of videos of cops saying, I'm going to give this person the benefit of the doubt. I'm not gonna come on no aggression stuff. The police and civilian tension is too high. I'm gonna try to work with this dude, and then they ended up unalive. So in either case, it's only two things you can do out here. You can either comply with the people who have the authority to unalive you and take a 30-day vacation, or completely avoid them at all. And if you're gonna completely avoid them at all, that means you can't be doing stuff that would guarantee that would mean they have to come and see you or they have to look for you. But people don't want to do that.
One, back in 1998, I made a 411 card. It was a promotion through KGL at Stevie Wonder Station. How you supposed to carry yourself if you ever pull over a traffic stop. Black Lawyers Association took it a little further. And now there's many people make these little cards that you can keep on your visor. How you supposed to answer the police, how when you know he's infringing on your rights and stuff like that. And that's the
I'm
lesson.
trying to act like you the first person to do the cards.
I wasn't the first person to do the card, bro.
Right.
I just said what I did. What is it about me that I'm 20 years older than you? We're not even in competition, man. What is it about? What's going on? What's really going on? What's really going on, brother?
Sometimes I'm just a bully.
OG, you're actually 30 years older than him.
Yeah, I'm 30
you see
years
him trying to
older
act like
than
he's
you.
younger than he is.
We're not even in competition. What's really going on, bro?
I'm just a bully sometimes.
You hating that much of my journey? Don't hate my journey. You got your own journey. You riding around in a car that you don't know how to put your hand on the steering wheel.
You just got a real punchable face.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, brother. I understand. You ain't the first hater I ever ran into, and you probably won't be the last one.
You know, one thing I can't hate on though, man, is Knight's hat, bro. He been leaning and rocking. That thing ain't moved once.
Yeah, it ain't moved yet. He must got some glue on that thing or some.
But I'm about to get one. I got to get one of them hats.
Yeah,
so I can be in church.
I thought he had busted his lip one time. It was so red, but I don't know. I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Bro, like he trying to read something.
Y'all see Trump did the same thing. He went to sleep.
Yeah, them old folk, but them boomers.
Hey, look, man, let them speak for themselves. I'm 66, and I ain't breaking my neck in the whiplash or none of that. He look like he don't hit his face a couple times on that death. But anyway,
boy, red. Look, this is the time when the bartender come tell him, yo, you gotta go. Yo, it's time to go.
We gotta call you an Uber.
We gotta call you a taxi, man. You drooling on the desk, sir.
Yeah. Wait. You gotta understand, 90s is not that old. What, 90s about 40 something?
Nidus be lying about his age. He's 66 too.
Jesus.
90s ain't that old.
That nigga was supposed to go to bed at 7 o'clock. What is he doing? Somebody need to come knock on the door, yo. Tell him to go to bed, bro.
Well, you know that you drink no wine before it's time. You know that wine will make you a little sleepy.
He doing that shit on purpose so niggas can talk about him.
That's what he doing, Miss Kim.
Exactly.
Oh no, I ain't gonna do all that. Have a crick in my neck. His whole right side is under pressure right now. I don't think he's doing that for joke. I think he really out of
here.
He
don't cut off that main artery, boy. I'm telling you. Miss Kim. Okay. The other night when we was talking, I think it was somebody in the background smoking weed because I kept hearing. Did you hear that?
No. What night?
The night that, me and you were having a conversation, you were saying I was making your head hurt because my vernacular.
Oh no, I have a hookah. You saying I was smoking?
Oh no, I know it's something. I said I be hearing. See, I got that good hearing. Yeah, I heard something.
I have a hookah.
Okay, well, that's what it was then. And I was
Oh,
like,
see, all you had to do was ask. You ain't have to go
no,
see.
no, because it was more than
That.
you on the panel.
Oh well, if you, we said me and you.
I said, me and you was talking, but other people had their mics open.
Well, I don't know who was smoking weed, but I do have a hookah, and every now and then I hit it.
Oh,
If
well,
it
you
was
was going
me,
in and out of the door, so I don't know. You have a hookah, you can carry it in and out of the door.
no, I don't smoke inside my house. My hookah is in my garage. You
Oh,
listen,
okay. Well, no, I
yeah,
Why you
was
don't
seeing.
smoke inside the house?
because my husband had cancer you know, like a year and a half ago now. So I don't smoke hookah or nothing in my house. I go to
Has
my
he
garage
recovered, or
and
is he still recovering?
no, he's what did you ask me? Is he
I was asking, has he recovered, or is he recovering now, or is it still? Is it in regression? Is it
no, he's done, but it's never done. He
right?
still gotta have all them appointments and stuff. But he did all his chemo, his radiation, he good, he's clear. But they just keep an eye on him. He go to the doctor a
Hey,
lot,
salute to him, man. That I know that
Yeah,
that whole situation is daunting and terrible.
Yeah, it
yeah.
was. But he good now. But yo, G, you try to throw shade, I smoke hookah,
I ain't
but
trying to
only
start no shit.
outside. I
Look,
go in my garage. I open my garage door and I go out there and I hit my hookah. If that's what you
oh,
was
okay.
hearing.
Well, see, a lot of people think since I'm old, I don't hear things and I don't see that well. One of the two key factors, I hear very well and I see very well because, you know, so somebody could walk in my house and I can tell you what day they smoke weed. So you
No, I
know,
don't smoke weed, but I drink it.
you drink. Well, that's a good thing.
You
If
what?
you drink it, it's better. It's better when you drink it.
Yeah, I drink it.
Yeah.
Well, you
I
talking
don't
about
smoke it.
THC?
I drink a drink called Nowadays every once in a while. Just take a shot
Mm,
of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I do
interesting.
smoke hookah outside in my
Yeah.
garage.
What's your favorite flavor?
Of Nowadays,
Mm-hmm.
the drink, it only comes in one flavor unless
No,
you
No,
no,
he was
want
the
talking about
it.
the
hookah.
hookah.
The hookah.
Oh, I like strawberry, like sweet stuff, like strawberry,
Mm.
watermelon, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You ever go to the bars, the places what they call the tea shops with them?
No, because I don't my husband can't I don't like my husband to be around smoke because he had cancer.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not going to no bar without. Like
Yeah.
if I go with my homegirls, yeah, we smoke hookah.
You know what I mean when y'all go out, when y'all go out.
Yeah, we smoke hookah. I smoke
Hey,
hookah a
hey,
lot.
You do know hookah is bad for you, right, Kim?
Yes, I know it's bad,
So why you
but
do it then, Kim?
I try to do shisha because shisha is supposed to be better.
them damn Chris
Shisha,
Brown
who
So
that
I
tickets
only
is
is?
do
bad. Hey,
shisha.
look, them Chris
It's not
Brown tickets is bad for you
shisha is
too.
not shisha is it's not tobacco. It's shisha. It's like, when you go to the other side of the pond or the countries, it's shisha. It doesn't have tobacco in it.
Uh, so what's going on with the Chris Brown tickets?
I mean, they $800. We trying to figure it out. Oh, gee, why are we talking about this right now?
Because I like talking to you about this because I want to see have you worked on your radio strategy or what? How you doing it?
Yeah, I put my number in the radio. I'm waiting on them to call me. If not, I'm paying $800. That's what I
You
told
gonna
you.
pay? You gonna end up paying two thousand though?
Well, right now the tickets are 8
Yeah,
to
but you need
12.
1,000 to take a picture with him.
I don't. Why would I want to? I don't want to take a picture of him.
Oh, who you going with? You going for Usher?
I'm going for both of them. It's gonna be a nice concert. Why
She
y'all
said she
hating on
going at
this?
10 o'clock. She said she
Y'all
going at ten
How's
sound
that
o'clock.
like the
hate?
biggest haters
How's that
ever.
hate? I just asked you. I said all I
Miss
said
Kim.
was you're gonna need $2,000. You're gonna need 800 for your ticket, and you're gonna need about 1,000 if you want to take a picture with Chris Brown, so that you can
I
always
don't
hold
want
that
to.
memory in your head.
No, I don't want to take the picture.
I don't want.
The
I don't want.
memory is for me and my people, and we
I
gonna
got you.
be in the nosebleeds if we gotta be, and it's gonna be us, and we're gonna enjoy the music. That's what it's
Yeah,
about
but
for us.
you
For
said
me.
there was a ticket for $180 something. I'm saying that was in the parking lot with a big screen TV. Have
No,
you ever
I
figured
didn't.
out?
I said 840
No.
to
I know you say 840
1200.
to 1,000, but you said something about it. There was $100 something, and I said, well, what is that gonna be at in the parking lot with a big screen TV?
They're gonna
Well,
be
you
at the
know,
bar
at the
down the street.
stadium, they have a big TV on the outside, like the
Yeah,
tailgating TV.
that's $150.
I think so, but I'm not doing that. I'm not standing outside.
Well, what I don't want to happen, Miss Kim, and I'm pretty sure I don't have to.
I don't know why we on this
Can I
subject
just finish
again.
this right here, and then we won't talk about it no more, right?
No, I'm talking about damn that. Where the
I
concert
want to
at?
make sure Granny's okay.
Where the concert at? Is it in Atlanta? You talking about the one in Atlanta?
They on tour.
Oh, so they going to your city. I thought you were talking about the one that's
Hmm.
down here in Atlanta. Because I don't met a couple women that don't say some outrageous stuff about going to the concert about it. I'm like, okay. And then, didn't you just ask a nigga for some help? Didn't you
Y'all is
just ask a
just
nigga
too
for some help on your
outrageous
rent?
with this. Y'all is too outrageous with this. Y'all got plenty other things in America to worry about than women going to the damn concert. Y'all is worried
We
about the
don't care
wrong
No, I was
about y'all
trying to
going
make
to
sure
the
you get your
concert. What is?
Hey, I was trying to make sure you get your tickets. I wasn't even thinking about none of that
I'm
other
getting
stuff.
mine.
Right.
I'm
I wasn't
getting
even thinking
mine.
about not cherries and all that other
Well,
stuff
y'all,
people be
yeah,
talking
yes,
about.
y'all are. Y'all talking about
No,
taking a picture
I
and all
I
this.
ain't said nothing about taking no picture. I
I
said,
said something about
have
taking a
you
picture because
worked
that's what they
out?
do at his concerts.
I said, have
That's
you
all I
worked
asked.
out how to get your tickets? That's all I said, Miss Kim. You were so happy because you got 4 generations of people who go be able to go to that concert.
Yes, and then y'all leave out the part that my husband said that I could go.
Right. And
Why you leaving that
Whoa,
part out?
I'm in your corner.
Start with that
whoa.
part.
Hey,
That
I'm in your
was
corner. Why
irrelevant.
are
That's
you
an
trying to
irrelevant
act like
point
as
though.
if I'm not in your corner?
Hold on, OG. That was an irrelevant part. We don't care if he said you can go or not, because if he didn't say you can go, you're gonna still go. So we weren't even asking about him. All we said was you gonna spend
Now
$800 for the
that sounds
ticket.
stupid. That sounds
What you mean?
stupid.
No, trust me, it don't. Because there's a lot of women who do things like go to clubs or go out, and they man be like, yo, I really don't think you should be going out. And they be like, nigga, I'm a grown ass woman. I'll do it.
Okay, so maybe, baby, you should go talk to them, baby, not me.
No, well, I'm talking to you, and you brought up that your
No, you're
husband gave you
not.
the permission to. Yeah, actually, I am, because you just responded. Like I said,
Oh my
you brought
god.
up that your husband told you you had permission. That was irrelevant. You are already stated that you were going to the concert, so why throw in that little nugget? And my husband said I can go. Oh, okay. Like water still
I
ain't wet.
think
Like
I think I think you're mistaking.
no, I think you're
I
mistaken because you made it a
okay.
big deal because somebody said that women like to take pictures for $1,000 with Chris Brown.
I
Even though
never
most of
said.
them women,
Oh, now this
even though
nigga
most of them
making
women
up
be,
shit. I
behind on their
never
rent and
said
everything
that.
else. Yes, you
I never
did.
said none
You
of
made it
that.
a big
No,
deal, man.
didn't.
All I said was you gonna need $2,000 because the ticket gonna cost you $8, and you're gonna need about $1,000 if you want to take a picture with Chris Brown. Why y'all worry about women going to the Chris Brown? Ma'am, I'm trying to help you out. Make sure that you don't be disappointed when you go there thinking that you want to take a picture with this nigga. And then when you said that you want to take a
Oh,
picture, I said,
I
okay,
hate
cool.
to have to cuss out another nigga.
Please
I
do.
just
Hey, I've been getting
don't
cussed out since
finna
I was a
do
kid,
it.
Shawty. You ain't saying nothing. You ain't
I
saying
am
nothing smart.
trying.
Trust me.
I'm.
Trust me.
Okay.
Miss Kim, I
Okay.
was trying to figure out if you got the tickets.
I am
I
trying to
got a
be on my
little,
best
I got a
goddamn
little flow.
behavior, but
You're
this
not,
man
ma'am.
right
This is a
here.
Miss
panel. It
Kim,
ain't no
Miss
such thing
Kim,
as a behavior, ma'am. You gonna say what you want to say or not? If you feel like cuss somebody out, cuss them out. What you mean?
Miss Kim, I was trying to make sure I do have a little gas that I
You
can call a
started this
radio
shit.
station.
You
Wait,
started
wait,
this
wait, wait.
shit, OG. I
Wait, wait,
blame
no. I
you.
got a little gas I can call a
Once I
radio
cuss this
station. I could have
nigga the
made that
fuck
happen for
out,
you.
once I cuss his ass out, I'ma blame you, OG.
Hey,
Because you brought
as
this
long as you
Chris
cuss me
Brown
out and
shit
log the
up.
fuck off, because I'm gonna cuss your goofy ass the fuck back too. What the fuck is wrong with you?
We just gonna be some cussing
I guess we
motherfuckers
is then.
then.
Then I guess we is.
You know I'm starting to
Damn.
record this right now, Miss Kim, right?
Nah, I'm be quiet now. I'm just be
Hey, Miss
quiet.
Kim,
Hey,
I was trying to make the
you don't gotta be
radio
quiet. I
station.
love it.
I was gonna ask you what radio station was.
Why
I was
are
gonna see
you
can I
so
call the
aggressive?
Cause
wait a
I'm a
minute. I was gonna
man.
call the
Remember,
program
I'm a
director.
man.
I was
We're
gonna call
all
Put It on the
aggressive.
record and see can I get them
OG,
We're
tickets
all
pissed over to
aggressive.
you.
why are you so aggressive? What's your name?
Juan,
I'm okay. Nice to meet you, Juan. Why are you so aggressive?
we never met. Go ahead.
Okay, so
Nice conversation.
we coming
Well,
off
it's
on the
not really
wrong
nice
foot.
because you've been on some bullshit since I got on this damn panel. But
Okay.
go ahead. Pop off.
I ain't started. None of this, Miss Kim. You can't hold
Yes,
me
you
responsible.
did. You
None of
started
this.
this bullshit.
I was trying to
and
be
if
I was trying to be kind and see can I get your radio station, I can make a call for you. That's what I was trying to do. Now you don't throw me over the bridge.
do you have anything to say? Because I do not want to be. This gonna be nigga number 5. It's like, come on, Jesus Christ.
Nigga number 5 that you cuss out today? You might need some therapy, man. If I'm the 5th nigga you don't cuss out today, I don't understand what's going on. Why are you so aggressive?
Peace Murphy, you in the house? We gonna need a vowel
Anybody? Can I get a you?
You not sitting in your divine feminine energy? What's going on?
Because you're yelling and you're screaming.
No, I'm not
And I
yelling, man.
don't.
Trust me. This is not
Okay.
yelling. This is not anger. I guarantee you that.
Okay, but if I'm telling you it is, why can't you just
Well,
take
I don't
that?
care what you're telling me, ma'am, because I'm not
Okay.
arguing and I'm not yelling at you. I don't care how you
Okay, go
interpret
off.
something because you
Go
already
off.
have this sensitive. You already have this sensitive energy about you that if anybody even told you no, you probably take that the wrong way.
Okay.
Oh, did I do that? Let me see.
You came
Yeah,
on the
you
panel,
did
we talked
this
about the
shit.
cops.
Can we get some super chats?
He wasn't wrong. He wasn't wrong. Ma'am, that's
12 o'clock in the morning time, West Coast, and the East Coast is 3 o'clock. In the Midwest, it could be 2 o'clock. Can we get some super chats, thumbs up, whatever you need to do? And please, kick the dirt off your shoes when you walk into the door. Go ahead, as you were.
Appreciate that. Hey, OG, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing YouTube? Because I've been watching you on a couple panels, but I don't know exactly when you started actually like became active on the panels and stuff like that.
About in 215 and 210 on Facebook. Somewhere around in there.
Okay. Cause didn't you used to be on Fight Club too?
Fight Club, O'Shea, way before. Well, before there it was Fight Club. It was called the Rumble. That was O'Shea, Angry Man, and Acidia. So yeah, I've been in this 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0. We in 6.0 now.
That's what's up.
I hope Julio got him a nice wife.
Julio, who is Julio?
Julio.
Who is that?
Juan.
Oh, okay.
Who's Julio?
Juan is the same
He call
thing.
you Julio,
It definitely
It's the same
ain't the same thing. It definitely ain't the same thing, man.
It's the same fucking thing.
That's why I was wondering what the fuck is going on
Right.
here. That's Stephanie's son, Julio.
Bro, you gotta ignore Kim. Kim retarded, bro.
Oh, I already know that. I knew from the questions you asked during the video of the cops. I already knew that.
Not like in a dumb way, but like she just.
No. It's definitely in a dumb way. You know,
she's just very blunt, bro.
I'm very smart, Julio, and I'm
you
trying to let you
you're
make
very
it,
not,
Julio.
Kim Wayans. You're not.
Julio.
You're not. You're not smart at all, man.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you make it.
Okay, sure.
I don't want to
Let me
be
make it.
known
Go ahead.
for doing this.
Please do. Cause I would like to hear anything. I would like to hear something actually intelligent from your mouth. Please.
I would like
Let
for
me
you
have
to
it.
stop
Please let me
yelling.
have it. Please.
Why do you
Please
have
let
to
me have it. Because
yell?
you just said
Stop
that. You say you gonna
yelling.
spare me. What you sparing, man? On a live panel. What are you
You're
sparing?
just yelling.
What are you sparing?
You don't sound very,
What do you spare?
you
See,
know,
I know what type of female
secure.
you is. You one of them females, you like to talk a lot of shit, and then when you get checked, then you go back inside yourself like you supposed to be. So, like I said,
It
don't
depends
spare
on
me.
who checking me. Only
Don't, it
certain
don't
men
matter.
can
You getting
check
checked now,
me.
ma'am.
And
So don't
Julio,
spare me. Say something smart,
Juan,
please.
Miguel,
Say
none
something
of them
smart.
niggas can check me.
Can you say something smart?
I just
Can you say
told
something
you.
intelligent?
I can't be checked by Julio or Juan
You've
or
been checked, ma'am.
Miguel.
You've been checked. That's why you been like, oh, okay, I'm gonna let you have it. Oh, sure, ma'am. I bet you are. Exactly.
You never asked me a question. If you ask me a
I
question,
just
I can
told you to say
answer
something
it.
intelligent. Do you need a question to say something intelligent, ma'am?
Yes, because
Oh
I'm
no,
so dumb.
exactly. You dumb as fuck. Like I said, you dumb as
Yes.
shit, man. I sat right here and
Yes.
listened to you have your whole conversation. You really was mad because you heard that little boy crying in the background. I guess that triggered some past emotions about yourself, maybe a past memory where you probably was in the fucking wrong and you got your ass checked for real. Since we want to save people.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. What wrong with these goofy ass bitch boy? Fuck out of here.
The fact that you think you really doing something is crazy.
The fact that you not responding right is crazy. I just
I
asked you to
don't
say
have
something
anything
intelligent
to
and you didn't say
respond
nothing
to,
intelligent
baby.
at all. Talk
Give me
about
something to
something
respond
intelligent,
to.
ma'am.
Give me something to respond to, sir.
I've been responding to you. You've been talking the whole time. What is you talking about?
All you're doing is yelling and
I'm not yelling.
screaming.
I'm not yelling. My voice is deep. I have big nuts. My voice is deep. I can't help
Your
that.
voice is definitely not deep, sir.
It
I could
definitely
promise
is.
you that.
It definitely is.
Okay.
It definitely is.
Whoever told you that shit, they
And
lying. Your
whoever
voice is
told me that
not
shit,
deep.
nigga, was me, nigga. My voice is deep, nigga. What are you talking about? Now your voice is raspy from the Newports, but that's a whole other conversation. Hookah smoker. Either way it go, you still ain't said nothing intelligent. That's why, honestly, that's why I came up here just to see if you gonna be able to hold a conversation. And as soon as I said something, you got right in your fucking feelings.
Nightish, what'd you say about it? Nightish don't bust his lip. We might have to call 911 for him. Peace, Smurf. You out there in the garden or what?
Everybody's asleep except for Julio.
I know Mont is begging, so he ain't got time to talk no more.
Let him beg.
I think Mondo went to sleep too.
Yeah, he went to sleep begging. Baby, please, baby.
So y'all think I'm finna yell with Julio all fucking night? Y'all got
I don't know, Kim. I don't know.
When did Julio come on the stage, Miss Kim? His name is Juan.
What's the difference?
It's a major damn difference.
That lets you know, motherfuckers who can't really read. What's the difference? I said JU. What's the difference? What's wrong? What's the problem?
It's night. He's moving. Yeah, he's moving, but it's in slow motion. This is his usually pose. So he
This
all
a
right.
early night too. We can go to bed because Julio ain't got nothing to talk about.
Says the woman who done been on here. Well, how long? What, 4 hours? I'm pretty sure you've been here since the beginning.
Okay.
What reliable information did you give anybody other than the fact that you didn't like that a light skinned bitch got pulled out of her car for being a dumbass? What
I
information
never
have you given?
I never said that. That's why I can't have an
You definitely
intelligent.
did. You definitely
You
did.
just there you go yelling. See, I can't
You
even.
definitely did. That's not yelling. You have a husband, right? He don't talk to you, or is he just happy that he got you? That's probably what it is. He probably just happy he got you, so he probably don't yell at
No,
you.
no, he don't talk to me. He don't talk to me at all.
Uh, he don't talk to you at all.
No.
He just there.
Yeah.
So you're a maid.
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. That settles it. I could tell. I could tell a motherfucker who ain't been talked to for real.
Mm. is the person that I don't want to have a conversation. This
You
is
on a live
weird
panel, man. You can
person.
easily log off. I mean, it's not a requirement that you have to be on
Who?
the panel, right?
I don't get, nigga. I ain't scared, nigga. Wait, let me
Nigga,
wait a minute, nigga.
nigga,
Nigga,
go ahead.
nigga.
Continue after the word nigga. Go ahead.
Find your mama, nigga. Cause you're
No, she
yelling at
cool.
the wrong
She
bitch.
cool.
I ain't that
She cool.
one. Go
She cool.
find her and yell at
You
that
definitely
hoe.
not that one, but
That's
you
what you
are
need to
one.
go do,
You are
bitch.
one of them bitches
That's
who
what
can't
you
get
need to
yelled at,
go do,
goofy asshole.
bitch.
What are
And
you
leave
talking
me the
about?
fuck alone.
Leave me the
You
fuck
just came
alone.
over here yelling for no
Leave me the
fucking
fuck alone.
reason.
We got a super chat, Trey.
This a
Keep
fuck
up with
nigga,
this
I
show.
swear.
Keep it up, bro.
Yeah, I bet. You and your
Shut
nigga gonna say
up.
that shit in my face.
That's shit. Go ahead, Trey.
What you say
Shut
about my
up.
nigga, bitch? What
I
you
Shut
say
said
up.
about
you
my
and your
nigga,
nigga
bitch?
will
Hey,
say that
hey,
shit
hey,
in my
hey, I'm
fucking
trying to read
face.
my super chat. I'm trying to read
Nah,
my
he said
super
something
chat.
about my nigga. What
Yeah,
you say about my nigga, bitch?
yeah, I'm trying to read my
Dog, you
super
can
chat.
talk about me all day, bitch, but don't you ever bring my nigga
Yeah,
out your
I'm trying to
motherfucking
read
mouth.
my
You
super
I just
chat.
fucking
did.
fuck
Maybe
boy,
you the reason why he got cancer.
bitch. You
'Cause you,
dirty dick in a booty.
Let me read my super chat. They
Go
tripping.
ahead,
Hold
Trey.
on. They can talk about each other, but I'm gonna read my super chat now. Y'all tripping now. Shout out to 50% Sim IFs with the show. Keep it up, bro. Appreciate that, my boy.
We got anything else? All right, we need everybody else follow the lead. This is gonna get entertaining. As y'all were.
ain't no entertainment, bro. It's just another mad bitch. She lucky I ain't no cop and she ain't in no car. I would have pulled her ass out too. Talking all that shit. You don't got nothing to say now?
Anybody in Texas other than Trey, they supposed to have some bad tornadoes go through there tonight.
Oh, you say what?
They're supposed to have some bad tornadoes go through Fort Worth and a couple places in Texas tonight.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, man.
It's raining though, but I say it's raining, but
oh yeah, they
I'm
had
good where
one,
I'm at.
man. It was so massive. Now, it was just the wind was 89, 90 something miles per hour. It hadn't even turned into a twister yet, but it was mass. It was going from east to
I
west.
thank God we didn't have that problem over here where I'm at.
Do y'all
It
ever have
already,
tornadoes, Trey?
it already passed through.
Miss Kim, you over there? Oh,
We
Miss
only
Kim.
had one time since I've been living, one. And that was like 20, I forgot what year, 2012, something like that.
Yeah. Miss Kim, are you anywhere close to where a tornado came through today or night?
It already passed through. Everything passed through.
All right. They say they had hail like damn oranges.
That only happened in the country.
It does. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at it. They have these just like every other channel. They have these amateur guys who don't build up a audience, and they do weather tornado trackers and all kinds of stuff. And it's kind of like interesting. I have it playing. I have like 3 monitors, and I have stuff like that playing in the monitor, special.
You don't want to go fight the hurricanes and the
What, Miss Kim? You
tornadoes
think I
yourself?
like to fight?
I was just asking. It looked fun when they be in the car chasing the tornadoes.
Miss Kim, I got about 29 people now that I have to fight 24/7. I don't need no more extra fights.
It looked fun.
Would you do it?
Hell no.
You wouldn't get in one of them SUVs and track them storms down like
No,
that?
all I know how to do is get in a bathtub or a closet. That's what I know how to do.
Okay. Bathtub or closet, yeah. That's old school.
Oh, is it? Where am I?
Yeah.
Where else am I supposed to go? Oh, the basement or the attic? Not the attic, but the basement.
Well, they say you're supposed to get a good studded bed, and get under the bed is probably the safest place to be at because even if the ceiling
But you're
come
supposed to
down,
put the mattress on top of you in the bathtub. Is what I thought.
you do.
Yeah, you put the
Okay.
mattress on top of you while you in the bathtub.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's just something my granny taught
I
me.
ain't never
I always,
I ain't never owned a place where I could put a whole king size mattress in the bathroom.
oh, that's unfortunate.
Well, some of y'all are fortunate and some of us not. Well, what a person supposed to do if they got a water bed?
I hope you don't got a water bed in 2026. I hope you don't. But if you do, just float then. Just, I mean, if it's a hurricane,
Ah,
just push
oh
it
boy.
outside and float on it. That's all I can tell you.
Float on the water bed while water and hail and storm and all that other stuff is happening on the outside. Yep. Yeah, it's not good to have a water bed in 2026. It's not good. But it's good if we have an earthquake or something like that. I can jump on the water bed and then, you know, it'll ease that jerking. Do they still sell water beds?
I
You
don't
know,
think
Miss
so.
Kim?
I don't know.
Have you ever tried a foam mattress?
Foam mattress?
Yeah, memory foam.
Yes.
You like them?
Yeah, I thought all mattresses was memory foam. Or
All
what is
mattresses
it?
was memory foam?
Or like what is like the purple bed? That's not memory foam.
That's like what when you very low. You need to mic up a little bit.
I said
You in
like,
that hookah again?
oh my God, this is crazy. I'm done talking to y'all. Y'all talk to Julio. Talk to Julio.
Can I talk to you, Miss Kim? Damn, I thought me and you had got close the other night. We were friends. These are questions I would like to know. I mean, you thought all beds was memory foam.
I don't know what beds are made out of, to be honest.
I thought they were made of springs, cotton,
Oh
duck
no.
feathers, all
Ain't
kind
no
of stuff.
springs and
Huh?
no. I don't think they got springs in them no more.
They don't have beds that have springs in them?
Not that I know of.
Damn.
Well, maybe
I
they.
wonder
I
why that
don't.
guy wanted $3,200 for that damn mattress that had springs in it.
I don't think they have springs in them because you
Oh
buy them.
yeah,
They
I
be.
was wanting to say water bed still being made. Yeah, you get any kind of bed you want, brother. I'm telling you. If you want a water bed and you want something different in your house, this is a fine time to do it. And something happen, you can always bust it open and use the water. So it could be for more than one reason. Especially if you live where you got hurricanes and stuff. I seen somebody y'all don't have basements or y'all don't have them little things they used to make where you open the two doors and go down here. Cause Texas is kind of flat.
We have
Wouldn't you
both.
say, huh?
We have both,
Oh, okay.
like basements and attics.
Yeah. See, in North Carolina we had both.
It depends on where you stay, OG.
Yeah, it depends where you stay at, if it's flat or not.
No, I don't have no goddamn basement.
I
Oh,
don't have a
okay.
basement where I'm at right now. I have an attic, but my grandma has base. Other people have basements.
Well, I don't think attic is the place you want to be at when you're having a storm, is
Oh no, no, absolutely not. An attic is
it?
just. I don't
Oh,
even
that
know
would be
why
the
we
first
have an
thing to
attic.
go.
I don't even understand what an attic is for.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was talking more like what they call them things, shelters,
Oh
bomb
yeah,
shelter.
base. Yeah.
No, the basement is like when your foundation, and I'm talking about when you have something on the side of the house where you can go down in it. What they call that, Trey?
Those be in the country.
No,
And
I
like
seen
a
some in the city.
oh, okay.
Yeah. In California, they got bomb shelters, and some people have
I
them in
thought
their
you was
yard.
asking like if the houses are made with
Oh yeah,
basements or
yeah. I
attics.
know. Yeah, houses made with. Depends where you at. Basement. Yeah, we stayed in a couple houses in the South with basements. But see, you got to understand, like out here in California, they make most of all the houses with chicken wire and mud. So there ain't too many bricks or stones in these houses out here. You know, they kind of skimpy on the material out here. But they say bricks wouldn't work good in California because of the earthquakes. So, the bricks don't give movement.
So what is that, plaster? Because y'all houses are
Yeah,
made like
plaster.
Florida houses.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, all the new houses
And
stuff had to be
Arizona
heavy.
houses are made like that too. With
Yeah,
that
all the new
plaster
houses
stuff.
kind of like made on rollers, and buildings are made on rollers. You know what? I had to really study that because I try to figure out how can a building be on rollers and it would help in the earthquake. When I first got here in 1990, they didn't even have a subway. They didn't have an underground subway or one on top, and I think that was due to the design of because they do have earthquakes out here. But we haven't had a major one in probably like 20 something years now, maybe 25. Hell, they have more earthquakes in the East Coast than they have here. Weather is changing all around. Have you noticed that, Miss Kim?
Yeah, like people are getting hurricanes that never got them. People are getting tornadoes and weather is happening. Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Yeah. Miss Kim, I see you got that jacket on. You in the medical field?
No.
Oh, okay. Why you laughing? It do. I mean, I don't see that much of it, so it do look like, I'll be wearing a little medical coat like that sometimes.
No, that's a blazer, sir.
That's a blazer? Okay, I can tell,
Yes.
Miss Kim. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, it's a blazer.
Yeah.
That was my daughter's. It was like a party for my daughter.
Oh, okay. What they call that hairstyle? The bob or something?
Oh, gee, I'm not gonna fuck you. I'm not gonna. I am not gonna play with you. I swear I'm not.
Well, there's nobody else talking, so we might as well have a conversation. A conversation. Shit. We're just not gonna sit up here and look at all these pictures, and people sleeping.
I wonder where do he sleep? Like, do he have a
Well, it don't look
bed?
like he had to sleep anywhere other than where he's at now. He look like he gonna bust his lip. I don't know what's going on. He got a
That is
scar on his
not
face, so
good.
he got that lean. Like if he was in New York, they would say he on heroin.
I think it's like sleep apnea
He
though,
doing
because
all
when
that
you
damn
have
leaning.
no, that could be sleep apnea though when you fall
Oh
asleep
yeah,
like
I told
that.
you he'll fall asleep in the lunch line. Yeah. I used to have when I was in military school, I had this guy named Rusty. He went to
He
sleep.
definitely need a woman over there because it's a lot of junk in that background.
Yeah, well, you can see his electronics and stuff. He probably was an old DJ. He
It's
probably got
just
an 8-track
junky
tape
back
or something
there.
in
It
there.
is junky as hell. You need to spring clean that shit.
Spring, yeah, okay, I got you. He probably just like to keep stuff. He don't like to get rid of it. I'm pretty sure there's an old 8-track tape. Probably a transmission from a 57 Chevrolet somewhere in the closet.
But he gonna wake up in 30 minutes and be doing it all over again.
Mr.
Yeah.
Knight. Mr. Knight. He moving. Mr. Knight. Knight, you okay?
Yeah, that's well. Most of the time he just sleepy, but he had a little wine tonight, so you gonna have to holler a little louder than that.
That's just not a good thing, man.
That's not. Look at it. He moving. Yeah, way this time somebody tuned in and thinking he was having a tornado in his room.
How he gonna get to the bed though?
Hell, after he get all this good sleep, he ain't gonna want to get in the bed.
So we could boot one off. He done. He just want to argue with me. So we could take him off. He done. Bye Juan. Julio.
One is not going anywhere, Miss.
Ain't
We gonna
nobody
call
said
him.
nothing to this goofy asshole. And how long? I'll let y'all have y'all weather conversation and say
Oh
nothing
my
to you.
God, I was joking, but now I'm a goofy asshole. That is
I mean,
so
you were goofy from the get go.
crazy.
You were goofy from the get go. I've been said that. But like I
You
said,
were
you
mad
brought me
from the
up.
get
Why you bring me?
go.
Why am I on your mind? You talking to OG?
I was
Yo,
just,
yo,
this man can't take a joke. I can't deal with people like that.
Charlie, you
He's
been
the
talking about I'm
mad,
the
I'm the
one yelling
mad
the
one.
whole time, and you talking about I
I
can't take a
was
joke.
joking. Oh my God, calm down, sir.
Nah,
Damn.
you calm down. You brought my name up. I let y'all have y'all weather conversation.
I literally thought you wasn't on the panel no more. I was joking.
So why did you say can we boot Juan down? If you didn't think I was on
Cause
the
you,
fuck, oh my god,
yes, cause I didn't think you was on the. Oh
it
God,
is
yeah,
it is
you're
truly difficult to
angry.
deal with people who
You're
stop
angry.
development after the ninth grade. That shit is ridiculous.
Yeah, I stopped development after
And you definitely did.
Somebody asked, was he having a stroke? No, that's just what the 90s do. Yeah. 90s, he going in a circle now, so he probably dancing in some club in 1940 something, right about now. You know, he decked out anyway. That's a nice hat he got on.
Yeah, that's all he doing. He doing advertising for that hat. He must be selling them
Yeah.
somewhere.
Mm-hmm. It's part of his
You can get
merch.
6 hours sleep with this hat on. I
Yeah,
see.
part of his merch. This hat won't fall off even when you
That's
sleep.
that's the Fred Hammond edition right there.
Oh boy. See, now Miss Kim gonna make me have a second thought about trying to get her tickets. I was gonna be nice. Call the radio station for her. What's y'all radio station call numbers, Miss Kim?
97.9, 105.7, 94.5.
Is anyone any of them Kathy Hughes station?
I don't think so.
I don't know. She got a bunch
I
of
wouldn't
stuff.
know.
That 95 sound familiar.
I said 94.5.
Oh, 94.5. Okay, yeah, that decimal do makes us different.
Yeah.
Yeah. So which station? All the stations offering free tickets? Promotional
Yeah,
tickets?
I got about 4 stations I can call.
Oh, okay. They having in the satellites at clubs where you can go win tickets.
Oh, gee, I'm not doing all that. I'm gonna
I
just
ain't saying
pay
no,
if I got.
I'm just putting it out there in the air, Miss Kim. I know you're not going through
No,
all
I'm gonna
that.
put him. I'm gonna definitely. I ain't too, beneath myself to get on the radio stations and call at the times they want me to call in. I'm not
Well, them
beneath
Krispy Kreme
that.
donuts would have been a good fundraiser.
No, it wouldn't. That wasn't gonna work.
Ain't nobody turning down no Krispy Kreme donut, Miss Kim.
Hey, OG,
Yeah,
I
but I
ask you a
gotta
question.
go.
What was that one?
OG,
Uh-huh.
if you could pay for a ticket to anybody dead or alive, where would you go? Who would you go see?
Let me see. I don't know one because I seen Earth, Wind and Fire, Michael Jackson, and Denise Williams for $9.
Oh, you got to see Michael in person, bro?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, bro. Lucky.
For $9. That was the
Nigga,
show.
where?
In Charlotte, North Carolina. Charlotte
That's
Coliseum.
crazy.
In 1970, somewhere 74,
Oh, okay, that
75,
makes sense.
76,
That
something
makes
like
sense.
that. Yeah.
It wasn't the 90s. It wasn't the 90s prices.
No. These prices. I mean, I seen Taylor came here. I think her ticket was like $2,000, $3,000 something. I was like,
Oh,
okay.
hell no.
Well, this is the problem I'm having, Warren. When you go see these tickets, and I'm just wondering, Chris Brown and what's the name? I'm just wondering if they gonna have a live band, because I know that a lot of these acts be doing tracking, and them damn people be with them instruments, they ain't even hooked up. So it'd be hard for me to pay that type of money. And I don't think it's no artist. Let me back up now. If I could see Boys to Men and they on tour, Boys to Men and what's the name? Because I haven't seen it before. I seen them in Vegas. And New Edition and that other little girl they got. I don't too much care about her. They could put another female on that.
Them niggas can barely walk.
Hey, they doing good. They doing good. They even brought the brother with the cane back for one of the concerts. Why you laughing, Miss Kim? No, I know you ain't in the medical field. You laughing at the man with the cane. So no, if y'all haven't checked it out, look on the internet on YouTube. They got a big concert, and they doing. I mean, okay. Reason why I don't go listen to groups, because a lot of groups do tracking. Okay. In the 70s, the artists was singing. They wasn't singing on tracking. You can actually hear the artist singing on his same track. So he's hearing his voice and he's singing the song, and you can actually hear it on a low vibe right underneath some more of an echo. So I just wouldn't pay. I wouldn't pay $800, $900, $1,000 to go see somebody with some damn turntables and doing tracking. I would expect that from rappers, but not from R&B singers. You know what I mean? So
sound like some expensive karaoke.
Yeah, that's all it is. And I feel like it's like when I look at sports, right? I have to decide if going to the game, if I'm gonna see more than I am gonna see if I'm looking at it on TV. Now, if it's somebody I really want to see in football or basketball or whatever, mostly basketball, I don't participate in football like that. I will, but I have had season tickets to the Lakers, and I gave them up pretty much about the quarter of the season, not because the team was bad. By the time I had my season tickets and about the money I had to spend for parking and take somebody else to eat and all that, I'm still out of $200 or $300, bro.
Right.
And that's with season tickets. So it's just entertaining itself. To me, I'd rather just watch it on my monitors.
Yeah. That's a problem.
Well, what's the problem, Miss Kim?
What you just said?
Watching on my monitor is a problem?
When you got season tickets, yes.
No, it's not a problem. I'm telling you, but the game Miss Kim.
It might not be a problem for you, but it's a problem for Julio and the rest of the NFLs. They in the house on a monitor.
Well, might not be a bad thing because the game goes by so fast you don't get no instant replays or nothing. And if somebody trying to get out of the seat, you don't went to the bathroom, excuse me, you don't miss a play that you're not going to be able to see until you get back home. So why not just stay at home in the beginning? Like, I was taking this kid because his father was tax season, so he said, like, take my his season ticket was better than mine. He had almost like a box. I said, hey, damn, that's a good deal. You know what I mean? And so I went there, and I'm telling you, feeding that kid was just, McDonald's is not like McDonald's you just walk down the street and go in and you're paying that price. McDonald's at these arenas are a totally different price.
Yeah, you paying like $20 for a regular hamburger.
Yeah.
This sounds so lazy.
What?
What you say, Miss Kim?
This sounds lazy.
That sounds lazy.
Saving money is lazy.
This nigga just be making up shit.
You
The
just said that
fact
sound
that
lazy. He was talking about McDonald's being more expensive at the stadium, and you said that sounds lazy.
can I talk now?
Are you talking about him spending money at the McDonald's at the stadium, or are you talking about something else?
Yeah, go ahead, Miss Kim. You can talk now. I'm trying to figure the lazy part out too.
Because you were saying you had season tickets
Mm-hmm.
and you gave your season tickets away because you wanted to. By the time you paid for the parking and you paid for the food, you could have just stayed at the house and watched the TV at home.
Okay,
You
Kim,
know,
let's stop right there, Miss Kim. Let's stop right
What?
there. I got women. I got to drive, right? I ain't worrying about the gas. $60 in parking. That's before I get in the building. All right. Then when I get in the building, this little big head waterhead boy eats like a lion. All right. He wants to get food in the beginning and he wants to get food in halftime. Each one of the meals are costing about $27, $28. That's just for him. Now I gotta
so
either, huh?
I said so.
You talking about so? That's the man money. He don't want to. He don't want to spend that much.
Okay, I get it now. Well,
It kill
I
me,
see why
bro.
you would pay
People,
$800 to go to a Chris Brown concert.
right. It's crazy, OG.
I
I be
understand it
listening
now.
to folks, bro. I be listening to folks, and they say slow shit like that's lazy. Learn the difference between uninterested and being lazy. He's not interested in going to pay all that money and pay for somebody else's food where he could just sit at home and watch the same game and have pretty much the same food and save more money. That's not being lazy. Motherfuckers just say anything, don't know what the fuck they be talking about.
Not only did I get to save money, I get to look at a better game.
Can I ask him a serious question?
No, you
Yes.
can't because you don't ask serious questions.
Okay. No, I can't even say it.
Miss
Okay, I'm
Kim,
gonna
when did
just
you
let him.
ever need
I'm gonna just let
permission
him.
to ask anything?
I'm gonna just let him throw this tantrum for the rest of the
Yeah, go
night.
ahead. Call it whatever you need to call it. Make yourself feel better. I like the cope.
I'm not trying to make myself feel better. You don't know
You
me at
did because you keep
all.
talking. You
I
keep
was
talking,
really
Stallion.
trying
Like
to.
I was talking to OG. I started the
Okay.
conversation about where would he go see who would he like to
Oh
see Dead
my
or Alive in
God.
concert.
Nobody. No, we was talking to each other,
No,
and
we was
you
talking about the concert
interrupted.
thing, and then you interjected yourself and said some shit was lazy, or said some shit why want to get out the house. Throwing your little retarded ass slights at people.
Yeah, I've been called retarded, dumb, stupid, but I
I
can't
mean,
say nothing.
I'm just
I can't
describing
say
what I'm hearing,
nothing.
man. I'm
Okay.
describing what I'm hearing.
And I'm pretty sure you ain't got a bitch.
So
I'm pretty
one,
sure I do. Would you like for her to come down here and say something to you, bitch?
Now I'm a bitch. Okay,
You
I'm
just called
done.
me a bitch. Man, shut the fuck up, bro. I can't stand ignorant motherfucker. They think because they got to a certain age, they are actually intelligent. You're not intelligent, man. Continue with the conversation. OG been saving your ass this whole conversation. That's why I ain't been saying nothing to your goofy ass.
Okay,
so
enjoy.
one, we have a bunch of free concerts in the summertime
Uh-huh.
and LA, well, in the surrounding metropolitan area too. And there are
This
just
fucking
we're not
weird
talking
ass
about local
nigga.
acts. We're talking
He
Yeah, I
about
just
bet.
keep
national
running
acts.
his
Still talking
weird
shit.
ass mouth.
You just can't leave the shit alone, can you? And
I
this is
thought
what I
I
was about
was
to say,
on
OJ.
mute,
This is
bitch.
what I
I
was about
thought
to
I
say.
was on mute,
No, I
hoe.
know you can't read. You can't read
I'm
or
on
follow
mute.
instructions.
I'm
I
on
know you
mute,
can't read or
hoe.
follow instructions. So anyway, this is what I was saying. She said that a motherfucker was lazy because they don't want to go out and spend extra money for something that they can have a simpler solution to. That be the problem with a lot of people. A lot of people like to do extra shit, like the girl in the police video, extra shit for no reason. You want to do something extra because you feel a certain type of way about yourself or something. I don't know. I find that shit weird. How are you gonna say that somebody's lame, lazy, all anything negative because they say they would rather be at home and save money in contrast to what you would do? I don't get that, OG. Like, but I didn't even get to tell you who I want. Honestly,
Who would
OG,
you
I would
would
like to
like to
see.
see?
I like to see Whitney Houston.
No, well, you know, Whitney
Hell
ain't
yeah.
around no more, right?
Yeah, you remember I said dead or alive.
Oh yeah. It's now if I had heard
Yeah,
that
that's what
part,
I was saying. Yeah, I said dead or
hey,
alive. Who would you like to see?
Let me back up a little bit. If it's dead and alive, I would have loved to see, because when I seen Michael Jackson with the Jackson 5 and Earth, Wind and Fire and Denise Wim. I would
Right.
have loved to see him on like his second tour, when he kind of like mixed the rock and roll and a lot of other stuff. I would like this. I would like to go back and see Parliament Funkadelic when they was young. I seen them a couple times. I seen Boosie, I seen Parliament, I seen them a couple times. But I would love to just, because they were the first one. Earth, Wind and Fire was the first black group to bring magic on stage. All right.
Oh, they was?
Yeah, they had this thing where a pyramid came down, right? And as you were seeing the pyramid comes down, it was like the pyramid was like Martians was coming out of the pyramid, and before you know it, the whole band was gone. Now you didn't actually see them going into the pyramid. Now this is the crazy part of it. They did it so slick, and then when they rose it up in the air, when they got it all the way to the top of the air, the pyramid just collapsed, opened up, all sides opened up, and it was empty. And then the guys that we thought was Martians, they took off their helmets and they was Earth, Wind and Fire.
Get the fuck out. That's what's up.
That was and before they did that, now they did something else. The bass guitar, his brother, the bass guitar player, was playing his bass guitar, right? And he was trying to make him stop, right? And then he went to pick him up. And then now the guy is floating in the air sideways playing his bass guitar.
Oh yeah, they were doing the most.
So that was the first time I ever seen the act. The first time I ever seen the moonwalk was Jeffrey Daniels and a group called Shawnee. And this is about 6 years before Michael Jackson ever did it. I thought the guy had wheels. I'm telling you, I thought the guy actually had skates on. But he
said Shawnee?
Yeah, Shawnee. Yeah. So you got to understand, at that time I was in
radio.
radio.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, OG. Shawnee, didn't they do a documentary about that?
I don't know about Shawnee, but Shawnee was dancers on the Soul Train. That's how they got famous.
Yeah. And he did the moonwalk on the Soul Train.
Right. He did it. Yeah, he was the first one. Jeffrey Daniels is the architect of the new moonwalk, but I got videos way back in the 50s with people doing the moonwalk. Way back in the 50s.
Okay.
So it was a common dance. Anyway, the bow leg, when they first started doing the moonwalk, they didn't call it the moonwalk. They called it the glide or the slide. All right, that was the name for it. So Jeffrey Daniels was a hell of a dancer. You know, he was one of the main dancers on Soul Train, and that group was formed by Don Cornelius. And so back in the days, back in the days, you could go to a good concert and listen to I seen War. A lot of people don't even know about some of these groups. I seen this group called War. How Can We Be Friends? Let me see. What was that other famous song they had? We had artists back there. There wasn't with no turntables. You know what I'm saying? Even the rappers back in the day would bring a drummer with them. You understand what I'm saying? But this new things now, the Pyre and all the stuff they doing and the big screen, I don't like them type of concerts because it just seem like a bunch of guys just hollering. I mean, it don't got so bad with bands now. The bands are making the audience sing their songs because they can't sing their songs anymore. So there's a lot of artists I wouldn't want to see because their voice don't change now. And it's like you got amateurs who can sing their songs better than they can now. So, but I was just thinking about what group would I That that's living today, and I can't think of one.
Mm. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way with that one. I don't think there's anybody I would. Maybe they're not coming to my mind right now, but I don't think
Right.
there's nobody I would want to go see in concert.
But if I seen Whitney Houston, I would like to see her with some other supporting groups. You understand what I'm saying? Because Whitney
Mm-hmm.
has a beautiful voice, but she kind of stiff on stage. Um,
Oh yeah.
so I would love. I mean, the vocals you just can't get away from her vocals, man. The
Well,
girl just
I said that. I don't mean to cut you off, OG. I said Whitney Houston was because my grandma when I was younger, whenever I would go see her, she loved Whitney and she would always play her darn CD that she had the vinyl, so she would always play it all the time. I'm talking about to a point it used to get annoying. I mean, one time I literally was pissed off. My mom dropped me off, and I could hear I want to dance with somebody outside. I was so ready to go then. But my grandma, she admired her so much. So as I got older, talked to my grandma, she was like, I wish I could just see Whitney Houston, but she eventually passed. But I had in my little goal in mind. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to get my grandma to go see Whitney Houston. Then Whitney Houston passed, so that went away. But I would still love to see her concert, man. I think that concert would be like the old version of how Beyonce concerts are now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Whitney growed on me because I came through the Aretha Franklin, I come through Denise Wim and a lot of other artists, vocalists, and she grew on me. And I think when she did that movie, The Bodyguard, or whatever that movie was, that's when I like, she got something. You know what I mean? She took Dolly Parton's song and turned it into a masterpiece. But Whitney always had that sweet look, but Whitney was the Whitney was the dog in that relationship. You best believe that.
Oh yeah. Whitney was one of the women that like looked so innocent. You get with him like, oh, she's so sweet,
Yeah.
and then you find out that mother a whole demon like you. You're like, oh, what the
Yeah,
hell?
man. Whitney was like my first wife.
Yeah,
No.
yeah,
Yeah. She had that look, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Whitney have the kind of look, she can cry and seem like somebody don't hit her in the face because her eyes be puffy, and the next
Yeah.
morning. Yeah, them type of women are dangerous because they can make
Mm-hmm.
any story seem correct. I
I bet
think
Bobby
it was only till when they did that reality show that people really found out who Whitney
who
was.
Whitney really was. Yeah, because see,
Yeah,
Whitney knew she was the shit from a young age.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So you that type of development, personality development, where you gonna be this and that, and people want to be around you all the time. She already knew she was the shit, and then that's why she got with Bobby, because at that time Bobby was the man, and he thought he was the shit. I
yeah.
wish I could be in the room when he found out the first time that she liked coke. She liked powder.
Well,
How he looked, he probably was like, oh my god.
well, um, Whitney introduced him to a lot more drugs than Bobby would ever introduce her to,
Oh yeah.
and that's just a common fact. I was in Atlanta, Georgia. I was working at a radio station and working DJ service in Atlanta, Georgia, when Bobby first broke up for the group, and we had 100 DJ strong record pool. I don't know if they even have record pools now. That's when DJs are in an organization and they
Like
get
Southern
promotional
style DJs and stuff like that.
Yeah, they get record,
Yeah.
like they get promotional copies. They never had to buy records or anything. You
Yeah.
get it straight from them, man. I had UPS at my door every day with new records. You know what I mean? Sometimes 10 to 20
Mm-hmm.
new records a week. But it just had to fit my genre of music. But one of the things I found out in this industry, I was in Charlotte, North Carolina at the age of 17. I met Prince at WGIV with a radio station that I was working in the mailroom. I come from the music industry, and that's how I became to come to California and get in the movie industry. But there are so many artists and so many people I know back in the day, we used to have what they call the Jack the Rapper. That was a convention in Atlanta, Georgia. A lot of people don't talk about that, but he helped a lot of people in the industry where they wouldn't get took, you know. And that's everybody from Al B. Sure to Keith Sweat to Queen Latifah. I can name all. Mary J. Blige. If it wasn't for our record pool, the $1 Million record pool, you wouldn't know about Mary J. Blige. I'm not saying she would never became famous, but she became famous at that convention. And we promoted her. So I got about close to about, I think about 19,000 pieces of wax now. I'm getting ready to give them to my son now, my oldest son. And I've been offered a lot of money for that collection. You know what I mean? Because I have one album with Michael Jackson and his whole family on it in color. Think about it. I'm not talking about paper. I'm talking about the album itself is made out of color picture that it actually plays. So
you saying the vinyl is the vinyl's made out of a picture?
It's a picture, yes.
Wow, that's crazy.
And
how much they want for it?
I have never put a price on it, but a guy looked at my collection and he told me, I'll give you $1. Well, he told my sister because I was in California. And he told my sister, I give you $1.50 for every piece of record you got. I told my sister, don't even talk to that man.
Right.
I got some original albums. I got Car Wash without a label on it. Promoter from Warner Brothers brought it to me a day before the movie came out. The movie came out on a Thursday, I believe. And he gave me this record. He said, it's going to be a hit. Play it. And it don't have no title, no nothing. It's just a record with a white piece of paper. Don't even have the group name on it or anything. And I played that record at the club. Man, that was a banger. I mean,
you talking about the Car Wash song?
The Car Wash song was a banger. It was a dance floor banger.
What?
Yes. And by the time the movie came out, everybody was doing the car wash. There was actually a dance called the car wash.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, you know how they be. You see the guys scrubbing on the cars, going up and going down like that. They was actually doing that dance.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
that's a sight to see right there.
I always worked in clubs with anywhere but 200 to 300 some people. I never worked in a small club or a hole in a wall. I didn't have to because I had presence on the radio station doing drive time mixes. So, yeah, man, the entertainment business it's wild. Like the people, Frankie Beverly, I used to play his room for the Jack the Rapper concert every day.
Man.
I did a Whispers. I did a room, what they call, I forgot what they call it now. They call it, what's the name? It's when they releasing a new album or something. They having a press party. We have a special name we call it.
LP release or release?
No,
LP
they call it something else. They have a special name for it. So what they'll do they'll come into a hotel and they'll get one of the ballrooms and they invite radio personalities and people, shakers and breakers in that city. You know what I mean? And so I met a lot of artists throughout my life as far as the music industry, and me being a DJ, and that's why I wasn't scared when I came out here. When I first came out here in California, I didn't know nobody. I had a bad marriage, got a divorce, been divorced about 2 years, and just decided, hey, let me just go to California and see what I can do.
Right.
And I had what was it, 80 something Jetta, one of them small box Jettas, not the new kind that you see. I sold all my clothes. I sold all my equipment. I had equipment for 4 DJs. I sold all my equipment. I had bought a rider truck to set up parties, like when we have parties and stuff. I did it from schools. I did it for companies and everything. I had 4 DJs working under me. And then we used that one truck to go and set up everything. I had a setup crew, and then I had DJs. And I just decided, I'm finished with this. I have been DJing ever since 1976. And
you still do it?
No. I think I did a fashion show about 2016 was the last time I did a fashion show out here in California. I did 2 of them. And I did the music. I was the music director. And I did the music for the fashion show, but no, I still could do it. Matter of fact, I could really run a radio all over the internet, but Radio's gone, man. Y'all, the younger people, y'all listen to music a different type of way. Back in the day when I was doing DJ, you had to know how to talk. You know how to bring a record on. Lovely sounds of Earth, Wind, and Fire, bringing it to you right now, the number one hit. The weatherman say everything is going to be 95 degrees in the shade, and this one is for you. And you know, a radio DJ had to know how to talk. But
Right.
you go to a party now, shit. The only time you hear a DJ talk if somebody starts shooting everybody, he'll say duck.
or they saying some silly shit like
Some
you
silly
know, say
stuff
we in the,
because we had to
we
break
in the
records.
building. Like who it is?
Right. You got to understand, like the club DJs back in the day, they had to break records because if you just played what they played on the radio station, we didn't even consider you a DJ. You just playing what they play on the radio. You know what I
Right.
mean? So a DJ supposed to be having a party. You know what I mean? He supposed to keep the flow moving. He's directing the club the way it's moving, the vibes of the club, everything. Anybody can get up there and play records. You had to
So
set the mood.
is there a
Huh?
difference between an MC and a DJ?
Well, back in the day, they were both. You were both.
Okay.
See, back in the
That's what I thought.
even when I was going to New York, the MC, the MC and the DJ. Well, you had the MC and the DJ could be both. But then it came a time around about 75, 76, they started splitting it up. The DJ would be on the 1200 turntables and everybody would be rocking the mic. A lot of people, I have never seen it in none of the movies they are made about how hip hop and rap started. I have never heard the record "Let's Dance to the Drummer's Beat." In the first 2 years of rap in New York City, that's the record everybody rapped on. Let's dance to the drummer's beat, because it had this like African beat. You can still find that record on YouTube. Go back and listen to it. In the break of that record, you'll see why DJs, I'm gonna say MCs, love for that record to be played, because it give you a big pause where you can just go in there and float. You know what I mean?
Right.
Spit your stuff. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I have, of all the shows I've seen, it seems like everybody's in competition. They don't know if it started in New Jersey. They don't know if it started in the Bronx. They don't know if it started in Brooklyn. They just, I mean, it's just everywhere, you know, and so they're having an argument about it. But if you was in that time when rap first came out, rappers was making what they call plates back in them days. In the 70s, they was actually going to places that make records, but they call them plates. All right. Then you had the B-boys. That usually be either the Puerto Ricans or the blacks and Puerto Ricans. They would bring their dancers. So when the people say, look, we're going to Rumble, that means they're going to a park. They ain't going to fight. They're going to, you know, have competition.
Have a dance off.
Right. Have a dance off, records, you know, MC. It was more underground in the Bronx. In Brooklyn, it was more a little more commercial. You know what I mean? All of them was still in power from the city because they was tying in from the poles. You understand what I'm saying? So I was fortunate enough that my father wanted me and my uncle wanted me, because I was boxing at the time when I was younger coming up. So they wanted me in New York. They wanted me from away from around being around the girls, because I had 11 sisters. So they wanted me, you know, to be around male figures. So I would have the privilege going to New York every summer, you know, and I even changed my address, I think, in something like 80, 89, something like that. But I got so much experience from being from the South, because I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina. I was born in Charlotte, North Carolina, Queen City.
Right.
But I got so much experience and so much culture going to New York and going to Newark, New Jersey, and even, you know, some of the things that I would know that I could, when I come back, that I would tell people, do you know people can scratch on a record? You know, I never seen, you know, we had the more cheap ass turntables in the South. I never seen a turntable that cost $500, you know, a Technique 1200. You understand what I'm saying? So I think I was one of the only DJs in Charlotte, North Carolina who had Techniques 1200. Now we had Techniques at the radio station, but it wasn't Technique 1200, you know. And so when I started DJing in North Carolina, I brought a different kind of vibe. I brought that kind of like mix between the South and the North. You know what I mean? Because the
Mm.
South like that kind of music. Matter of fact, when I started DJing, California wasn't even not even considered a major music market. Los
Oh,
Angeles,
that was before the whole wave with the NWA and stuff.
right? It was not even
Okay.
considered because if you got your mix down done in California, that means they strip you of the bass. So most mix downs was
Oh
done
wow.
in New York.
Okay.
Yeah, because you had groups like Earth, Wind and Fire. If you listen to Earth, Wind and Fire, most a lot of their songs is like mids. That's not real bassy. So you can tell the groups like Friends of Distinction, Earth, Wind and Fire, Denise Wim, a lot of these other groups, they would get their mix downs done out here. But when you wanted that hood sound, most of that was done in New York.
Mm. And that's what's up.
Yeah, so a lot
And
of
so,
people don't know the history that really I don't think the groups California was recognized, and even though there was talented people who would go to New York, but they were not really recognized. I mean, they weren't breaking no. California really has a lot of stuff going on. You understand? So California is different. In one part of California, you could be one place and people be one way, and then you go to another side of the town, and they be just as country as you think you're in the South. So California is a unique place, especially Los Angeles. A lot of people think Los Angeles is, but they get it mixed up because the metropolitan area of Los Angeles, you got Long Beach, you got Hollywood, you got
yeah.
Brentwood, you got all these other places that make LA, but no, ain't nobody hanging downtown in LA. Just let's be real about it. You know, it's homeless universe. So most of the
Yeah.
places you see in LA that they show on pictures and stuff like that, Avenue of Stars, Robinson, different places, Culver City, Long Beach, and places like that. So, um, I mean, it's cool. I ain't never had no trouble out here. I've been sitting here ever since 1990. I ain't never had any trouble out here. But it's cool.
Damn, boy, since the '90s. So you was out there when they were doing the riots and stuff.
Most certainly, most certainly. I came here and probably some of the, some of the most crazy stuff that happened in California because
Yeah, yeah.
when I came to California, believe it or not, I was green I was totally green, and they was doing it in North Carolina because the guy I worked for, he was doing it. The owner of the club was selling crack, but he wasn't selling it
Mm.
in the club. He was selling it on different streets in Charlotte, North Carolina. So I was green to it because you got to understand, I'm boxing, I'm in sport. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do any of that. So I'm agreeing to what was going on. So when I got to California, man, you go to a stop sign, there's 15, 16 people rushing your car trying to sell you crack. I didn't know what the hell was going on. And I think the only thing kept me safe that I had a box of Doberman. Uh, and Negroes are scared of dogs. You know that, right?
Yeah.
And my dog would bark, and he had this big, heavy bark. And but I was totally green to the epidemic of drugs until I got to California.
When did you realize that it was an epidemic?
When them people started jumping on my car, I thought they was trying to rob me, but they was trying to sell me rock. So
Yes.
I was like, damn. And then by that time, I'm in the nation too, one. So I had to check in. So I checked
Oh,
in
okay.
to 27. And then, from the teachings and everything, then it started to hit me. You know what I mean? Man,
Yeah.
this is bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And when you start going down the street and some of them scenes you see out of the movies actually happened to me and a lot of other people. How women would sell their bodies for $2 and $3, or ask you things, for $5. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Guys the same way. So, when I start working in the streets, I used to go in Jordan Downs, a lot of bad places in California, and give final calls. I didn't sell mines. Because by that time I had started working in the movie industry. So when I would get my 150 papers, I would just give mine away. But I was doing it in the evening time and talking to our people in the worstest life setting.
Yeah.
I learned a lot, man. I really did. I learned there was a lot of smart people who got caught up in that stuff, man. And a lot of smart people, intelligent people, and then it's a lesson, you know. And just like I say, nothing ever happened to me due to the fact I didn't participate in none of the drinking, the smoking, even the girls coming to me around me with the half naked. Wouldn't be looking at them in a worse, in a worse way or a
Yeah.
sexual way. I kept a straight face and I kept Allah in front of everything I did. And that worked for me in the movie industry. It worked for me in moving around in LA. I ain't know nothing about no damn colors, bro. I had every
Right.
color you could think about in my wardrobe. I might have had somebody walk up to me and say, "Hey, bro, what's going on?" And they look
Right.
at me, and that gold teeth in my mouth, and they look at the way I talk. They were like, "Nah, he ain't from here. He ain't getting down like that." You understand what I'm
Right.
saying? Because I
Yeah.
wasn't wearing a bow tie and suit every day. I had regular clothes. So what I'm saying is, it was an experience, brother, in California. It was a shock. It was a total shock. And then when I went back home to North Carolina, I went back in Atlanta because I stayed in Atlanta for almost 20 years. When I went back to them places, I started seeing exactly what I wasn't seeing. But it had got worse because I think
Mm.
Freeway Rick had something like 5 or 6 states that he was supplying,
Yeah.
you know. Yeah, so then I met him, at the radio station. Later on in his life, that he was kind of like apologizing for what he
He
did.
was
He didn't
humble.
make any excuses. You understand? He did say he was the only one versus all the other people. The story was broke at Stevie Wonder Station. The Mercury Time broke the story about what the people was doing, the government and everybody else was doing in that operation. That story was broke at Stevie Wonder Station. It's called The Front Page. And that station became what it became because of the outrising, the Rodney King thing. So it was a lot of things happening at one time, bro. I have experienced it all, you know. I have, you know,
And
and
it's good that
survived.
you was able to experience that stuff, and then you also kept a foundation where you could fall back on, so that you wouldn't be uh I won't say tempted, because you could still be tempted and not go
Yes,
for
sir.
it. But yeah, it was good that you had that type of foundation of you being
Yeah,
in you
and,
said in
and
the
that
nation,
came
right?
from my father and my grandmother.
Mm.
That's who them two things came from. My grandmother was a very strong person as far as trying to keep the family together. My father have always been in my life, and I've been hanging around guys since I was like 5, 6 years old. I've been hanging around guys who was 50 in their mid 50s and 60s.
Yeah.
My father had me at a late life. My father was born in 1912, but he had me at 50 years old, brother. So
So
most
your
of
boy,
me and I
so
hung
your father still out
around,
here doing it.
right? And so that influence and that balance. My mother lived in New York. My father kept me down to the South, but my mother
Mm.
moved to New York. So that influence of my grandmother and my father, that's the balance I need. And I was the firstborn in all the generation of aunts and uncles, anyways. But I was kind of like spoiled and looked
Yeah.
out for. You know what I mean? We go steer him in the right way. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so that foundation, that Christian foundation, I was actually born in the church by a midwife.
Oh wow,
So
that's crazy.
so my grandmother was an evangelist because she don't believe women can be called preachers. And
Hmm.
so I went to church 8 days a week. So that foundation was instilled in me. You be like, yeah, yeah,
I
we used
know.
to go.
I did the same thing, bro. My mom was
Yes,
an
sir.
evangelist.
Yeah,
I
so
had to, and then I played the keyboard, so I had the
I played the
church.
guitar. Even
Yeah,
though it might
I
have
had to
had
be
number
there.
about 4 strings, but I played it. You know, real good church people don't care about the tambourine, the guitar, and the drums and stuff. They come there for
Hmm.
the word, and so
Yeah.
it was almost like a family thing. And believe it or not, the churches we went to probably didn't have no more than 20, 25 people at the most. You know what I mean? But
Oh
we had
wow.
good times. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
everybody looked out for each other.
Mm. So you think the decline of the decline of black people going to church, you think that has something to do with how people are now, or do you think it's more about their accessibility to social media and things like that?
I think it has a large impact because when we started to look at the history of the church, church was the first alarm of our freedom and the way we looked at things because the church was no threat to this society, so they didn't look at the church as being a threat. So the church was able to get away with a lot of things. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
so when we start moving into the 60s, the movements and stuff like that, that's when, believe it or not, a lot of people don't understand this, but it was due to Martin Luther King and a lot of other things that was happening with preachers that the church started to be attacked. And I don't mean the church was attacked and I'm talking about all level, financial, uh, preachers was bribed. I mean, the
Yeah.
church has become a threat just historically. You understand?
Yeah.
So in the 70s, um, there started to be a pull away from the men in the church, and the women were the most participated in the church in the late 70s. And then new 80s, you seen exactly what happened. You understand what I'm saying? And so by this time, all these mega churches had started to be, it started being a profit, not about the word anymore. I'm speaking on not the mom and pop churches. I'm speaking on these mega churches. These are the ones with the loud, and I'm talking about white and black. I mean,
Yeah.
what was that one channel called Praise the Lord? Tammy and all this, and white and black
Oh,
people
you
had
talking
started.
about TBN?
Yeah, TBN when they first started out with Baker and
Yeah.
Tammy and all that. And then
Creflo
black
was
people,
on there.
yeah,
The
yeah,
Indian
and
guy, being something. I can't remember his
right.
name.
Black people stopped going to church and started looking at it on TV. And
Right.
what they were looking at on TV, they were looking at these white churches. They weren't even looking at the black churches more. I mean, let me just be honest with you, Juan. Somewhere in the late 70s and the early 80s, I think black people started being embarrassed about being black.
Hmm.
And I don't think nobody's really did ever want to say that. I'm not
Yeah.
talking about the N words and I'm not talking about the Negroes or whatever. We had started being conditioned. It's not cool to be black.
Right.
So we start moving and shaking in other ways. And you see the effect of that even to the day. So
Yeah.
when it really comes down to it, my brother, it's like I always say this and people get mad at me. I would say, what do you expect from spoils of war?
Well,
The way
that's a good
we
one.
act,
Yeah.
the way we act, is the same way spoils of war act all over this planet.
Yeah.
No different.
Yeah, you're right about that. And I think the absence of the church or a strong religion being present in a lot of homes, uh,
Right.
I think that's what it is. Because for me, I always look at religion as more of a boundary, like setting boundaries for
Right.
things,
Right.
you know.
It's a
And once
structure.
you, yeah, the structure, yeah, having structure of things, and because in religion, they always, what I look at it is, they tell you to do something, and if you don't do it, then this is going to happen to you. So
Right.
and this is all religions. I'm not just speaking on Christianity. It's all religions. So
Right.
basically, they try to get you to do something. They're trying to tell you what to do, and if you don't do it, then some horrible consequences going to happen from
It's a
that.
cause and effect thing.
Cause
Okay.
and effect, right? But
So
when they took, oh, I'm sorry, I'm almost
go
finished.
ahead, Juan.
So I feel like once they took that authority of the church out of a lot of black family houses, that's when the offspring and the people coming up started to wander further away from it, because now it wasn't a mandatory thing for all the kids to have to go to church with grandma on Sunday, or everybody going to church Sunday and then we eat a whole dinner together. Now it's, you don't want to go, okay, cool, you can, stay
Right.
home. And
You stay home, you look at all these other things on TV that really is not. These are millionaires that you are watching, really not going to help you in no given situation other than have you fighting and fussing about something you don't have no control on. At least, see, this is one thing I say. I don't care what religion it is. Even if you don't believe anything in the Bible, there was structure there. There was behavior, the way you carry yourself, the kindness of being kind to your neighbor, your friends, and everything else. Let's just take, for some people say, well, I don't believe in God or whatever. That's cool and fine. But let's deal with the foundational moral concept of the togetherness community. People got to know their neighbors. They got to know people, different names and everything else. Now, we live in a world, some of us don't even know our first cousins. We don't even get down with our first cousins, our uncles, our aunts. So,
that is
do you
definitely true,
remember
man.
when the government started offering churches money? That was one of the Bush who did that.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about the first one, right?
Right. It's supposed to have been separate church and state,
Church
supposed to
and
be
state.
separated.
Yeah.
But when they took that money in that contract, that was
They
all
came
over.
right back with the government.
So we can say what we want to say. I'm proud of us, what we came through and our accomplishments. But I always ask this question, Juan. Did they change or we changed?
Yeah, I believe that we changed.
Thank you.
I believe that a lot of people changed. Cause I grew up in that type of housing with church. Like I said, my grandma, she was 13 when she had got saved, and she was saved from that day to the day she passed on. And
Yes, sir.
when we were younger, it was a lot of us cousins and stuff. We would be at our house. We were all, a lot of us was musically talented, so we always had some type of part in the church, singing, playing an instrument, and it will be, honestly, it really be difficult to have a conversation with my grandma, because it's going to end in a prayer. That prayer might be about 30 minutes, and all you ask was you can get a cup of water. But with a lot of people, when it comes to the churches now, and it's just like their foundation is no longer of what the church deems as a respectable citizen. Now it's about what's going on in the streets. Now it's about what's going on where you don't need the religion. Now that's just going to hold you back.
Right.
So
or I'm spiritual.
yeah,
I'm
and
spiritual. That's the key word. I'm
spiritual.
spiritual.
Yeah.
Well, who's running your spiritual? Like when you say you spiritual, could you define what that really means? What structure comes with that? What discipline comes with that?
Right.
What is your moral compass when it comes to being kind and being respectful? Because you can't walk around all day looking like you're ready to make animals cooking and mad at the world if you spiritual.
Right.
That's because of what's being taught from the church, and that's been the problem. The people have become more educated, but the church still stays stupid. And because the church does stay stupid, now people are becoming self-lovers of themselves. So that's when they say spiritual, they just going off really what they feel. If you ever notice, know what they feel. Because they're gonna always say, this is how I feel.
Some of them ain't feeling nothing.
Huh?
You don't think they just regurgitating things what they hear, because most of them don't feel nothing.
Those are the old Negro spirituals I always talk about. If you ever hear people say when they say something that have, they say it from the pastor's or the preacher's standpoint, right?
Right.
And that's what you always hear me say, oh, you just speaking that old Negro spiritual, because that's what it was. That was when we weren't educated. Remember?
Let's hold it right there in that square before we tap dance over that.
Go ahead.
I would take that's what we had then versus what we have now.
No, we still got it.
Let me finish my
Go
statement.
ahead. Go ahead.
Let me finish my statement. Because in the nation, this is what we say. If something ain't right and you are participating in it, then you go in there as a person, you go in there and make it right. You just don't leave it. You don't leave your family just because your family is not producing what you're supposed to. If you're supposed to be the person who's supposed to be the leader of that, and you are a man and you are in the church, yes, you have a preacher, but you have a board. And so what I'm saying is it's harder to change things from the outside versus the inside. So we always feel like even when a brother is treating me wrong or whatever, we have a way that we go and handle that situation. What we have did is throw the baby in the bathwater totally out. So we have really nothing now. We have little small groups now. You can go ahead.
So, OG, at the end of the day, when we're talking about spiritual now, we're not we're not looking to the higher power. We're saying we are the higher power, right? But we're saying it in the sense of vainness. And that's one of the biggest problems. So the church got no structure because they don't have no foundation of no discipline to stand on, right? The government has marked the I want to say the Muslim religion as, in some sense, there's a taboo to it, right? Because even the children no longer going towards that discipline, and that was a great discipline, right? So with the taboo they put on that, no one touches it. So you got no foundation in the church. They done tabooed the Muslim discipline, and now we even marking up what is the newest understanding, right? When we say we say we're the original Christians, but when soon as we say we Hebrew Israelites, that's tainted, right? Because they looking at it like y'all spewing hate, which that's not every camp, but one bad apple spoil a bunch. So when you got no discipline, now you run it raggedy. That's why you got more Sodom and Gomorrah acts than ever before, right? They done came clean out the door, and now the abomination is amongst all of it, even our children. So that now everybody confused. When the priest is confused, the world is going to be confused. When the priests are on point, the world is going to be on point.
And I got that. But what I said from initially is, let me see how my grandmother used to say it. She said, half a man is better than no man at all.
I heard that one in a long time.
You heard that in a long time. Well, listen to this. When people get to take spirituality and design it for themselves, you can get 20 people in a room who say, I'm spiritual, and you have 20 different definitions. And so that's what I'm saying, no structure at all. Because when I hear people, most of the time when I hear people say I'm spiritual, that means I'm looking at somebody who don't want no discipline.
Yep, that's it. They don't.
I'm sorry. You know what I think? I think what it is, man. Like I don't go either way with religion. I'm not no spiritual person. I feel like when it comes to the religions and just being a decent person, is a lot of people just lack the effort and the accountability to do that. Because I was reading the chats and one person was speaking on that. In the churches, there's a lot of bad people, and I guess that person gave an example of them being a cheater, and I feel like that goes on in a lot of churches, which one weakens the faith of a lot of people who don't know where they're going, and two, it gives them an example that it don't matter what they really do, they feel like they're still going to be taken care of by God. And I think that's where a lot of people went left at, because they weren't practicing abstinence. They weren't practicing being reserved when it comes to their vices, drinking, smoking, cheating. They weren't looking at religion to control that. They was going ahead and being irrational with their own mindset, saying, you know what, God will forgive me. Because you talk to anybody who out here and you be like, you do this, only God can judge me. God
Yeah.
said forgive 7 times. It's like you're making excuses for your lack of ability to show discipline or show some type of reserve.
Hey, Peace Murphy and Juan, watch this. Now watch this. I'm gonna show you how that you can make people think when they think they're saying something, okay? And there's no disrespect to I Am Matrix of 55291. Pastors' daughters be birds, the pastor kids be demons. Why wouldn't you not know that would happen, my brother? Is because if the devil was in heaven, he wants to be close to godly people so he can corrupt. Hell, you already corrupt. He ain't wasting no time with you. So these are the things you can expect. I think about if a person wanted to con somebody, a con only works if a person is greedy, right?
Right.
Do y'all understand that a con can't work on a person if it's not greedy? That's how
Right.
cons work.
Yeah.
It's kind of like you get something for nothing. You know what I mean? A
Yeah.
good man don't want something for nothing. You understand? So when they, to do the pigeon drop and drop the wallet and all that stuff like that, and they find this big wallet money, and you still trying to figure out how to get that money back to the person who lost it, you thinking about how you go spend it. You see how this work, right?
Right.
So if God's people are certain places, and don't take this wrong for Israelite, Muslims, or whatever, to me, all religion was man-made. Let's get
Right.
that straight off the bat. All right? Jesus only went into one church and he destroyed it, okay? The church is your vessel. It's you.
Right.
That is the church. Is I'm wrong yet, Priest Murphy?
Nah, you vibing.
Okay, so this is the church. This is the temple. All right? So when we start to understand evil like to seep its ways in ways of goodness, because it don't have to deal with the people who's already devilish. Hell, you already tap dancing. It's
Right.
trying to get the people to convert over to that. So you could expect that a preacher's children are attacked or rebellious or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Not all. We
Not
always talk
all.
about the ones that are bad, but there are a lot of them become good, and I'm a prime example of that. I can say this honestly. None of out of 18 of my mother's children who was born in that same place that I was born, none of them ever went to jail or never went out there to harm somebody. They might have harmed themselves. No, they wasn't perfect. I had 2 sisters who got hooked on drugs in New York and stuff like that. But what I'm saying
Right.
is, there was a foundation. My mother and my grandmother and my father say, I'll get you out of jail for most of anything, but I won't get you out of jail for stealing. That's what they told me. So you can expect these things, that what greatness that the devil will like to go up in there and dance, because he loves misery. And he loves to bring misery and confusion. And so,
All right, because when people are in misery, they're definitely not in their right mind. And for a lot of people, when they going through those type of times, they tend to fall back to devices, and even if they have never had them, like the people who get strung out on drugs, they had a hard time. They meet somebody in the street, they think that they being nice to them, really they're the devil in disguise, and they say, hey, this will help you out, this will calm your mind, and now 10 years later they still on the same street, and you know.
right. And we all have to bear a cross. Ain't none of us, not Peace Murph, not you one, not me, ain't none of us perfect. We all
Right.
have crosses that we have to take, we on our back. But we got to understand this too. There's nothing wrong with being decent. And a lot of people go after me because I speak on the way women dress, the way men dress. They say something wrong. I'm old fashioned. Well, I'm trying to figure out if you wearing your pants over your ass, let's say down below your hips, what are you really advertising? I mean, what you trying to say? You got a tough ass? You got a tough asshole? Or, I mean, I'm trying to figure this out.
What the
Pause. But I'm trying to figure out when a woman goes out with a skirt so short, when if she sneezes, you can see her social security number. What is she really
no.
advertising?
All
What
right.
is she trying to get out of the deal? What is she really selling? If she want a man to respect her for her head, won't she cover her ass, and then maybe he can talk to her brains? So these are the things that I say across the board, men and women.
Yeah.
Because I can't see no guy in prison walking around with his pants hanging down. Every time
No,
I see them
that means
prisoners, they
something
got them
different.
damn pants up.
Yeah, that means something different. It's true. Nowadays they don't even get pants unless you go into the state.
Right,
You
but
ain't
you
counting,
understand
you
what
get
I'm
a
saying?
jumper.
When you be seeing
Yeah.
them orange and them blues, they got
Yeah.
them damn things up on their waist. So I'm trying to figure out why guys believe they are tough by showing their underwears.
You know
And I'm
what? You know what
still
I
trying to
think.
figure out what they're selling.
You know what I think. I I think they're trying to sell themselves, and that's men and women. And when I mean by sell themselves, meaning they're trying to give the folks something to consider about them without saying a word. When I know when I was growing up, sagging your pants, it was like you was a hood nigga. You thought you was cool. All of the niggas selling drugs. They pants sag.
Yeah,
With the J's on, felines on. I'm in Atlanta, so felines on
yeah,
with the
I
scrunchy
got you.
shot, big tees and stuff. The women, the shorts kept getting shorter and shorter every 6 months. Now they walking out here with nothing but a thong and a t-shirt on, and
Oh, they running
it
out with Victoria's Secrets. You know what I mean? And they don't
yeah.
know Victoria was a man. But Swan, one, I used to live right there on Memorial Drive, Flat Shoulder Road, East
I'm right
Point.
around the corner from there now. Yeah,
Okay, so I lived all over Atlanta. What I'm trying to say this. I know we get on these channels and we fight against each other, but I always say this. The same dog bit her, bit you too. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
And I understand she don't understand that she has a wound. We are faced with understanding we got a wound from the beginning because everybody tell us what's wrong with us.
oh
White,
yeah,
black, blue, green, women, men, dogs. Everybody tell men, black men, what's wrong with them.
yep. I agree with
And
that.
and so I don't. I was looking at a thing last night. I go to sleep sometime when I get on these shows that they talk about the future, and I just try to dream on it and have it playing in the background. And I listen to some very intellect shows when it comes down to how we look at things. And I'm starting to bleed. I'm kind of like in between. I'm in between because I'm saying to myself is something, when something ain't going right, something got to be missing. You understand what I'm
Hmm.
saying? And I'm
Yeah,
not just talking about the 70s, the 80s, the 60s. I'm talking about all of it. It's
yeah.
something in this recipe when it comes to us as black people in America that we got to be missing.
I think it's like
Brittany, what
I
is it
think
in
it's
our
like
recipe that we're missing? Because it seems like we keep continuing the same thing over and over. Haven't seen Brittany
you,
in a long time.
you know what I think it is. I think it's forgiveness of self. I think it's really forgiveness of self because, like I was saying about with the people who wear clothes and stuff like that. And I don't, I was young. I don't been there before. I sat my pants before. I was with all that that hood shit when I was in my 20s and stuff. So I got it, but it was because I was trying to show that I wasn't this type of person. I wasn't no lame nigga. Oh, I could sell this. I can,
Right. I
it
got you.
was, and it was all because I didn't learn how to forgive myself for being, and it's about forgiving yourself for being mad about what's going on. Because when somebody hurts you, that's your automatic setting. You be mad, and then after a while you keep thinking about it, and that's because you haven't forgave the whole situation. I'm not saying that you have to forgive a person, because I honestly believe that that person don't really care if you forgive them or not. They did what they did. They said what they said. It is what it is. And I had to learn, like, yo, when folks say stuff and do things, yo, I'll be mad for a second. I get away from it, and then I tend to try to forget about it. Keep my mind focused on other things. And I think over the history, because remember, it's propaganda, and I understand they actually happen. And there are people who had scars, who had trauma from the past. But what have we always been taught? Oh, they treat y'all like shit back in the day. They treat y'all like shit back in the day. They still treating y'all like shit. They still treat y'all like y'all ain't nothing. They don't think y'all human. They don't think y'all real people. We get 1 month, and then that whole month of people talking about people's accomplishments and that's it for the rest of the year. So I think that the propaganda that they will always show is like, okay, it says two people fighting, right? The
Right.
person that's the instigator, he looking at the other, he want them to fight,
Right.
but he see that it's starting to die down. They starting not to, they calm it down, man. It ain't even worth it. So he constantly goes to the other person who felt like they was done wrong the most, and keep reminding them, yo, don't forget that person did that to you. Don't forget what that person said. And so we coming up in the generations, we've like always had this angst against anything that wasn't that didn't look like us, anything that said anything against us, even our own people who have criticisms about us. It's an angst against that, and I think that's where the issue is.
So, do you believe that we disrespect each other more than any other race
Oh, definitely,
disrespect us?
definitely, because we were around each other the most. I can go
But
on Facebook right now. My timeline, I probably got like maybe 6 white people in my friend list. My whole timeline is nothing but black, and it ain't nothing but black people talking about each other, talking about each other's situations. But then let one post from a white conservative come out of there. Oh, see what I'm talking about? They hate us. I'm like, yo, we were saying the same shit earlier. What you mean?
so you ever heard the term peace merge or one? Um, you keep your house in a certain situation so when people come over, they respect it. You keep your car clean. Like when people used to bring the car to the dealership, we would always look at it and see how clean it was. That was going to decide if we would go put the little sheet paper down on the bottom or put plastic over the car. But we seen somebody come in there with McDonald's
Mm-hmm.
wrappers and throw it all in the back cans and stuff like that. Most of them are even scared to get in that damn car.
Right.
I say that to say this. In the years that I've been seeing in the last 20, 25 years, I can say we have been our worstest enemy.
I agree.
Because I understand the condition. I understand the path and the journey we had to come through. But we are
Mm-hmm.
given opportunities today that our great grandfathers. You got to understand, my father was born in 1912. My
Right.
grandmother was a sharecropper and her mother was a slave. So
Mm.
I'm already back in 18 something now.
Right.
So what I'm trying to say is I don't have to look at Roots on TV to understand what happened to us. But the people then was able to do more with less. And I'm
Right.
trying to understand all the things that we could be doing. That we spend so much time tearing each other down, and I hear this thing crab in the back bucket, but I heard this from Dick Gregory say, it's not crabs trying to pull you back down in the bucket. It's that water is hot trying to get you to get them out of the bucket.
Mm-hmm.
And that started to make sense to me because just the folklore that people used to say, make that statement.
Right.
But me living, I do what I do in these spaces, and just like I say, I've been in this space a long time. Most people my age would not even waste their time coming in, but I think this is what the older generation had to do. We can't come in
Right.
sunning people, but we can come in and give advice when people ask us. And we have the right to tell our journey, but we can't put our journey on your journey. We can't
Right.
put our stories on your stories. But we've got to be able to come and pass on to each other. Believe it or not, Juan, I learned just as much as I give on these platforms since I've been here. And I'll be the
Right.
first one to admit that because I'm here to not only just to have the conversation, but I'm here to learn too. I'm still in the world. I'm not in a casket and somewhere laying in the ground and the world have stopped for me. I actually see what y'all see. No,
Yeah.
I'm not in a relationship with a 20-year-old girl or 30-year-old lady or whatever. I've been celibate for 2 years. I've not even been in a relationship, and that's my choice. But what I am saying, I see this toxic relationship that we have been building, and it seemed like it's about ready to explode on one end. You understand what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
don't take all the loud noises I hear for the small percentage of people that share these spaces, because there are spaces that some people boot up and they have 50, 60, 100,000 people that we don't have them type. We don't have them type conversation. And this is one
Right.
of the things I respect about Trey, because he's starting to open up the wavelengths that we can talk about anything. You understand? And a lot
Yeah.
of people come over here and think it's just like, if they come over and happen to hear what we're talking about tonight, they think that's the way this channel go. No, we have discussions on everything over here.
Right.
And late night, we can start off one thing, and like what we talking about now, we totally in something totally different from the title of the show, because now we're starting to have the conversation.
Well,
We're
the
just,
evolution of a conversation. Right.
yes, sir. And
Yes, sir.
so
The evolution of conversation.
that's why I
But
respect on this side of the. I see a old friend used to run the Fight Club, Brittany, in the chat, and she used to run a channel over there on that side of the space with that I call 4.0. And so, and believe it or not, we used to have conversations like this too. It might start off one way and then it ends up another way. But I'm just, look, man, I tell young people, even when I'm playing basketball, I'm just around young people, pick my brain. I ain't
right.
here to carry your torch, but whatever you think you need that I might have inside of this brain, go ahead and pick it and use it. And what you can't use it, leave it on the table. Somebody else might use it. You know what I mean?
And that's what I think. That's another element of how people are moving nowadays, especially younger folks moving nowadays. Because see, I grew up around older people too.
Yes, sir.
A couple of my best friends were 10 years older than me. My cousin, he just passed yesterday. He had a heart attack. He was like one of my first best friends, and he was 10 years older than me. I always wanted to hang with him. I always wanted to know what he was doing. And he showed me a lot of things, told me about a lot of different things. My uncles, they were 20, 30 years older than me. So I don't it's not a passion. I just have this initiative in me to, if I'm talking to an older person, I'm gonna show them respect. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm not gonna have to, even if they tell me something that I don't agree with, I know how to properly talk to them. Whereas contrast to how it is now, like if I talk to a young dude now, I'm like, yo, bro, like you ain't even lived yet. Like, listen to me. They're like, oh man, you old. And I
Yep.
think that's what the disconnect is now, because it's like, well, what you gonna tell me, man? I don't live to 20. I know what I'm talking about. No, you don't, bro. It's folks that's 80 that still don't know what they talking about. Because you can be deceived by the wrong information, and then you go down a whole wrong trajectory when all you had to do was sit your ass down, open your ears up, listen to that older person that's been sitting there watching you do your mistakes and say, yo, nephew, yo, son, yo, grandson, hey, cuz, you moving the wrong way. And when you was talking about the requirements, because like it was a lot of people got mad. There's a There's a state representative down in Florida. He's a black guy, Byron something. He made a statement that black people were better off during Jim Crow. Well, he didn't say Jim Crow, but he said during the years of Jim Crow, and then everybody on one side took it like, oh, they were better doing Jim Crow. No, they were better back then because you were required to do something. Nowadays, people not required. You're not you know, people went back in the day, they had land. So guess what? All the kids, as soon as you was able to open your mouth and ask for something to eat, you got to go work. 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, you out there on the farm, you work it because you was required to. Nowadays, people are not required to do anything. You know, the only people who be required to do anything? Indians, Asians. They come over here and they come over here. They kids, they open up a restaurant. You go in and order some Chinese food. They kid doing pre-calculus. What? He 12.
Sitting down in the middle of the floor.
Right, sitting at a table.
Food.
Right.
Look. You can see Asian people or elderly Asian people doing stupid, but their culture won't let them disrespect them.
Right.
You know, understand what I'm saying? So it's not that other groups of people don't have some of the same issue when people get older. But one thing I do know about a lot of races, and this is one of the things when I was talking earlier about police officers coming into place. Like, I used to work for DeKalb County Fleet Maintenance in Atlanta, Georgia. I used to design police cars and put the computers in it and put the popcorn machine on top and stuff like that. And this is when I really started to understand. I boxed for the PLL in Charlotte, North Carolina for years. But this is when I really start to understand police officers and the way they operate, you know. And so one of the things, like when I was talking about earlier, when police officers will come here, because when person is having that moment and you can't control them and their medication is not working, because I run a home for mental challenge and drug addiction people, sometimes the medication is not going to work. You understand what I'm saying? They having that moment. So you have to call the police before you call the ambulance or the medics or what fire department, because it's for their safety. So the sheriff department usually come out first. One of the things, like, I had this one guy, he was throwing stuff around and he had took off all his clothes and everything. So I had to call the sheriff department. So I'm talking to them because I know they're getting ready to come about 14, 15 deep. You understand what I'm saying? So I usually have an interview with people when they first came in. So this guy, he was about in his 60, 65 years old. We were about in the same age. And he told me he was brought up Christian. He loved God. And I always seen him with a Bible. You understand? So I'm thinking, I need to save this man's life and make sure he don't hurt nobody else, right? So as he was throwing stuff around, he was like, you the devil, you worse than all of them, you the head of them, you run in this hellhole. And I said, look, my brother, let me just ask you a question. Can I just sit down and you don't throw nothing and you don't hit me with, and we can just, and I can open this Bible? Because I always keep a Bible in every room. So it was in the main room. So I opened the Bible and I read a scripture. And I said, if I read a scripture, would you read one? And I read a scripture, but he fought, man. He didn't throw anything else, but he was like, oh, I don't want to hear none of that. And I was like, look, if I read a scripture, would you read one? And he said, yeah, I'll read one. I'll give you one. And he sit down. But he's still naked now. You got to understand, I'm still on the phone with the sheriff department, because they want, when something like that happens, they want you to keep the line open. So I'm trying to protect him too, because I know when they're coming in that strong arm. You understand what I'm saying? Man naked, throwing the top of the stove, the little iron pieces across the room and stuff like that. So I'm telling the police, I got him calm. He's easy now. So, you know, and because my place is a lockdown facility, so I had to go and open the gate. So I had my assistant go open the gate, and I met them halfway coming down to the back house, and I say, look here, the man is calm. Because they already got their stun guns out in there, and they're like 14 deep. So this is what I'm talking about. Sometimes you have to become the middle person who's trying to protect both people. I don't want none of them to get hurt, and I most certainly don't want my client to get hurt. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So doing this for like 8 years and probably calling the sheriff department anywhere from 40 to 60 times a year, you know, I learned how to communicate, believe it or not, with police officers. Now, if you go back in 1987 when I had a fight with 2 police officers, I was a different person then. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
But when you're trying to protect life, you look at things different. You understand what I'm saying? Because
It's true.
everybody wants to walk away alive. You know what I mean? Because
Right.
one thing I found out about the police out here, man, they scared as hell. You understand? A lot of
Mm-hmm.
them making mistakes because they scared. They haven't been trained right. Some of it is not even about racism. It's about they scared as hell.
Yep. And they make the wrong move. They jump to conclusions too fast and
Too
think that
fast.
they in danger. Yeah. And it's not even like that.
Right. And you got to understand a lot of the police officers are hired now in America are people who've been in the military.
Yep.
It got to a point that the post office wouldn't hire them anymore. So these same people now got guns and badges.
Right.
So a lot of things you're starting to hear now and starting to see now, there's a reason. And so it's not that I see XA, let's say AI Matrix 55291 says he might be old soul older than mine. Well, you might be. I'm 66, but I got an old soul because I had an old father at a young age. So you might be right, though. But I have learned so much, man, in the 15 years that I've been in this space and just
Yeah.
talking to people by the professional that I've been giving back to the community, dealing with people with mental challenges and drug addictions. There's a lot of us, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Juan. There's a lot of people on these spaces. They're absolutely taking meds, bro.
Oh, definitely.
So
Oh,
you
I
got to
agree with that.
understand that there's people in these spaces that anxiety. This
Yeah.
is about the closest thing they get to counseling because they get to write and not show their face, and they get to say the
Yeah.
things they need to say in chat, or they get to get on these panels and be whoever they want to be. And I understand that now. For working
Yeah.
in
Me
this
too. Yeah.
business, I understand that.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's why it's the situation now is a lot of people have undiagnosed mental conditions, or they don't, or they do know that something's going on, and they just feel like that's normal for them.
Right.
So especially like dealing with the police officers and things like that, like because I was here in the cab. I don't had it. I had an interaction where it could have went sideways, but
You
I
know the
didn't.
cab
What I'm saying?
don't.
'Cause I ain't gonna
The
lie to you,
cab don't be
man.
playing though. You know
But
that,
the
right?
cab, but man, bro, them boys they corrupted, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yep.
I'm just going to say they corrupted, bro. But
Most certainly.
I was I had an issue. I had you had a bench warrant for failure to appear,
Yeah.
and I was me and my girl when I was younger. We was staying with her auntie, and I had went for a job interview. I came back. The door was locked and everybody was gone, but I always kept the window open. So I was like, man, I'm just gonna go ahead and climb through the window. I climbed through the window. Man, I get out my interview clothes. I'm about to sit down, eat me a bowl of noodles. I hear a knock on the same window. I said, what is this? And then they say the cab police. The cab police. I was like, yeah. They was like, we just got a call since somebody was coming through the window back here. But I was like, no, I stay here. So I go get my license, I get my ID and stuff. I'm about to give it to him, like, cause I'm not
You
even
got a
thinking
bench
that I even
warrant.
got one. Yeah, I give the man my license. I'm thinking we gonna have a simple little conversation, misunderstanding. That man came back. He was like, hey, he was like, your name so and so. I was like, yeah. That man said, take your hand, put your hand around. I said, what? What?
But that could have went so different. I could have fought with the two officers. I could have,
Right.
but it's all about it's all about handling yourself in that situation. And I
Right.
feel like online, you don't have to handle yourself a certain type of way if you don't want to. Because
Right.
you can say and take whatever you want to. Nobody ain't gonna, they ain't gonna see you unless they know you personally.
Right.
But
And
it's
this is
definitely
why
about.
I believe that we as older adults, responsible adults, we still a lot of stuff that we participate in doing nothing on the weekend. We have classes. I mean, in most recreation center, if you have something you can offer, they would let
Mm-hmm.
you have that recreation center for absolutely free. We have a thing out here in schools when the schools are shut down, like people are in trades or people into different profession. They put
Right.
on workshops, and I think when you say that guy from Florida was talking about in Jim Crow that we were much
Mm-hmm.
better. Well, there's no way else we could have went. We had to
Right.
believe and trust and live among each other because we all were scrutinized by the same skin color.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I believe that we go have to reset because look, when I was coming up, there was a difference in black people and white people.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I can't say that today. There was things that black women would never do. And I'm
Right.
not talking about all, but I'm talking
Not
about
all. Yeah.
majority would never do. You can't tell the difference now.
At all.
Same thing with men. Would
Yep.
never do it. We always had the pimp. We always had the little, little weed seller or something like that. But I'm
Yeah.
talking about the nasty, get down, dirty, Hoover vacuum cleaner, suck up all the dirt brothers that we, and sisters that we
Mm-hmm.
dealing with today. And you got to understand, we don't have the luxury of other races because you can get a Chinese man go out there and do something wrong, they don't fault the whole Chinese race. You can get a white person, they don't fault the whole white race. But when it comes to us, we are looked at as a group.
Yeah.
Now, is that right? No.
No.
But we got to understand that's how they look at us.
Yep.
Hell, there's a lot of times when something happen, I be like, damn, man, I hope there ain't no black person did no shit like that. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Before I even see the color or anything, because I know we are judged as a group.
Oh, man, on Facebook, bro. Like, cause I get little news stories and stuff. They'll show a picture of a bunch of cop cars and police tape, and they'll describe the situation. You go look in the
Mm-hmm.
comments, the same suspects, typical suspects.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be like, God, dawg, I'll be trying to heart for like there isn't no real bigotry out here, but you get online, you see, you be like, God, dog, bro. So I ain't gonna lie, I don't judge the whole, white people as a whole. Like I don't do that, but I know how to peep when I see certain things that certain people say.
Yeah,
I'm like,
you
oh,
know how
okay,
to
you been
call
wanting
it.
to say something like that, yeah. You been want to say
You
that. That's cool. So and I'm the same way. I'll be reading the story. If it say three, three unalive and and the
Yeah.
suspect,
You
I'm
be
like,
like,
oh man,
oh that man, God
I'm
damn.
like, man. And then you see where it was at. They be like, oh, off of Glenwood. Yeah, that was us. That was
Yeah,
they
I
say
used to.
something like Kennesaw. I'm like, oh man, get them. We
Yeah,
know who them folks is.
I was in South Carolina and I went to school in Denmark Tech. Went to college in Denmark Tech in South Carolina, Denmark, and this was back in South Carolina. Back in this is about like '82, and I was using the N word heavy back in there, and man,
Yeah.
nobody could say that word better than me. Um, but there was an incident that happened there, and there was an incident that happened before. I should have learned my lesson before, but there was this family that got killed, and I think it was Bamberg, South Carolina, and they interviewed this white guy, and they asked him, and the people he killed was black, and then he asked
Mm.
him, why did you kill all the kids? You killed everybody. And he said, people. It wasn't nobody living there but niggas.
Oh wow.
And that's when I stopped using the word, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And see, that was just a moment for him to say something, one more hatred thing, because he was already caught. And that will frustrate a lot of people. But I understand now. Like back maybe like 10, 15 years ago, maybe I probably like, yo, man, we don't even gotta lock him up. We can just really just take him to the back, really, and
But
let
you
us
know how
let us
that
have
hit
him.
me though?
It was hard. I know it's hard.
I've been joking about this word and calling people this word, and this guy gave me the true definition what he thought about that word. He didn't see
That
people
ain't nothing.
anymore. He didn't see people.
Yeah. That they nothing. And, it's crazy, and I get it. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I use the N word like it's a noun. You know what I'm saying? And that's because I've desensitized myself from it. I really don't even care if a white person say it, whether they trying to say it, whether they saying it in a song, whether they say it because they grew up around black people, or whether they saying it with the hard R. I don't care, bro. Like,
Well, I say
that's
it
the
was
worst
an
you can do.
incident that happened before. In 70, I think it was like 72, somewhere around there. My father was a truck driver, but on the weekends, if he wasn't driving a truck, we was empty garbage in the trailer parks for white people or whatever. But he used to go visit his sister sometime in South Carolina. And my father had been missing for a month, man. We didn't know where he was. And so got a call from one of my, I think like second or third cousin, and said, "Man, I just seen an article about Jimmy in the paper." And my father had got pulled over by Highway Patrol. And my father was no more than like 5'2". I don't know where the hell I get my height from, 6'1.5", probably from my grandfather, wherever it came from. But my father was a short stature man, but strong as an ox. And police pulled him over. And this is what I was talking about, that story when some police do things wrong. And told my father, "Get out the car, nigga." And my father was like me. He ain't like that word. You know what I mean? And I can understand. I don't tell people they can't use it, but I say, please don't call me that word because it hits me different, you know? And so when he got out of the car, they checked him around. Yeah, he's one of them old niggas. And my father, just like I say, he was strong as an ox. They put the handcuffs on him. And
he broke him.
He was short, man. He pulled him from the front, from the back to the front. Took off one of the police ears, took both of them a gun, and had them on the side of the road.
Dang.
All right, but stupid.
Yeah.
Because they beat the shit out of my father. He ended up in the hospital for like 3 weeks on intensive care, and that's why we never heard from him. That's why I say I should have learned about that word when it happened to my father. But it took not for my father to get beat, but a whole family. I think it was 6 people, and 4 of the people was kids. And for a person to look at a family like that and say there ain't nothing, there ain't no people, there ain't nothing but niggas. So, that's why I'm so uptight about that word, and I understand y'all new generation, y'all see it differently and stuff like that. But mine comes with history.
All right.
It don't
Right.
come with a rap record.
Right. And I can understand, like, if a person was to experience that, you experienced it twice where that word was used in malice. So I can understand when people have never heard that word be used any other way, or they decide to use it in a different way, but then they see something that's heartbreaking, and they use that word to describe people as nothing. So I can get where you come from. Plus, I know a lot of older people they don't like that word like that. You know, I when it comes to it will come to a lot of things now, man. I've just become more. Well, I could say desensitized to it, and I'm only saying desensitized to it because I won't let my emotions.
I got you. I
You
got
know,
you. You won't
because I
let
don't.
somebody control
It'd
you with
been
a word. I got it.
yeah, because I don't been in a couple. No, I don't been in a couple spots down here like in Clayco, and man, when I was what 13. We had white people, you know, hanging up dead animals in our sheds and stuff, and I'm walking down the street. They holler out the word and they keep moving and stuff. So I just like, man, they ain't come back and fight. They okay, all right, whatever. But I definitely, that's why when people say that they don't like the word, I don't take offense to that either. I mean, I'm not going. I can say what I want to. Okay, I understand. I'll try not to say it. I ain't gonna promise you nothing.
I mean, I don't get I mean, people in this space, you got to understand. I just try to make it clear to other people. Just don't address me that way. You can see it any way you want it. You can use it in any way you want it, but please just don't. Just respect me enough because I went to school when the first book I ever seen had Sambo in it, and the N word came from that too. You know, this is the way black people
Huckleberry Finn.
Right. So it's like when you're a kid and you looking at a cartoon and a line look more better than the child did. You come through these things and people, you know, like y'all born in technology generation. That's the generation y'all born in. So y'all don't know anything about the rotary phone or the first digital touch tone phone, you know. And I can't expect y'all to understand, even know how it even function. But
well, I caught the end of that rotary phone. Now I caught the end of it.
You caught the end of it, that dial
I caught
phone?
the end of it. Yeah, I caught the end of the rotary in the dial.
But you wasn't on no party line, was you? You know, where you had to tell somebody to get off the telephone so you could make a call.
Oh boy, what are you talking
5
about?
or 6 people sharing the same line.
I had to be quiet and listen for sounds before I say anything because I used to talk nasty to girls on the phone. And you just take it to that one time. Get off the phone right now.
Yeah, okay, I got you. You know, and this is why when people say if I, you know, if I ever get married again or get a what's name, well, we gonna have the same phone number,
right?
Because that's wait a minute. If you living in a house, you had the same phone number. Why it become your private business now? You see what I'm saying? So
it's
with
all
her
over.
phone, we gonna have 2 different ringers. You understand?
Right.
When you call her, you know, when it's for her, it's gonna ring one way. When it ring for me, well, hell, we gonna have the same number. I ain't like peeping in your phone. I ain't got to peep in your phone. Hell, we got the same phone number. What the hell are you talking about?
I would like to see that crowd. I would like to. Somebody need to do a skit or a show where it's 2 people with one phone, and we see how these folks act.
Yeah. Because that's what I was
let's see
raised
who
up.
moved the furthest
Everybody
from
had
the
the same
phone.
phone in the house, the same telephone number.
Right.
So when all this private stuff did, we have all this private shit now. I want to know what is all this about? Wait a minute. If you, we ain't not talking about boyfriend and girlfriend. We're talking about husband and wife. All right. So when did all this is mine, and you can't look at it, and what are you talking about? What are
it's
we
not
really talking
ours.
about? I mean, I thought all our money is together. The way we live is together. Your friends is my friends. Ain't no separate friends now.
Yeah.
You understand? Ain't no damn separate friends. We go get that out of the way right quick. Ain't no separate damn friends. You think that's gonna happen? Nah. Well, last time you go see them in any close to you, it's gonna be at our wedding. Because I don't believe, number one, I don't believe married people should be hanging out with single people. I think there's time to reset now.
Yeah.
Because think about it. If I'm going out with my boys and they single, right? What single men do?
Flirt, talk to women.
You. So I'm gonna be in the midst of that crowd, right?
Yep. And then what's gonna make it even worse is he gonna be sitting right there unless he one of them dudes that don't take his marriage seriously. He gonna be sitting right there watching that stuff, and it's gonna make him feel some type of way. That's why I say, man, Like, why would I wouldn't
So
want to hang with no
so
single person if I get married. Like,
why some single woman gonna be talking about, oh, you don't got your husband get to tell you what to do and you can't go nowhere now. You always want to be with family. Because your ass is lonely. You ain't got
right,
no husband. Nobody trying to husband your ass up. You gonna try to
right,
destroy my marriage because your ass is at home with a rose. So
right. Because you want your best friend back.
we ain't playing. We ain't, see. This is what I'm saying is, um, people don't understand what marriage means. Marriage means you are committed to each other. And
Yeah.
no outside force, not your mom, your dad, your friends, the dog, the neighbor's dog next door, the lady over there keep bending over and watering the grass and showing you her underwear.
Hey,
Nobody
Miss
should have
Parker.
influence on your marriage.
You right about that, bro. Because like OG, like I be trying to tell people like the intentions are not the same when you are in a committed relationship or you married than it is with the person who is just dating around or single.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So it's not even the same conversation. Because what I know when I was young, when all my homeboys when we were young, anytime we were talking about going out, it wasn't so we can have a decent conversation and talk about life. We were trying to holler at hoes. Like
That's it.
so if you stuck in your if my friend found somebody where he want to be committed to, when we have our conversations, unless he done matured and I ain't know about it, it's gonna be about, hey man, when we gonna link up so we can get down, hit the bar up. When we gonna link up so we can do this. So it's
Right.
like, no, I would rather just I'd just rather just be with my girl, man. I don't have to hang with you because now I'm about to sit right here 3,
Right.
4 hours and watch you talk about other women that I know I can't talk to.
So
That's
I got a person that um when we first met over the line and we was all like we were even doing shows together, all kinds of stuff. And he got married. And I told him when he told me he was gonna get married, I said, well, the conversation that we have and the things that we do is gonna come to a halt, right? And I
mm-hmm.
say I'll call and give the respect to your wife and say just to see how y'all doing. At first he didn't understand it until I had to explain it to him. You know, when you single and you still living in that world, well, you don't understand. It's almost like a person who don't have a child, who don't have children in their house. They don't
Mm-hmm.
understand people who are raising children. Now they might
Right,
understand what children do because they got nephews or whatever, but they don't know actually hands-on what people really have to go through. And
right,
so the last thing I want to be on there talking about some women and he's married. You understand what I'm saying? I
right,
have a
yeah,
certain level of respect that I bring to that union. And so it's not that I put things on other people that I want to put on myself. I put these things on myself too.
right,
Because I understand how me and him used to talk, about certain things and talk about women. We talk about them as single men. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Oh man, you check her out and all that kind of stuff. Um, Now you married, bro. It's like I call sometime on like special occasions like Christmas Day,
right.
birthdays and stuff. How y'all doing? I hope you and your family is doing well, and just small conversation. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
the conversation gets small when it ain't about hoes.
Right, right. And so I think if you don't think, it's like people ask people, "Oh man, money ain't gonna change me." Yes, hell it will.
Yeah, it will.
Let me tell you something. It's gonna change the car you drive. It's gonna change the house you own. It's gonna change a lot of shit. What are you talking about? If it ain't gonna
Exactly.
change, you want to give it to somebody that can make change.
All
So,
right.
so when you get a whole wife or a whole husband, um, there's things gonna change. You know what I mean? If
Yeah.
it didn't, it was no use for y'all getting married.
Right.
Y'all
What's
gonna
the
just
point?
be hanging out in the street and doing the things you was doing? No, y'all supposed to be doing things together. That means that you come together to make a commitment. You know what I mean?
All right.
And so, like, I'm training myself now. I'm training myself to be married because I ain't hanging out in the tree. I don't want to have to go cold turkey. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Right.
what I'm
Right.
trying to do for the last 2 years, I'm training myself for marriage.
And sometimes you have
So
to do that.
yeah,
You know, sometimes you have to be by yourself so that you can be better for others when you're around them.
most certainly.
You know, you take the 2 years off. You start realizing, honestly, some folks take the 2 years off and they never go back. They man, this is perfect. I don't,
Yeah, man,
you
the
know, but
headaches,
right,
smoothness I had to come out of because I always had a gift for gab.
right.
Shoot, for things being done, and then a woman have her clothes off right quick and don't even know she took them off because I be so smooth with it. But so I just not that person. You know, I'm not that person. I'm looking for something a little more substance. You understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So I understand why some of these relationships and these marriages are not working because people think it's only for a business contract, and it's a little more than that. You know, understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
You get some benefits, but there's a little bit more than that when you are responsible. See, when
Right.
people get married, they are responsible to each other. You represent
Right.
your husband represents you. You understand what I'm saying? And
Exactly.
so if we don't have that understanding, then and the worst thing a person can do, believe me, the worst things I've seen people do in marriage, they be having a bad relationship and they think marriage is gonna make it better.
Hmm.
That is the worst thing you can ever do.
Because they don't
Marriage
have to.
do
Yep.
not make your relationship better when it's already toxic.
Right. And they obviously don't have they don't have the comprehension of what a marriage is. They feel like, well, we're at a impasse, or we at a
Mm-hmm.
stall, and I guess going to the next level of commitment is going to make it better. Well, no, because the thing about it is, if you want to marry somebody, the level of commitment shouldn't even be a factor because you know this is who you want to be. Where you know you have to be committed to this person. But if you
Oh,
are in a relationship and it just ain't working, y'all, and you say, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and marry I'm gonna go ahead and marry that person. Yeah, then they'll love
mm-hmm.
me. You setting yourself up for the L.
You stupid. And I always worry my women, even two of my wives, even my next one, I wish the hell she would come and talk about she going on a girl trip. You better be talking about you going on an uncle, say an aunt and a niece and somebody like that. You ain't going on no girl trip with no damn friends. Oh, we ain't
Right.
playing that. Shit,
Right.
you can't pull that shit on me. A girl trip. Well, you know what? Tell that girl she need to go find some other friends. Because you going
Yeah,
with
exactly.
aunts, you going with nieces, you going with grandmothers, you going with family members. You ain't going on no damn girl trip. I don't know them girls. Hell, I don't know. They might try to get you drunk or something, try to, bring you across the wood or something, or bridge. You never know
Right.
what the hell
Right.
that,
You don't know
happened to them
you don't
girl
know what
trips.
happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
some of
forget
them,
that.
their intentions ain't their intentions ain't just to enjoy their time with the girls. Some of these females out here intention is they gotta get their money up.
No, we ain't playing it. See, that's what I'm saying. A lot of stuff. I don't know if that's when the ABC Mafia came in and they could get married to change the whole marriage game. I don't know what the hell is going on, but
Mm-hmm.
people are doing things married that I would even do with a
Do single.
girlfriend.
Right.
I wouldn't even do with a girlfriend. Really not. And not.
And-
And these expensive ass dates they talking about $200 and $300. $200 and $300. Shit, I can go to junkyard and buy me a car and fix it up and sell it.
What? And that's what I don't understand. Like, okay,
You gonna sit up
I'm
there
going.
eating all
I'm gonna
that damn
spend.
food,
I'm gonna
farting
spend
all
two, three
night,
hundred
going
dollars.
kicking your ass back home. You eat up
Right.
$200 worth of food, you know damn well you gonna have gas. Ain't gonna be no sex going on. You
It
gonna
ain't
be
even
too
gonna be that.
stuck.
Cause look, if this is how I look at it though, if I'm going trying to go out on a date with somebody and they have a bottom line where it needs to start at,
Precondition.
as far as if I have to start at 200, it can only be 200 and up. I don't want to go on that type of date. Now I feel like I have to perform. Now I feel like I have to meet some type of requirement to get with somebody who I genuinely wanted to just get to know. You see what I'm saying? And so that whole hubris of a dude got to spend 200, 300, $400 just to take me out, and then I ghost him, or I stop talking to the person, or he don't get none. That's crazy.
Like, look, okay, think about this. Why are you dating and giving your date wifey treatment? That's
Right.
what you give. These are the things. See, this is what I'm saying is you are doing things before you get married, and by the time you get married, what what is the special now? You understand what I'm
Oh,
saying? You
GA, I
don't
know
did
you
all
didn't
this
just
stuff
say
before
that.
you got married.
I know you didn't just say that.
Right. So it's like like because this is my whole thing when it comes to the whole as far as a person doing quote unquote wifey or husband things, I
Mm-hmm.
don't consider those being wife. I consider that's just what people do. People want to have sex. People want to treat the person nice that they like. I don't consider that something that only a person who's married should do. I feel like once you take it to that level of marriage, now I believe you're supposed to be more vulnerable and more open and honest about things like that. Like, because most of people do that stuff because they trying to impress, so they put on a mask. And then when it don't work out, oh, you stop doing it what you used to do in the beginning. Well, that's because the person was trying to get you. Now that they got you, it's got to be something else. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm saying, why take my girlfriend to the Caribbean and we go to the island and spend 7 days? Isn't that something I'm supposed to do with my wife?
Oh yeah, that's definitely
Or
that's something you
somebody
supposed
I'm
to do.
engaged to or something?
Yeah, yeah,
You mean if this don't work out, that I will have to do this bullshit to every girlfriend I got? You
yeah.
understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Did
This
you
is why
have
I'm saying
Exactly.
they
fun?
got it twisted. So
Yeah,
right now, when you get ready to get married, there's really no specials now. You see what I'm saying? There's no special things you doing because you don't did all this shit now. She might be looking at you, you might be looking at it. This is boring. Hell, why did we even
yeah,
get married? We can't even go on a vacation now. You see what I'm saying?
right.
So
And now
these things
it's
are
got to be
supposed to be saved
more
for
extravagant.
birthdays, wife
Yeah,
birthdays, anniversaries, Mother's Day. You supposed to give that one. But if
yeah,
you spent a girl, I was a girl would tell me I need to get her hair fixed. I'm like, shit, you need to surprise me when I get to the house because it used to be women wanted to surprise you when you take them on a date. But
yeah.
if you paying for every damn thing, you ain't no surprise.
Right. Y'all,
See what I'm saying?
you expect to be given something in return. And
Yeah.
the thing about it is with a lot of people is they start getting these things that they know they don't deserve it. And two, they shouldn't be asking for it, but they start getting it on a daily basis or they start getting it all the time. Now
And
they
not
expect
deserving.
it. Yeah.
It's
Now they
not
expect it.
deserving. And this is what I think is a lot of people play house before they get married. And then when they get married, uh, now that two people are living together, they understand playhouse is a little different from real house. So
Right.
now shit is starting to crack up now because, well, you used to do this or you changed and you did this and no, y'all ass was doing too much. That's what it
Yeah.
was. Y'all was just doing too much. And let me just be honest with you. One thing I can say about the new generation, men have put a little more value on their body. I don't know why women, when they come together, men and women, if she giving up the box, she think you ain't giving up nothing. Most of the time, you doing all the work. Now, I'm not saying in all cases, but what is it that she believed that she's giving you that you're not giving her?
I think that's a sense of entitlement. Like
But I'm saying
that's
the new generation don't look at it in that way, and I'm glad men are starting to
yeah.
understand when two people come together, even in sexual activity. a man and woman come together, that he's giving up something too.
Yeah.
Why she only has value and you don't have no value?
That's one thing. That's one thing I agree with you guys. Some guys out here, man, they be so quick to they want to catch that feeling, and
Yeah, but you supposed to be giving ass a feeling too. Now if you in that half step, and I see why she feel that way. You in that bullshit. You know what I mean? You in there acting like you ain't never swept the floor before. You know, I can understand. I can understand that shit. But believe it or not, I just I don't know. It's because I had 11 sisters. I don't know if I had a PhD when it comes to women when I left the house. I don't know if it's because I had a giver gab. I don't know if it's because I worked in a club. I don't know what the hell it was. But I have never felt like a woman was giving me something in the bedroom I wasn't giving her.
All right, equal reciprocation. All right.
And so I don't know. It's like I can see a man right now saying, asking a lady, like, I've been digging on you, I think we ought to get together sometime. Then that woman come back, she having one of them slow weekends, say, you know what, I ain't got nothing to do this weekend. You want to do something? I like, yeah, but you got to get my bald fade straightened out, and you got to get my little mustache trimmed up, and
Wow. Yeah.
I need
Yeah.
to get, I need to get an outfit. Could you see a
Right.
man telling a woman some shit like that?
Hell no.
What do you think gonna happen on that date? Ain't gonna never happen, is
Not no. Hey, not no nigga trying to impress nobody. If it's a first date or a second date, hell no. Now when they get together, of course, babe, hey babe.
Well, if you believe it or not, newsflash, this is what's been going on for the last 25 years.
Right.
A dude told me one time he had to get the girl hair fixed, her nails done, and he had to pay for the Uber. Now, I would have paid for the Uber. But all that
Right.
other shit, like, well, I think God fixed your hair when he made you.
Mhm.
It don't take nothing but a little peroxide and a little bit of goddamn water, hot warm water, to clean them damn nails. Now them
I
damn
say this:
fragrant cool things
if a
you
woman
putting on
can't
your
do her
damn
hair,
nails,
if a
them
woman
little
can't do
fragrant
her hair,
cool.
I don't want to talk to her because that means
Yeah,
she's not
listen what
self
I'm saying.
sufficient.
Them little
She's not
fragrant
self
cool,
sufficient. I don't want that.
them fragrant cougar claws you put on them damn nails of yours. I don't want to see them anyway.
Right.
So I think the guys gonna have to really stand in their square. And if women want to buy all that shit, they got the right to buy it. If that's the
Right.
way they want to look, that's the way that it just got to be. But for you would have to pay for this?
But I wish I would. I wish I would run into a couple and she's scantily dressed, and then nigga say, "Man, I bought that fit." But I don't even want to talk to you no more. What the fuck
We
is
just
wrong
had
with you,
that with the
bro?
preacher.
Oh, for real?
You remember that? The preacher.
Oh, you talking about his wife? Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
He said, what y'all
Yep.
don't know about it? I bought, he don't know. He just said, he just made the shit worse.
Right. Then you just expose your L to the whole congregation, sir.
Like, man, you just made this issue more deeper than what it was. What the
Right.
hell
You
was
should
you
just
sleeping on Saturday night? You want your wife to dress up on Sunday evening dressing like that.
prison like, ain't no way, bud.
And you a preacher too? What you running a strip club down there in your church?
Right. Let's see
I seen
that.
this
That's that
one.
prison
I
stuff.
see you seen this preacher with this. I think she don't supposed to have one of them BLs or whatever the hell they be talking about.
BBLs.
Yeah, I think she don't have one. She be wearing all this old tight outfit and walking across the stage with the microphone, holding it in a special way. And I'm trying to figure out, like, who is really listening to her in the way.
Well, you gotta understand. You gotta understand, OG. Her BBL. That's not the same BBL. Her BBL stands for Blessed by Lord. So
Oh, okay.
she got a pass.
Oh, she get
She
a
got a
pass.
pass. She get a
But
pass because
so
she
you
was
know who
blessed
I'm
by
talking about,
Lord.
right?
No, I don't. I'm just bullshit.
Yeah, because
I
her
don't.
pants are so tight. I know everything under that can't breathe right.
Jesus.
I mean,
She a walking
Even if
humidifier.
she got the Holy Ghost, it wouldn't be able to get it into her body. Them pants, I'm telling you.
Said the whole gonna be struggling with the pants.
Struggling to try to get in there. I mean, I'm just being honest. Old women used to say it back in the day. She looked like a she looked like a yeast infection candidate walking across the stage with them tight ass pants on.
Bro. So now she making bread.
Yeah, she making dough, bread, college cheese, all kinds of stuff. And this is one of the things, like, believe it or not, I don't mind women wearing pants, suits sometimes. But two things my woman gonna have to do. She gonna have to wear dress, and she got to get her ass in the bathtub. That shower shit ain't working. She got to at least get her ass in the bathtub twice a week.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Water don't run uphill.
My girl love taking baths. That's why, and you know what's women who like to take baths, it's so easy to get them gifts. You can just go get them bath stuff, bath bombs,
Oh
different type of
man,
what? They love it.
Look, I used to do this one thing on because I don't like to spend bullshit time. If you my loved one, I want to show you how much I love you. So what I used to do is go get me some bubble bath, go get me some food coloring, blue and purple. I'm gonna say blue and green. 4 drops of blue, 2 drops of green. Put that in the water. Put the whole bottle of bubble bath in there, and it'd be so much bubble you can't even see the water. And put the towel in there for, the robe in there for, put a flower down there for, and have a nice complimentary drink right there. And when she get in the bathtub, that bubble spreads open and look like the sea, you know, what they talk about in the Bible. You know, water spread, and it be so blue, it look like the ocean. And
oh wow!
Have some soft music. See, this is what I'm saying. A lot of people don't
understand.
A lot of people don't understand. There's things you can do if your love is personal, and your intimacy should be personal.
Right.
I don't need to be sharing my love with somebody in some damn restaurant, some damn strangers I don't even know that might get drunk at any time and throw a ball across the goddamn table, and then I gotta get up and whoop his ass. So I'm saying in them cases like them spatial days, me and my wife could go on vacations. You understand what I'm saying? We go have intimate things that we do with each other. I think that's a lost art.
Yeah.
And there ain't nobody can fix food like me. In presentation, shit, you think I went through every chef school that ever went, because if I don't know how to do it, I damn sure can go on the internet and find out how to do it. I can turn a tomato into a rose.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And so when I fixing food, I'm on one of the days I'm gonna pull down my sister's page, who died, passed away 2 years ago with cancer. She came to live with me for a month, and I gave her nothing but natural food. And she always used to take pictures of the food and how the presentation of the food. And it was all vegetables. So what I'm saying is, I think what people is looking for, one, they're trying to buy it. You can't buy it.
Right. You got a point right there.
You can't buy it.
Look, even my girl's over here shaking her head. Yes, I was about to get off when you started talking about that stuff. And now you,
my girl over here going to get some food color, right?
Bro, hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I ain't never thought about that.
I mean, it work. I'm telling you, it works, man. You ought to see the smile on their face to be pampered like that. And don't get me wrong, my girl pampered me too. But I came up with that. That turning that ocean water with bubble bath.
Yeah.
And you can't see it because it don't turn the bubbles blue. The bubbles still be white. And when she get in, she be like, damn, what kind of water is this? You know, I can hear that. Because I know I'm gonna get that reaction, right? First thing she said to me, this ain't gonna turn my skin, is it? I like, damn, you too dark for something to turn your damn skin. What the hell you talking about? It ain't no food color. You ain't no Easter egg. It ain't gonna change the color like that. So, but and having a lavender or either whatever my woman like as for a scent, have that one candle right there on the bathtub.
Yeah.
And just let her have it, right? And when
Yeah.
she get out, I tell her, I need for you to take 30 minutes because I got some jazz playing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Soft, kind of light, no lights on. She got the towel, she got everything. I say, when you finish, we go eat. Then she come to part 2. We ain't gonna eat no heavy meal. Now I'm gonna tell you that from the beginning. Because I know when you eat a heavy meal, the sex ain't gonna be that good. Nobody have good sex when they stuff. Nobody comes home from Thanksgiving dinner or Christmas dinner and talking about we finna get it in. No, you're too damn stuffed. Ain't gonna be nothing but a bunch of farting around the house, using the bathroom, bullshit going on. So we're gonna eat a light meal, and then when we finish doing what we doing, then we can get up and we can have that other part of the meal.
Have an after snack.
Yeah. We're gonna have some
Get some
pasta or
juice.
something, you know. I mean, some desired taste, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And but people don't understand Valentine's Day is the less sex day of any day of the year. When you do the study, you'll find out because people overeat. They overeat and overdrink.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tear that ass up tonight. Soon as you get home, man, I'm stuck.
Snoring like a mother, knocked out.
Either her or him.
Right.
So
he done came
men
out.
have to
He done came
know
out with he done came out with the strawberries and whipped cream. And she's snoring on the couch. He just put a cover over her and go to bed.
The cream just going all down the damn her hand and shit. She ain't got nobody to feed. He ain't got nobody to feed. So, so my thing is, women do need to be pampered.
Yeah.
But in certain times, it can't be every day. If you eat steak and potato and that's what you like and that's your best meal, you can't eat it every day. It has to be on special occasion.
Right.
Because if you do it every day, it's like she has nothing to look forward. Same thing for women. Men need to be pampered. They do. We're tired of the t-shirts and the socks. All right. Give us some other good shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So we need to be pampered too. We need to be surprised. We don't like to be surprised, but we'll accept it.
Right.
All right. And so I think relationships suffer from intimacy because everybody think intimacy comes from the sexual act. No, your girl supposed to be turned on before she go to the bedroom. It makes it much easier for you, brothers.
Right.
It makes it much easier for when I was I learned this from the nightclub days. You can slow drag with a girl and you can tell if you gonna have a good time or not. You know, she get that jerking and that little nervous, you know, that leg start shaking on the floor.
Yeah.
You already know she's ready when you get to the bedroom. You understand what I'm saying? Half the job is done. So try to be enlightening of intimacy when you want to have the moments. Now, there's always going to be a spare of the moment when you roll over or whatever, you get the quickie before they go working out. And we're not talking about that. I'm strictly talking about intimacy and relationship where people quite understand what each other needs.
So basically, like intimacy with delayed gratification, right? Like when
the
it's
gratification always come at the end.
Right, like it's just a whole day long thing of just,
special. It's special.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you don't had a hard day and intimacy becomes like work because you ain't mentally there, just leave that alone.
Yeah.
Same thing for her. If she don't had a hard day or whatever, you can wait. Shit. You be waiting when that cycle come on. So hell, you can wait.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it just builds up and make it better.
Yep.
You got to stop being so damn thirsty.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Thirsty as hell. So I think that's the type of intimacy they're trying to buy and it ain't working. It's just
Yeah.
not
But see,
working.
that type of intimacy comes with intention, with direct intent to do that, and it's
Right.
not just I one thing I used to tell like my homeboys and stuff because I don't got the gift of gab. I can hold conversations,
Yes,
but
sir.
I ain't had the gift of gab. But like my home was like, man, you'll just walk up to a girl, man, you'll just spark a conversation with her. Boo, boo, boo. I said, bro, because my intentions is not to try to fuck her, bro. My intention is just to have a simple conversation, ask a couple questions. I might have noticed something. Maybe she don't got a ring on her finger when I saw her walking, or maybe I looked at her shoes, and I know something about the shoes, or I peeped something out to have a conversation. So my intentions
Right.
is not to let me get her number so later on I can fuck, because a lot of people don't understand that people can see your intentions on your face. That's why a lot of women be so turned off when dudes be coming up to them, because they whole approach is not nothing like, I respect you as a human being first, and I think you're a beautiful woman, and I want to get to know you. It's goddamn that ass fat. And I've been thinking about how I'm gonna tap that shit since I saw you. That's you can't have that type of attention when you talking to people. So even when you're trying to
Right.
be intimate and show love, I honestly believe like the type of men that I know, they want to do those things. Like
Right.
they want to surprise her with this, that, because it makes them feel good. It ain't even about if she gonna give them something or not. It's just, look, I thought about you, bam. Look how much time it took for me to do this for you. And they
Right.
they feel good about it when she show appreciation. So it's definitely about your attention. They don't be one that. They be a
Right.
lot of people just be, it's really just on some whim shit, like on some.
And,
Mhm.
and let me give you guys a secret. Y'all can call it old school. You can call it whatever you want, but I'm gonna tell you it works. If you find that one woman in your life and you just can't wait until that married day and y'all already been getting down a little bit, you know what I mean? Give her your best one time. I mean, you go all out 110%. And the reason why you do that is you have that conversation afterward, because she gonna have that Kool-Aid smile on her face for a couple of days.
Right.
And you tell her, if you want to see that again, we got to do the right thing.
Hmm. I think men don't do that.
They don't, because they try to go all out every time they do it. And see, by the
Yeah.
time they get married, she be like, well, what is the next level? Ain't no damn
Right.
next level. Y'all just did every damn thing you could do before you got
Right.
together.
Right. Before y'all made that commitment to
Right.
be married, yeah.
I
You right
don't
about
expect
that.
my woman to go all out until, put a ring on it. I don't.
Yeah.
Because if she going all out, I'm starting to scratch my head. God damn, you've been doing this to everybody.
Right.
Your
You
boyfriend
right.
to
You
get
do
all
this.
this. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying?
So that's why
So,
them ex keep hitting you up. Oh, okay, I see.
yeah, because look, man, I'm telling you, coming out of school of Fort Knox of understanding women by things that I seen my sister do. I tell this story, so I might as well tell it now so you'll understand. My sister was married. Her husband slept on the couch and her boyfriend slept in the bedroom. That's how she
Good
got
God.
down. That's how she got down.
Dang.
But all my sisters would tell me, don't you ever let a woman treat you like that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? My sisters
Right. Yeah.
protect me by the bullshit that I seen them do. But they would
Mm-hmm.
always tell me, you always hold your square. At that time, they
Yeah.
didn't say square. They just say, you always hold your manhood, brother. Don't
Yeah.
let... And Trey heard my sister talking on the phone just last week for the first time. I was so bad and so terrible, but man, when I was younger, that all my sisters thought I was going to get killed by a woman.
Mm.
I wasn't nothing nice. Now, when I say it wasn't nothing nice, I ain't never, stole nothing or
Nah.
bummed
I
off
get
a
it.
woman. I was a DJ. I was hardly thought of,
Yeah.
and I had to pick up the litter
Yeah.
because women do like power. And I don't give a damn if it ain't nothing but a brother on a microphone in a club of 300. She considered
Yep.
that with power. So my approach was very minimal. You understand what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
some of the things that I used to do I'm very ashamed of. You know, I had a girl put my stuff out on her porch, and the girl next door picked it up and told me I could come and leave it over to her house. I ain't left that house for 6 months. So you know damn well I was the talk of the
Yeah,
town.
you wasn't shit.
I was shit. But she was trying to be mean because I was on my motorcycle. I didn't even have my car. And she was just trying to
She
make,
trying to be spiteful.
she was trying to be spiteful because she know damn well I couldn't get all that shit on my motorcycle. You know what I mean? So the girl
Yeah.
named next door named Darlene said, "You ain't gonna be able to get all that on your motorcycle." I was like, "No." She
Right.
said, "But if you want to leave it on my house, you can. Matter of fact, me and my girlfriend going out. If you want to stay
He
over, you
said,
can
me and
till I
my
get back."
girlfriend. Good heavens. Oh,
Look,
gee,
man.
what? Oh, gee,
Look.
you go back in the days, but
Hey, look. I picked my motorcycle off the ground twice, and I know who did it. But you gotta understand, this was a real tight neighborhood. Everybody know what the hell was going on. That's just the
yeah,
way I was rolling. I was rolling like that. And I was like, damn, I look back, I had my girlfriend take me to another girlfriend's house. I was just doing some bullshit. You understand? But my sister taught me how to do this shit because how they would treat men.
yeah, you watched it. Yeah, you like they gonna do it. I'm gonna do it too. Shoot, I
Yeah,
get you.
so it was a while before I started making adjustment, and this is one of the things is to say, I did a lot of bullshit back then, and to this point, I'm 66, and maybe this is my curse. I've never been in love. I have always had women who fall in love with me, but I have never, and I think that's more of a trust issue by watching
Yeah,
my sisters and watch how other people move. And even in nightclubs with married women would come and approach me, and I knew they would be married because I would ask them, and they're like, my birthday, and I'm like, where's your husband at? Oh, I'm out with the girls and all that. And I
right.
just didn't trust a certain institution due to the fact is I would see the things I would do, and I would see the things that women who supposed to be committed would do. If they wasn't
Yeah,
dealing with me, they was doing it with other people. Because in a nightclub, let me just be honest with you, ain't number two people getting the box. That's the owner and the DJ. Now the man who's in the front, who's the security in the front, he's the house man. He might get leftovers, but
you're
he ain't
right.
doing no serious record. The DJ and the owner is the one who's moving and shaking in that club. So I straightened up myself, man, and I asked, I took prayer and be forgiven for the stuff. I mean, if I could run down some of the stuff, and my sister would verify me, that's why all of them say that a woman was gonna kill me,
Mm-hmm.
and so it's because of the things I did. Because and the thing about it, I wouldn't lie about. Well, I can't say that. I would bring a woman home at 4 o'clock in the morning, and then I tell her I had to go to work. She leave by 6, and somebody else is coming by 7. Because I didn't have no day job. I was only a DJ at nighttime. So yeah, I did do stuff like that, but I wouldn't never tell a woman when she was the only one. Just put it that way. I've never been in a situation and told a woman that she was the only one. She
Right.
knew what she was getting into. Now I wouldn't tell her about the women who's coming behind her or whatever like that. I just figured that wasn't none of her business if she already knew that she wasn't the only one. And so I think that's a trust issue that I have. Now, I think me slowing down and just observing things and looking at it, I do want to know what love feel when it's both connected and two people are feel the
The
same
right
way.
thing.
I do want to know what that feel like. It's always been lopsided on the other side
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
I found out in my younger life I did better when I didn't care. Not because I didn't respect them. Don't get me wrong. I never let nobody disrespect a woman. I never called her out her name or did any of that. I just moved differently. If you seen us together, my brother, you would think we would be in love because that's just the way I was, was taught how to treat a woman.
Right.
But there was other things going on the outside. And
Yeah.
I
So
think
you
that
you
comes down
presented
from a
yourself as
trust
a
issue.
loving couple. Yeah.
Right. Trust issue. And You know, if I go to my grave and never be in love, you know, I think I missed out on a big part of life that I could have really enjoyed, you know.
Yeah. Well, I think a person, and this is, I'm not making it a male or female thing. I think a person won't experience love until something bad happens. And they don't have to be like horrific or life threatening. Just bad situations, bad times. I think that's when you find like if a person really love you, and not because they dare with you because they have nowhere to go or they don't know what to do, but because they have the options to leave you and they still choose to stick through it. I think that's a form of I think that's the form of love that's not around nowadays because there's so many options now. So
Yeah.
why would you just love one person? But it's something that I wanted to say. You were talking about you said your sisters was giving you advice about the women, right?
Right.
So is it fair to say that women are the reason that some of these men are treating them of the way that they are complaining about or have an issue with?
Well, could you ask me that again? Because, all
I'm
right,
sorry.
let me listen to it. Go ahead.
Yeah. Do you believe or not believe? Do you think that there are women out here that are advising the men in their family on how to treat certain type of women, and they are the reason that these women are complaining about them?
I think it's more of a circle because when you sit down and you observe things, there's a lot of things don't have to be taught. You was
Mm-hmm.
actually seeing it in real time. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think, all right, don't act as if we don't have an epidemic in our community when it comes down to single mothers and
Yeah.
responsibility of the father too for not being there. You understand what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Why
Mm-hmm.
would you take your Cadillac but leave your son? Why would you take your
Right.
Cadillac but didn't leave your daughter? Why would you take your Mercedes Benz but you'll leave that? You'll fight for that Mercedes Benz to get out of that damn driveway, but you won't fight for your children the same way.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll make excuses she keeping you away. Well, you know, it might be that might be her intention. But if you learn how to fight, you can fight against that too. So yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
think it's more of just the world itself. Well, this is why I say, women have been given a weapon that men have had over them for centuries. You know what that is?
What's that?
Finance.
Oh, yeah.
So that's like, you know, the rock, paper, and scissors thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I give you two and you only have one, then we don't have an equal chance now, right?
Right.
So men have always been in position to offer finance, security, leadership. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now women have one of his weapons, and that's finance. And finance is very important because, you know, there are more women owning homes than men in the United States now, single
Yep.
women. Yeah. So when you got that weapon, it's a hard lesson she gonna learn. We already don't learn the lesson. You understand? But it's a hard lesson she gonna learn. Is that financial secure don't bring happiness or peace. It just makes you more miserable.
Yeah. It brings more responsibility.
Right. It makes you more miserable because, you know, women are starting to lose hair like men.
Yeah.
Study have shown this. They're starting to get bald spots, receding hairline. All that is not from relaxers.
No.
A lot of that is from anxiety, worry, and,
Yep.
you know,
Stressing, bad,
stressing
bad,
out.
bad eating habits, all that. Yep.
Right. And so we're starting to see the results of her having that weapon. And I'm not saying that weapon should be taken away from her, but what I'm saying is she can use it a lot better. Because if
I
you
think it
have the
should be considered as a
mindset,
weapon. I'm going to
yes,
cut y'all.
because I think they use it as a weapon because when they come together is what's yours is mine and what's
And
mine
what's
is
mine is
mine.
mine. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if you got two incomes in the house and one who can take her income and just splurge it on anything and don't put it in the family pot, that's not togetherness. That's not a relationship. That's some bullshit.
All right.
Because when you really look at that, you're already talking about separation. That's why
Yeah.
I was serious about that damn one number. I don't give a damn who I'm with. If we together and we got a commitment, we got one number.
Yeah.
That ain't no bullshit.
So you got to take it back
You
to the
don't
house phone.
trust her. You don't trust. No, it's like, it's not that I don't trust her. It's all these other elements out here I don't trust.
Exactly.
Why should I fight against something? Why should I walk down the street with hundreds of dollars hanging out of my damn back pocket in a bad neighborhood because I think I'm bad enough to protect myself? Why would I put myself in that predicament? I'm saying some things you don't have to damn put yourself in that predicament. If she started talking about separate, y'all should never get together in the first place.
You're right. You're right.
If he started talking about separate, y'all shouldn't be getting together in the first place.
Yep.
How the hell you coming together as one when you want to be separate?
Right.
Yeah, y'all can do that just hanging out.
Exactly. And avoid the whole situation. And that's one thing I've learned, like when it comes to
wait a minute, Tiffany says was something. What did I say, sweetie? Yeah, I do be going back and pulling up some old ass words. So what word did I say that you didn't understand?
Oh no, I think she had got off when you was talking about the couples having one phone number, and one phone in the house, or I don't know if you meant one phone in the house, one number.
I came up when there was one phone in the house.
Right.
Point blank. Everybody answered the phone for everybody. Now y'all got phones. Everybody got phones. Your dog got a phone. You got a phone. The kids got a phone.
Yeah.
And ain't nobody can answer nobody's phone.
Nobody answering the phone. Yeah.
Right. And you won't even answer the phone. Sometimes you know if the wrong person calling, you act like it ain't even ringing.
Look, just stare at it until it go away, because you don't want to hit the end, because they gonna know you.
Right.
They don't know you ignore these shit.
So I'm gonna cut out all that shit. You know, we got one number. All right. It's gonna ring different now, because we'll know who's calling who. You gonna have one ringtone, I'm gonna have one ringtone. We ain't having no kids, because too old to have some goddamn kids. Shit. And the kid be 5 years old. Hell, I'll be 2 years in the grave. So, we ain't have no kids. We gonna have fun. We gonna travel. We gonna have fun. That's all we gonna do. So when we get that one phone number, you gonna be happy, because you gonna have your ringtone and I'm gonna have mine. Ain't gonna be no bullshit. And you better not have your throwaway phone either, because I'm smarter
you
than
know
you
the
think.
burner. You know the burner gonna be on the burner in play, bro.
Yeah. I mean, how do you people get together and so separate? I can't understand that. That's my business. That's my phone. You can't be answering my phone. What? He shouldn't have never been looking at the phone. She should have never been looking at his phone. That's some bullshit.
Right. That's a damn lie, because you know what's so crazy? And I know if I was to say this and it was some other people hearing it, they'd probably try to rebut with, well, she's not your child, but you look at your children's phone all the time to see what they going on. You're not really looking for anything bad.
And
you
what
just
y'all got to do with it anyway when y'all together? If
Right.
y'all on one accord, all right, y'all, you know, all biblical writings and way before the Maya, when two people get together, it become one. So what is all this separation? Oh, I got my account, you got your account. What the hell? I mean, what happened to the family name? It don't represent anything?
Right. And that's another thing that a lot that's going on in this world right now that a lot of people just don't understand, as far as like with the name being a legacy, and that's how you build your that's how you build your wealth off of your name.
Yeah.
You know the Waltons, any name out here that they own a company. I guarantee you there are people in that family that did not want to be together no more, and the family came together and said, bro, we not doing that. Y'all gonna have to just sleep in separate rooms, but we not getting no divorce. We don't do that in this family.
Right.
There are families that say that we're not getting a divorce. We don't do that in this family. If you knew that you didn't want to be with her 5 years later, you should have never got with her in the first place. So it's crazy how it is nowadays, because I think people be going into relationships saying they're gonna be some people get into a relationship with a hero complex anyway. I'm gonna be the one to save this person. I'm gonna be the one to change them and make they life, and then but yet in order to be in a relationship, you have to give something of yourself away.
Right.
I
You have
choose
to
in my
be vulnerable
relationship.
in certain areas where y'all
Yep.
grow together. I mean,
Yep.
you actually have people married that got, I'm sleeping in my bedroom. Like, what the hell? What'd you just say? Well,
Right.
yeah, I'm sleeping. We got a room where we come together, but we got our own separate rooms. I'm like, damn, it's like
Right.
that.
Right. See, you asking her to spend the night in the same house. Like, can you come
Yeah,
over?
that's some
2 doors
bullshit.
down.
You know.
and, and I always thought that the man cave was the house, was the room for the guys. So the woman had the whole house to herself. She could run it how she wants to, and then that one room, the basement or the cave, that's his domain. He take care
Right.
of the business and stuff like that. She take care of the house, and when he when he want to be by himself or he on his hobbies, he go down there. When he want to spend time with the family, he go over here. I can see that, but if y'all sleeping in different rooms,
Yeah.
then
We have a get
nigga,
together around my wife. Y'all gonna act like it's a preacher there. Ain't gonna be a bunch of bullshit going on. Because this is the lady of the house. I mean, this is what I'm saying. The things that we do, when it comes down to these relationships, it's gone to hell, bro. It really
oh,
is. I mean, it has no structure, no nothing. Do whatever you want to do when you want to do, or he can't tell me what to do, or she can't tell me what to do, and I'm like, okay, well, so y'all just do anything? Then why did you get married?
Yep.
Oh, I mean, make me understand this. If you wanted to do what you want to do, and he wanted to do what he wanted to do, what the hell y'all get married for?
You want me to tell you
Y'all
what it
should
is,
be
though?
able to sit down and plan things. What car we go buy?
Right.
What car would you like, ma'am? I would like this kind of car. Okay, we go save up this, and we go do this, and we go make this happen for you. All right. I think anything over, I would say over $1,000 should be discussed with both parties. That's just me.
Yeah.
So just like I say is, people can say I'm old fashioned, but you know what I tell them? I tell them, how's the shit working you doing?
Right. You're not old fashioned. You just stick to what works.
How's the shit working you doing? If I'm so old fashioned, who having all the problems?
Right. You know what I think it is, man? It's two P's. It's pride and possession. Humans are naturally possessive from birth. If you ever been around a kid, that kid is with their favorite parent, whether it be the mom or the dad. Try to go hug that parent while they holding them. Watch them have a whole fit. They be
Right.
pushing. All that's it's possession, and everything is about possession. So I feel like people who get with people and want to marry them, but they don't really want to be with them fully committed, it's about
Right.
possessing that person. And when it comes to the pride thing, you have to have pride. They have
Yeah.
pride in the wrong things. They be having pride in the fact that they bad the chick, but they don't got pride in not making themselves available for other women, and vice versa.
Right.
You have to take pride in being faithful. You have to take pride in making your house become a home. You have to take pride in making that relationship work. Even if it starts going bad, you have to take some pride and say, no,
Right.
I'm not going to let it feel like that because that's not me. I make things work. Take pride in doing that. Now, if you once you do your part and it don't work out, then you can take pride in the fact that, hey, I didn't give up.
Right.
But people just have pride in the wrong things nowadays. They have pride in what other people tell them what it is. They have pride in what other people say about their relationship, what they say about them. Like, no, focus what you need to focus on in a relationship. Like with me, me and my girl been together for 10 years. I ain't been with no other chick. I ain't sniffed another cat in 10 years. And it's not
That's
because
a
I
good
can't.
thing.
Yeah, and it's not because I can't. Because now that I don't be looking for, I be seeing the ones that be want to choose and stuff. And now I know, let me keep a cordial conversation with this person. Let me keep it bland with this person because I don't want to give them the intention or give them the notion that I'm interested in them like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not interested in the same way they are. So once you
Right.
start taking pride in things like that, just like when you take pride in your body, you start noticing things about your health. You start noticing things about symptoms and stuff. People don't have pride in things no more. They get the person that they want to get with. They be proud for a little bit, maybe a year or two, and then all of a sudden now, oh, it's the same old same. No, because you was focused on the wrong thing.
Right. Hey, Juan, you two things. You look like the guy, security on. It's a black guy who do a cheaters thing on the internet. You know what I'm talking about? The black guy who does it. He used to be, what's her name? The girl who go around be pranks. She's a little small girl, but she got hard to be trying to make people fight and all kinds of shit. But you look like his security. But number two, the most important thing I see in relationship that's making it not work, it seems like the two people are in competition.
Yeah. You're right about that.
They're in competition with each other.
And it's crazy it has to be like that because you don't get with a person for competition. Right.
Hey,
you become
a team can't win when people are in competition. We seen that with Shaq and Kobe. When you are you are in competition with each other and you're not looking for the best interest of the team team loses.
Yep. That is true, man. That's why when I listen to these conversations about relationships online and things like that, I cut through most of the noise. You know, I get riled up when misinformation or something I might think is wrong, but for the most part, I cut all the noise out and I be like, yo, it's not nobody else's fault but Charles. It's nobody else's fault but it's yours. Now you get with a person who wants to be promiscuous, you know what I'm saying? You can't control what a person is, but you can control how you handle it afterwards. Once you realize who that person is, now you have to make that decision. Do you want to go to a person that obviously can't control themselves, or are you gonna go back to being a single person and doing what you were doing before then? But see, for a lot of people, before they had somebody, they life sucked. They wasn't social people, or they wasn't dating and stuff like that. So some people get with a person, and once they feel like they have their person, they feel like that's it. But the relationships constantly evolve. I be telling folks all the time, when you live with somebody for so long, bro, you gon' fight, bro. People be forgetting that they had brothers and sisters. Just because you wasn't having sex with them, you still had to live with that person, and you didn't have no other choice, and you had to deal with that person. That person might know all your little personal secrets and all of the things that can get to you. They might not. They might know that tapping a fork on the plate is annoying. They gonna do it now because they know that you don't like it. That's the same thing in relationship between men and women who are together. Like eventually, she gonna learn little things that you don't like, and whenever you get on her nerves or whenever you make her mad, that's her go-to.
Right.
So
and that could be your mother, your father. We don't always agree or get along. And one of the things I teach I got 4 sons. One of the things I teach my sons in the field of dating, I say the third date you always meet their family or their friends. The third date is because one of the things I notice, a person can fake. But if you get around a crowd that they usually hang with, ain't everybody gonna fake it. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody gonna let loose. And I know birds flock together. You understand what I'm saying? And so I get a little more adjustment on who this person I'm dealing with. I want to see how they react around a family or friends. And so when you start to take interest in, because your significant other is your investment. You understand what I'm saying? I think people in general inspect their car when they get ready to buy it more than they inspect their partner they get ready to get married to or be serious with. I think they take more time. They'll call a mechanic out and say, hey, man, go with me and look at this car because I don't want to get cheated. I don't know oil and the transmission messed up and all that other kind of stuff. But then they'll go, like when I was coming up, most of the people dated within the community they lived in. They either went to school with these people, they know something about these people. But now our dating is a little further out now. So we don't really know these people. We're getting to know these people. So now we have to bring things into the relationship that we wouldn't necessarily have to do with somebody who was in our community. So then you got to understand that the more information you get to know about the person, you can't just take what they say, and that's men or women. You can't just
Right.
take what they say, because everybody go doctor up that damn resume and make it seem like they was the
Yep.
best person in the world. So you have to get them around their environment, and that's gonna give you more information than just what the person is saying.
Yep. You have to be aware. You see how they interact with their friends,
Mm-hmm.
how they interact with them, and it's just about being aware, situational awareness, man. As soon as you see that red flag, you should instantly be like,
Mm-hmm.
"Yo, I don't know, man." Like, but I get what you're saying though, because I did the same thing. It wasn't the third date. I mean, it was a few months, but I eventually ended up meeting her parents and
Right.
meeting the friends and stuff, you know. But it's
But you
also
did
so
meet some friends before you met the parents, though, right?
no, I met the parents before I met the friends because
Oh, okay. All right.
anytime I
Well,
come
you did
around,
it
you know, it
either
was just
way.
me. Yeah,
Either
yeah.
way,
But
you get information,
yep,
and people, if you women, if you want to know what are some of the things that you can expect in your life when you're dealing with a man, go around him with his mother. If he don't have a mother or aunt, and see how that relationship is structured, and
yep,
it's gonna give you some insight of how he's going to treat you.
yep.
And and you can tell when people are restraining. That's one thing you'll pick up. Real black people are real good at this. We are
Hmm.
real good at knowing when people are around other people and it seem like somebody's
They
holding
hold
them
him back.
back or is restraining.
Yeah,
Yeah. So so if you want to know about a man, how his family is, try to be around his family with females around, and it give you some
yeah.
indication of how he deals with women. And
Right.
so and men the same way. You know,
Yep.
if she just loud mouth and she's talking to all her uncles and cousins like there's some dude in the street, and then you know, well, what you gonna expect. You got
Right.
somebody you gonna have to put a catalytic converter and a muffler on her mouth if you want to deal with. So just
I'll say this though, and I'm probably giving I'm probably violating some kind of code somewhere. But
yes, sir.
when they women, when you get your boy around by his friends, and if all his friends are respectful, them niggas lying.
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas be talking about hoes, bro.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Cause my
you mess
homeboy, they
around and
come around, how you doing,
you'll
man?
mess around and lose your man card for giving that information out. You won't even be
If
able to
all
go
his
to
friends
the.
are like, yes, man, but they all talking to you all nice and polite, and ain't one of them friends got down be like, man, why you with this bitch? Then you
Yeah,
know they
yeah.
lying to you.
Hey Warren, you mess around can't get in the lodge after telling that.
They gonna bring up the tape. Like, really, bro? Really? That's
Yeah.
the same thing, but it's the same thing with women. They get around the girls with, you know what I'm saying, and they start feeling they stuff like that. Cause for one thing, women gonna be themselves around any
Mm-hmm.
nigga, you know. Men, we be trying to put on that goddamn play like, oh no, we're all upstanding
Yeah.
gentlemen who don't have baby mamas and side chicks. Nah, women gonna be
Yeah.
like, hey bitch, when you gonna get rid of this nigga and come
Yeah.
so you can see, you know, she got one like she got a church friend, she gonna come in, she gonna pray. It's a blessing to see her with such a wonderful man. See, I like her. I like her. But then you get that one friend. Oh, okay. This him. This who you been talking about. You be like, oh, okay. She can never come
Yeah.
back over here.
I got a daughter right now that's just turned 28. She's never had a boyfriend. Um, some people might think I'm wrong for it, but her mother did not raise her to look for a boyfriend. We raised
Hmm.
her to look for a husband, to put
Right.
herself in a position to have a husband. And I did this in California. And her mother or I are not perfect, but that's one of the things that we both agree along with.
Hmm.
That our daughter is not going to be ran through.
Right.
And so when that ever happened, whatever happens when we go into the pearly skies or the pearly gates or whatever the hell it is, she can do what she want. But
All right.
it's okay with me because it's like I would rather for my daughter to preserve herself so she can have something to give to her husband that she never gave to any other man.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So this is gonna be a special person. I don't mind cleaning my Glock, my Desert Eagle, when guys go into the house and even
Yeah.
act like they have interest in my daughter. I let them know, that's
Ain't playing.
the one who changed my life. Of all the
Yeah.
bullshit that I did when I was younger, when Aaliyah came along, I changed the way I looked at things,
Yeah.
and so
Yeah. You got to definitely put it out there because, I think the whole notion of like how, because, the argument when it comes to, uh, having sex with multiple people, well, it's just sex or it's natural things like, yeah, but I mean, I look at it like this. If having a conversation is natural, you gonna have a
mm-hmm.
conversation with everybody. And if you have a
Yeah.
conversation with everybody, how much, like, what meaning and what worth does your words have? That's the same way with sex. If you gonna smash every dude that you find attractive or whatever makes you want to do that, then what are you saying to the dude that decides that he actually wants to take you serious and wants to give you his last name and wants to be fully committed to you? He's going to get somebody that couldn't even be committed to herself to keep herself like that. Now, I'm not
Yeah.
saying it's not. People have a sex because it is a natural thing, but when you use that
Right.
as an excuse for not having any body discipline, then now it just means that to me it makes me look at you like, well, you're not the type of person I would take serious because at
Right.
any time you would give it to somebody that you find attractive. You didn't make that person work for it.
Right.
You didn't make that person give you nothing for it. They gave you a promise and you went.
Yeah.
I
He
don't
cute.
want to make kids with
Y'all
no
make
with
a
no
good looking
person.
couple. All right, so that means y'all supposed to sleep together. Oh, he
Right,
got good
right.
hair. Well, that means y'all supposed to sleep. Oh, she got beautiful eyes. Oh, that means she was. Oh man, she's nice. Look, look. My ex was on a train about 6 months ago, and she was on the train with my daughter, and I guess some fool, he was trying to shoot at my daughter. My ex said, "Sir," and she said it in respect for you can keep it moving. First thing
Mm,
came out of his mouth, well, she grown, she can talk for her damn self. My ex said, "Okay, well, you know what, Aaliyah, don't say anything to him, and I'm finna call your father." So she
mm.
called me on the phone. That guy took his little happy ass on back to the back. She said, "Hey, her father's FOI. Hey, you ain't talking about no one person. You talking about a nation now." And so all that bullshit that he was trying to say, he took his little sorry ass on back to the back
Yeah,
and shut his damn mouth. So what I'm
yeah.
trying to say is, when you got two people who have interest in their children, uh, you have people who have interest in their children to want the best for their children. She can decide
They are
whoever she
very
wants to be
protective.
with, but there's
Yes.
gonna have to be. You just can't come and take mines and you ain't shit.
Right. Right. You know what? I remember a time. I remember a time, man. I was talking to this girl, man, and I went to go meet her family and stuff like that. I went to go meet the father. She had two brothers. They played baseball for Florida State or something like that back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Had a nice little house out there in Lithonia and stuff. So we had been talking like for months because
Man, I
back
used
then
to
it was
live
the
in
phone,
Lithonia.
huh?
Hit the good
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
live in
So we
Lithonia. Go ahead.
yeah. So we finally met up and stuff. We talking and stuff, but really, I really was coming over there. 'Cause I ain't gonna lie, my intention was, I was a young guy, so my intention was, shoot, it is what it is. So I get over there, I meet the mama, she's nice, I meet the brothers, they cool. Got there, and father come, he ain't even sugarcoat it with me. I was like, God dang, bro, you don't even know me, bro. He said he started asking me about my life and stuff. At that time I didn't know how to shut the fuck up. So I was like, yeah, I got a child, I got a baby mom. We're not together. Woo. Man, he told her, man, okay, well, he can come over today, but I don't want him back over here ever again. He obviously don't got his life in order. I mean, just tore me down. I felt bad. I had to smash his daughter after that. Like, I felt bad. How dare you? So
Damn. Damn, you out there causing trouble, one. Hey, look, let me say this though. Look, look, people. I'm willing to come on and do second shift. Trey is a single father. All right. Let's be honest. You agree with me or disagree with me. All right. It's a conversation. Ain't nobody cussed. We ain't cussed each other out. We ain't did nothing. We just having a conversation. There's nothing with y'all sending $1 super chat or something to Trey. I don't get none of it. I don't want none of it. I've been doing this for 15 years. I have never monetized none of my channel. But one of the things I respect about Trey, he's a single father. I was a single father for like 15 years. So I understand, regardless of what you might think, it ain't easy, men or women. And so y'all can do a lot better when it comes to that. Hell, y'all can even do a lot better when it comes to the thumbs up or the thumb down. We don't give a damn what you give us. You give us a thumb down or thumbs up, but you can't even push that button. So y'all gonna have to do a lot better, because he does this every night from 10 to sometimes 6 and 7 o'clock in the morning, East Coast time. Hell, right about now it's like 6:19 in the East Coast. So you won't get the peanut gallery over here. Now, you might get a little bit like we had earlier with Miss Kim and Juan. That's just the entertaining part of it. But when the conversation gets serious, it is what it is. And I mean, it is, I can't say anything else different, but I try to do as much as I can for the brother, because I know how it was with me being a single father in California, and it wasn't easy at all. And it's not easy for anybody, and I do understand that. But the thumbs ups and the damn, the dollar chat, I mean, nobody asks you to spend 20 and 30, I understand that damn gas price is kind of high. That's why I got me an electric bike. But y'all can do a lot better in supporting the channel, because you're pretty much not going to get this nowhere else. I just know Megan about to have a fire. Okay, well, Megan, she can do whatever she want to do. She's been doing it all this long, Well, let her keep doing what she's doing, but what you reap is what you sow. So don't believe you can get away with anything. You know what I mean? That's why I be praying like hell for all the stuff I did when I was younger. You just can't go out there and do some goofy shit and keep doing goofy shit and then thinking it ain't gonna come back to you, because it will. All right.
It will.
It will. Believe me, it will. And that's why probably I'm so overprotective of my daughter right now for all the bullshit that I did. But anyway, them entertainers. One thing I can say about it, and the reason why I don't pop into a lot of that conversation when it comes down to entertainers and stuff, sport figures. Them people got enough money to get themselves out of any damn thing they want to. They don't know your name, and you got your name all the way in the back of your throat about them. I don't give a damn about none of them. If you ain't out here presenting and trying to help the community, then you live your life the way you want to. You're not going to get too much out of me. That's just the way I am.
All right. And for some folks that I want to back up, I agree with everything you said, especially when it comes to supporting supporting him, because it, like, I used to be on the the fight clubs and the overnight show. They don't have them like that, man. And this man giving the opportunity for people to come on the platform, have their conversations, have their disagreements and things like that. So like, do like I do. Like, I normally work overnight. Luckily, I had last night off, so I was like, oh man, if he go on, man, I'm gonna try to get on this panel one time. But yeah, maybe you got $1 or something.
Maybe the community you live in, my sister, don't help anybody. Now I know you're a troll too, and you're a professional, and you're good at it. But maybe the community you live at don't do anything. But the community I live in, we do help each other.
And that's the next thing I was about to say, OG, bro. It don't have to be a massive thing of the community, bro. Just help people out in your community, one person at a time. It don't gotta be no massive gathering or we all together so we can recognize this. No, yo, you see somebody in the community, you think and y'all have a conversation, or you can see that they having a bad day or they doing bad, man. Give them words of encouragement. If you could help them enough, and keep it moving. Don't look for it to be like, oh, I did my good deed for the day. Just like, yo, I'm a
Keep
decent
it
human being.
moving.
I'm a
Do
decent human
that.
being. Yeah,
People, hey, Juan, people don't know when the epidemic of COVID. I say I ain't take the shot, and when the COVID came out, I didn't take. I never caught it. But you wouldn't know how many people that I went and cut their grass because people, lawn was getting, uh, 12 inches. It was, I'm out there suffering like hell trying to get that lawnmower to stay on. Grass don't get though. I never charged people anything. And when I say that to say this is your neighbor is a good Samaritan,
yeah,
right? And you never know when you do something kind, and especially when you don't expect it back. Sometimes you get it back, and you never realize how much you got back more than you put in.
yeah,
And that's just the way I move. You know what I mean? That I come from a family of 18. I come from a family that my grandmother can come in the kitchen and she can take a can of this and can of that and then make a
and
meal.
make wonders.
And so I think we think we have arrived.
Yeah,
And see, when you start to thinking you have arrived and everything is a joke, and I'm a comedian and I could tell the best jokes of any, but when I'm talking like this, I don't get it in my comedy phase because
right.
I believe I'm trying to speak to what we was created to do. And when I say
Yeah,
a community, I don't give a damn what community. I don't give a it white people or Spanish people or whatever. I'm just saying, if you can't make your surrounding better than it was when you showed up, you have to do some mirror checking.
yeah,
I don't have
and
a problem picking up other people's trash if it's in my community because it represents where I live at.
all right.
So y'all can live in this selfish world and you keep on thinking that it's going to become a time when your selfishness is going to be your weakness.
It's not gonna work out for them. And another thing about that OG, because like I said, man, some people don't understand words. A community isn't a whole monolith of black people. Community could be 4 or 5 people.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just the whole area that you live in. They call it a community, but it is smaller communities inside of that community. Just like the Mormon church. That's a community.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not talking about all white people when you talk about the Mormon church. It's the same thing
Mm-hmm.
with black people. Like the NOI is a big community of people. There are also small communities within that. So
Mm-hmm.
when people talk about, oh, you're not helping out the community, that's not helping. I thought the community was dead. No, bro. Well, your community is dead. That means you don't have a good relationship with the people around you.
Man,
Because
I pass
the thing
over a
about it is,
1,000 pounds of food every
you say,
Wednesday.
yeah,
Every Wednesday. And sometimes I call people, if it ain't got no meat, they don't want to come and pick up. If it's vegetables, I just throw away a whole box of avocados. And I'm talking about the good kind from Trader Joe's. And nobody would come and pick them up.
yeah.
So what I'm saying is, you're not going to change me. I'm going to do what I do because I understand good times, hard times, bad times, all that. I think it's going to become a day very soon. Let me give you this news flash that we're going to need each other more than you think we do.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Bullshit go come off the clock.
Yeah, you right about that, man. Like it's weird. Somebody said in the chat, so like the crackheads, they are a community. If it's 4 or 5 crackheads that hang with each other, that's their community. Yeah, it's a community. If it's a whole bunch of people that are on the same drug and they're in one area, that is a community. Now you don't have to be a part of that community, but it's
I could
still
have dropped them off to somebody, but I'm sitting there paying, taking care of 29 other people. If you want it, you can come and get it. And the things I could have got out of the house, I did get out of the house. But I just hate to see food go to waste. I do. And I call a church member or a pastor or something, and they pick up what they can pick up, but they're not going to pick up stuff and just go let it waste. And
so what she said she got her. So you own the internet provider that you're using your phone on to type that bullshit in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
You own the electric company to charge that phone so you can say that bullshit that you type in the chat. You don't know what you're talking about. You need more than you. Because if it was just you, you on this chat right now.
She's a troll.
She a what?
This is she gets off on this. She's a troll. I'm just answering. She's a troll. Yeah, she's a troll. So, and this is what I'm saying is, it's okay if that's what your profession is and that's what you want to do, and then you enjoy it. I tell you, Juan, you got to understand this space and a lot of spaces on the internet is some people therapy. And when you understand that, you just don't take something out of a person's hand and don't put nothing else in the other hand, because that might be a person that jumps off a bridge in front of your damn car, and then you're gonna have to think about it for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I'm not
so
laughing at that.
I just don't, I'll dab a little bit. I dab a little bit, but you know what I mean. I do it because I can, and I got tough skin, and I can joke with the best of them. But I understand when people need to be, they need attention. You know what I mean. Some people, they really need it, and you have to give them a little bit. You don't let them totally move the goalposts out of the damn field and put it in another field, but you give them a little bit.
See, this is one thing. This conversation right here, like I said, I don't mind speaking to people that are older than me because they have more knowledge and they may have a different perspective because they probably went through the same thing and they probably were feeling the same way I'm feeling right now. But then once they got past it, they realized, yo, I didn't have to do that. I didn't have to say this. That's why older people. That's why they don't just come and put older people, lock them up when they get a certain age and nobody can never talk to them again, because it's like that is accessible knowledge. You don't know who you might run into. You might run into a person that's in their 60s who was just like you in almost every way except for looks, and they was where you was at right now. Oh, I remember when I went through that. I remember when I went through that breakup with this person. I remember when I had a hard time right here, and they'll just be like, yo, they're gonna give you the advice. Now, if you don't want to listen to it, that's it's on you. But I always listen to it don't hurt to listen. You can disagree, but it don't hurt to listen.
It don't hurt to listen. But there's some people believe today if Jesus Christ was walking the earth, they'll call him a bum. That's how miserable they would actually call Jesus a bum. He's not even good enough to date,
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say at this point that
be like, be blessed, my child. Get your nasty ass away from me.
The devil do a good job. Seriously, he's magnificent when it comes to this type of work.
Oh yeah, but again, the devil can't do nothing. The devil can't take your life, man.
When you think he ain't gonna show up, he shows up in 3D.
All right. You reach out and touch him, and it might be something you wanted to.
So it's all good. And hey, look, man, it's my first time, I think, unless you change your name, it's the first time I ever talked to you. And I'm pretty sure you was out there in the Fight Club. But, I was there, but I wasn't really there. I think I was kind of like too old for that platform. But, I got some good things in and some bad things.
Oh, yeah, we had a conversation. Before. We had them on, we weren't going back and forth, talking like this because, everybody else was talking. But on Fatty, bro. Like I've been
Oh,
there.
okay, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Fat is
From
still
all
my
the folks,
boy.
bro.
Fat is still
Yeah.
my, I still, he's having some good debates, and
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah.
always talking to him off, online. I talk to him more than he talk to me. Um, you know, I'm like Trey when it comes to letting anybody up.
Yeah,
I'm like that in anything. I believe everybody has a voice. Even if I disagree with the voice, I believe they have the right to have the voice
right.
because they might be able to reach somebody I can't reach. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm
Yeah.
open minded to everybody having a voice. And if, we disagree, we have jokes and we talk about each other, whatever. It's all good.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's totally all good.
Oh no, I
Uh,
mean when you ever
yeah,
spend,
you're right, Bomb.
I mean, when you dying,
What's his
both of
name?
y'all.
Say he miss you, Bomb. Um, um, Scam Lightly. He said he miss you. You haven't been into space a lot. He talks about you often. He said he's one of his number one trolls. So yes, well, when you get when you usually get to my age, sweetie, only thing you can do is talk about yourself because all this other shit you don't know too much about.
Yeah, yeah.
All
You
this new shit y'all doing, eating ass and all that, I don't know nothing about that.
going grocery shop.
I really don't. So, I had to talk about my journey because I don't know the hell y'all going. Y'all doing all that in the bedroom, y'all still not getting good results. Y'all in bad shape.
You go shopping, bro, and it don't.
I don't want nobody to wipe my ass, much less eat my ass. Pause.
I know somebody asked me, they like, you eat the groceries? I said, I don't even go
Yeah,
shopping.
so y'all doing a
Um,
lot of stuff, so it's kind of hard for me to talk about things they ain't doing. So hey, it's all good though. Everybody have a right to be happy. If that making it sound like a shitty deal to me though, but
okay.
but y'all have a right to do it. I know y'all ain't too happy about y'all results though.
All right.
But anyway, hey my brother, hey look, come up anytime. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
man,
think
I'm my
you
phone
got a
on.
couple fans. I think everybody hate Mont. He don't want to sleep. I'm gonna have to call Trey to wake him up. And
Yeah, night still leaning.
please y'all share the video and y'all know the day is Sunday and I'm gonna put a prayer out for everybody and myself. And since Bomb says that I like talking about myself, I haven't told half the shit I could tell about myself, and I've been on it for 15 years. So, but it's okay. You keep on talking about me. I'm gonna start talking about
Oh,
myself in a
hold
minute.
on. She said he ain't eating butt. I don't want him. Whoa.
See, that's what I'm talking about. This is kind of look. After you do that to a woman, ain't if you think you gonna get some respect, you gonna lost your damn mind.
Oh, man,
Um,
shiesty. If he eat butt
uh,
shiesty, hold on.
and
If
people
he
talking
eat butt
about clean, you can't clean shit. I don't care
hold on,
damn
hold
what kind of detergent you
on.
got, you just can't clean shit. It
Oh, dude, let
just
me ask
can't
you.
be done.
If
But
if he if he eat butt, well, how can you believe any of the shit he say?
yep, and you got to believe this too, Bomb. Um, a vagina is strictly from a woman, but everybody got a butt. So
Oh
I ain't
no.
trusting nobody who's going around eating butt.
Yep. I mean, yeah, well, I just eat.
Because that can be on either sex. So if you into butt eating, y'all can have that. But anyway, I see we got Kay back in the house. You don't woke up, sweetie? Well, you woke up on the bad half of this conversation. Shit, he says. Yeah, that's a shitty deal. However you look at it. So, This is what I try to tell the boys back in the 70s. You start making a U-turn down there. Where is this shit gonna stop?
Wow.
I try to tell the guys in the 70s when they integrated us into white schools, do not listen to these white boys.
Oh boy,
Now
no.
men have ate themselves out the box.
Oh, bro.
Oh man, so look, I tried to warn them in the 70s today. Look, man, it's a new time, it's a new day. You know, like, no, it ain't. It look more like a nightmare. Ain't no day in this shit.
This is a reoccurring cycle. You
uh, so, so
out
y'all go
here.
ahead and do that if you want to. You might well stop buying Charmin and toilet paper because y'all have turned y'all mouth into a commode.
Look, man, my grandfather ate booty, my father ate booty.
Yeah. So
What
I
do we
see why. With all this going on here, like I don't know what's left. What's left, one? If you don't went to,
It ain't nothing.
I mean, they don't went to the toes, they don't went to the ass. I mean, what's left?
Shit, they about to start eating ear holes. They like
I don't know what is happening. Well, I'm trying to get the devil out the house by letting them know, shaming him. But I guess the devil don't worry about being shamed.
Hey, Shiesty, you right about that. Men do be smoking after each other. That won't, bud. No, never again.
Yeah.
Never smoke.
So
Hey,
that's
man.
all that stuff
A
y'all
bit of
doing
blunt.
now sound like prison sex, but I had to get this laugh out because because I couldn't imagine in 1975 we'll be here.
So you can go back in time and tell them folks, don't do.
I'm serious. I know the fights that some of the brothers had to do in the South just by somebody telling them they went down there and ate the box. But the shit y'all doing today,
What?
that would have been some 87 cases. It wouldn't be just a fight. But anyway, hey, look, it's y'all generation. Y'all can do whatever you want to do. But these robots is coming to a store to you near and soon to kick all y'all ass. So y'all get ready for it.
Video, you see
All y'all gonna be side pieces in the near future.
locked up for recreational use.
Yeah, you keep going the way you're going. Don't like each other. Don't want to be with no woman. Don't want to be with a man. The robot's gonna make a lot of people side pieces. But anyway, been a groove, but the clock on the wall say that's all. This has been brought to you by Trey, the Truth Teller Blue. SPWED Speed, regular to you during the wee hours in the morning time. It is now 3:41 in the West Coast and 6:41 in the East Coast. In the Midwest, hey, maybe 5 or maybe 4. But anyway, it's been a groove. The weatherman say everything's gonna be A-OK.
Man, y'all.
I enjoy the conversation.
Yes, sir.
We'll
do it again on another panel somewhere on this one.
Right, we're here every night from 10 to the wee hours in the morning time. Anybody's welcome as long as you can come to the platform and you can add something to the conversation. This is your brother from another mother and a father. Do something amazing tomorrow, okay? Let me call Trey. Hey, Trey, can you hear me? I'm finna call him then.
Christ. Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear me. Play the music. Time to go. Got that music, Trey? You know, I can get that music on my end and I can bust it out. Peace, love, and always strive for the truth. Trey, be truthful.
Yeah. Get home and y'all cheap, but the rent real high. Learn early how to move, learn the word, book alive, and I did it. Like a true breeze, no cap in my tone. Hard night, stinky fridge. Now the stash got grown. 8 out of my steps, try to live in my pace. Ain't hoes wanna eat with the food on my plate. I remember being home, stimming tight with the stress. Now the person to fuel. I just answer with chance. Got a spot, we in the star, got a time, they clap, juice and drinks, I'm brick by brick, body watching my moves, I'm sticking my shit, truth costs pain, but lies cost more, I paid up front, now I'm up with 4, street listens in, Kim, prominent pen, hard work, talk back, when you pushing in 10 toes in, I'm flex for the cameras, I move in the mist, taking down the dirty, hit the wind, gotta restate, checks, name, my take, silence and stats, body talking my name, I'm dribbling back, truth hurt dead, but lies get you back, so I learned from my lessons, the truth I try.
Haters in the noise, haters shows fight.
No friends in the noise, hate shows pride. If it ended up growth, gotta step to the side. No flex it, 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 no flex it. Flexing. No flexing on the grind. No flexing on the grind. No flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flexing. No flexing on the grind.